man is. He is sticking by me whether I cheated or not, which I did, but it's okay. We are still making it work. We are going to be one big happy family. As you know, we have other children together. So everyone's going to be brother and sister. Absolutely. Nobody's going to be treated differently.
No separation on my end. Because let me tell you something. As a man, I was brought up to stick by your woman no matter what. So even though I have other kids, yeah, but they're going to grow up as brother and sister. So we're not doing no separation.
Let me take these to your table.
Thank you, handsome. The gin and tonic's for my sister, Ruth.
Okay.
This one is for Stacey.
Hello.
And if you could hand this one to my boyfriend.
Fuck you. Whiskey! Can I help you with that?
Are you sure?
Absolutely. My lady is in distress, and I'm here to rescue her.
Thanks. They say chivalry's dead, but I think you're making a pretty strong case for its revival.
Well, I'm always ready to help a beautiful lady. I help the ugly ones as well, but I definitely say you're in the former camp. Where am I taking this?
Well, it's only a few streets away. I'm moving in with my boyfriend,
Fuck
Ian.
you. Hello there, beautiful.
Oh, hello.
Piss off.
I guess I needed a shorter lead. Oh,
yeah?
thank you so much. You're such a gentleman.
Well, it has been said that I'm a gentleman, but never a gentleman. Can I accompany you on your journey?
Sure. I've got to get Scruffy back to my boyfriend and then...
Fuck you.
Not love a woman more than she loves you. If you give a woman all the power in a relationship and you are a purposeful man, a businessman, you handle things and you're a real leader, there's a high probability that woman is going to throw you off your game. You can think that I'm lying, but I see it happen all the time. When you are a purposeful man and say you run into business and this woman has all this power, you're going to start losing. And I don't mean that in an ugly way, but if that woman has all the power, I'm telling you, she's going to throw you off. She will damage you emotionally because you're going to be pleasing her emotions. And now I believe we need to be validate our emotions. But I'm saying if you are chasing a woman's emotions, which is how we're made biologically, they never go away. You are going to be you're going down a rabbit hole and you'll never come back up. So if you don't handle your business and stand on some business as a man and stay focused on what you need to focus on and let that woman love you as she was designed to do, you're going to fall off. You can be mad at me, but I see it happen all the time. You, baby, first of all, you don't have to listen to me, but what I'm telling you is I have watched great men love a woman so much. And maybe I won't even say that this is in every instance. Maybe they're just loving the wrong woman. But if you get caught up in trying to cater to our emotions too much, we can literally destroy you. And I watch women do it. Some women do it intentionally. Some women do it unintentionally because they're not aware of their feelings. You cannot love a woman more than she loves you.
Diddy, you a sick son of a... is what you is. Ran that woman down like she was a warhog. And you was a leper. You ought to be ashamed, love. I can't defend you. You don't need counseling. You need jail. Come on. God damn, brotherly love. That don't look good, fam. Kicking that woman. That ain't how we treat our queens, fam. That ain't how we treat our queens, fam. You got 3 dogs. That ain't how we treat them, dog. This ain't it. I'm scared of you. You ran out, grabbed her from behind, like in stealth mode. You dangerous.
There are 2 types of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork, shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers.
I have no limits, Just like Percy Miller or Blake checks, my mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where it be bodies in the stench. Had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor. Quick as the sticker, pistol against you. If you run up, every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds will catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real said you looking for a real G. Don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still going. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I close my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. Dressed proper, I recline in my truck, get crushed, letting thinking I could never have enough. Benjamin's peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crutch. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law on the book. A born soldier, shook never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the sand, crack corks off the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them, dropping the roof. I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through you. Got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray. My butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors. I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door. You said you looking for a real G. Don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still going. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I close my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Canvas.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Canvas.
Yo, what's good, everybody? How y'all doing? I pray that y'all are having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon, man. It's so good to see y'all. It's so good to be seeing. You already know what it is. It's your man, Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's get it. This is a panel show. This is the Double Standard Show. Y'all already know it's Saturday, man. We're about to have a hell of a good time. We're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Listen, before we start this, we already know what to do, man. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. They don't cost you. What do likes cost you? For real, what do likes cost you?
Nothing.
Oh, hit the like button. Do like Trisha and smash it.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Yo, believe it or not, your man Izzy Bands be working hard. I work hard for the people. I work hard to entertain. I work hard to educate. I work hard. So, show me the money, family. Show me the money. Let's support the show, support the stream.
Show me the money.
No.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yo, we work hard for the money. We work hard for the money, so you better treat them right. Treat them right. Treat them right. Treat me like I want to be treated, family. Hit the Cash App, support the stream. You know what I mean? Now, listen. The super chat button is tripping. I don't know what's going on with the super chat, but the super chats be getting up and stuck. So we don't want them super chats getting up and stuck. So if you can, if you're able, hit that Cash App. I will read your comment. I will shout you out. I will salute you. And if you want to be a sponsor of the show, get highlighted on the community tab. Get highlighted on the show, the next show. Make sure you hit the Cash App and become sponsor of the show. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
So in case you was under a rock, you didn't see the bombshell that was dropped Friday, May 17th, which will forever and always be known in history, in memoriam to Diddy. It will be known as Diddy Day, okay? The day that Diddy done did it, okay? Friday, May 17th will forever go down as Diddy Day, the day that Diddy did it, okay? Diddy did it. We seen that Diddy did do it. We seen that Diddy do it. Now, did he do it and they doctored it up? We don't know. Did he do it and he did it? We don't know. But all we know is that we seen that Diddy did do it. Okay, we seen that Diddy did do it. So being that we seen that Diddy did do it, yeah, I'm gonna need to recant. Let me clarify something I said previously. Is that okay, family? Can I clarify? Can I clarify before I speak to my peoples? Can I clarify some things that I had said earlier? Now, I never, even though I was accused, falsely might I add, of defending Diddy, which I never was doing, I was saying that we should not pile up on Diddy. We should not sit here and celebrate the demise of Diddy. I said it. And guess what? I said it and I meant it. With that being said, Raj, I can't walk it all the way back. But with that being said, I've also said, I'm also on record with new information. There is new decisions that need to be made. So some things have come to the light on Diddy Do It Diddy Day, okay? Diddy did it on Diddy Day. We seen it yesterday. So I seen it. I can't unsee what I saw. I can't pretend like I ain't see what he did. And what he did was daggone disgusting and egregious. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. We can keep it a whole bean and we can keep it a whole buck. Now, I played the video yesterday. I'm not gonna play that video anymore. Let me tell you why. Okay. Let me tell you why. While Diddy did do it, and it was disgusting, and Diddy daggone it is done, okay? Diddy did do it, and that was disgusting. Diddy is daggone done. We already know this. It's done. I said it though previous. I said, yo, what we should do is we should fall back. Watch what happens. Watch what comes out. Because this is the thing, man. You cannot outrun the universe. None of us can. You cannot outrun the universe. Listen, out of ignorance, out of not knowing no better, out of maybe just being an effed up individual, effed up person, maybe having a bad day or a bad life at that particular time, we all do some things that that we're not proud of, right? And some of us, me, have done worse things than others. You know what I'm saying? I've done some pretty bad things in my life, right? You know what I'm saying? I never claimed to be innocent. I never claimed to be one who was without blemish or without fault. I've done some things in my life. You know what I'm saying? I am with blemish. I am with fault. I'm one of them people who had to learn the hard way, unfortunately, right? Which makes me a good person to listen to. I'm not gonna lie to you, because of the fact that I've learned a lot of lessons because the hard way. I learned them the hard way. With all that being said, Yeah, we not like Diddy. we not like Diddy. We not like Diddy. Yo, D-Rock, you was right there. We not like Diddy.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI. Shut, we not like Diddy. We not. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just playing. I'm playing. Yo, but all jokes aside, there was no excuse for that. That was egregious. With new information, comes new decisions, and we cannot condone that. We cannot make excuses for that. We cannot behave in a way that will remotely make it seem like we think that's okay, because we don't. Okay. Now, with all that being said, I'm not going to play the video anymore because I do not want to perpetuate the imagery of a stereotype that they already put on us, and I don't want to perpetuate that stereotype. Diddy is Diddy. Now, have some of us gotten altercations with different people before? Yes. Okay. Does that mean that black men are abusive and black men just delete and destroy and beat women? No, come on, man. No. The people who did that, and the people who didn't do it. So we got to keep it on Diddy. We got to recognize that what Diddy did was wrong. We got to speak out about it, and we got to stand strong on it. We don't condone that. We don't accept that. We don't perpetuate that. We don't. No. It's not okay. It's not all right. We're not cool with it. We're not okay with it. Okay. That was beyond egregious. That was beyond what you call it. Now, I don't think in this case yo, man, I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you, Trucker. Yeah, hit my Cash App. Yo, hit my Cash App for that comment, fam. Y'all hit my Cash App. We can't play. Come on, Trucker. Yeah, you be the main one. Like, come on, fam. We gotta stop acting like that as black men. We gotta stop perpetuating that as black men. We gotta get off that. Come on, Trucker. Yeah, hit my Cash App for that comment. Yo, matter of fact, y'all hit the Cash App. Support the stream. Support the show. Yeah, I mean? Like, yo, come on, man. Support the show. Okay, y'all already know. Hit the Cash App, because the super chat, we might not see that. We might not see a super chat because it's tripping. Hit the Cash App. Show us the money. Trucker Yell, start with your ass. Start with you for that crack comment, nigga.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
You know that was the right, Trucker. Yeah, come on, fam. Really? Is that what we're doing? We're not about to do that today. All right. Okay. Let's get back on track, fellas. Let's get back on track. So today's show is now we know Diddy done did it. We got the proof. Where do we go from here? Why we want women to comply to a lie. Woo! We're going to get into it today, fellas. Y'all know this is a panel show, so y'all going to get to say, ladies, this is your turn, fellas, this is your turn. Y'all going to get to speak on it, man. The people are going to get to speak on it, man. Why do we want women to comply to a lie? Well, yo, Izzy Bands, I know what you're talking about with this Diddy-ish, but what you talk about comply to a lie? I'm glad you asked. Yo, I played a couple of videos, a couple of little clips from some things I thought were rather interesting I came across on Instagram and the beginning of my show. We're going to get into those videos in a moment because they tie into what we talk about right now. Before I do that, let me speak to the people, man. I got to speak to my peoples. I see a bunch of my peoples piling in here, and y'all already know how I do. Y'all know how I do, man. Y'all know I love the people.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Shout out to my folks in here, man. What's up, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great? Hey, what up, though, family? Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. I appreciate you holding us down and doing the damn thing. Harmonize, I see you, girl. I see you doing your thing out there. Shout out to Harmonize. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man Kojak 313 Gaming and check out Harmonize. Harmonize be doing her thing. She's the vertical streaming now. I see you, girl. I be watching. I be having a lot of things going on, so I can't always comment, but I be lurking. I see you, Harmonize. Shout out to Harmonize. What's up? What's up, Raj Will in the building? My man Free Zone Lewis in here. K-Stay Dreaming. Hello, everyone. I hope you all have a great week. I hope you do too, K-Stay Dreaming. Shout out to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nico, Too Smooth is in the building. That shit is dumb. I'm dying laughing. He kicked the F out of that dog. Yeah, he did. He said, F you. You know, he said, F you. Yo, you got a what? You got a boyfriend. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm out. Shout out to my man, Jay Jermaine. What's up, D the Degenerate is in the building. Oh, yeah, the Terminator Negro's in a building. What's up? Oh, yeah, Terminator Negro. LMAO, y'all acting surprised about a nigga. This is expected. See? This is the shit I don't like, Oya. The term, you know Oya is a girl, right? You know Oya gotta be a girl or gotta be somebody that identifies as a girl. You know that, right? See, niggin. See, that's that shit I don't like. Don't try to put that, don't try to paint everybody with that brush, okay? There's some good black men's out here now. Shit. Let's don't do that. That's what I don't like. That's the ish I don't like. What's up, Pack 925 in the building? Yo, what up? Good to see you, family. Good to see you always. Izzy Bear. So Diddy got caught doing a Ray Rice. Yo, worse than Ray. That was worse than Ray Rice. I'm gonna be honest. That was worse than Ray Rice. That was a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because with Ray Rice, all we see, right? If I'm not mistaken, we didn't see the hit connect. Did we with Ray Rice? I can't remember. I only remember with Ray Rice, we seen them arguing, and then we seen her sleep, and then we seen her throw her on the shoulder, drag her for a little bit. It was bad. That was bad. This is worse. I'm just gonna say this is worse. Oh, don't backtrack now from defending the dealer. I did not defend the dealer. That's how rumors get started, sir. Hit my Cash App. That's how rumors get started. Hit my Cash App, good sir. Hey, Dollar Washer, Diddy settled out of court and she leaked it anyway. No. That's not what I heard, okay? We're going to talk about that too momentarily. That's not what I heard, Dollar Washer. What's up, Dollar Washer? What had happened was allegedly Diddy had paid for the footage. And allegedly, when them people raided Diddy's domicile, that was one of the videos them people had got. And so them people, they want Diddy. They want Diddy bad. And it's a thing of they got to turn the people's perception against it. Because guess what the truth is? The statute of limitations is over on that. He didn't delete her, and he didn't attempt it to delete her. So the statute, and it doesn't show a grape. So the statute of limitations on assault is done. That was in 2016. That's done, so right? You don't got but so much time to report an assault, like a physical assault like that. So they can't prosecute him on that particular charge. But what they can do is they can leak that and they can let us see what type of monster that Diddy is. And then they can shape and mold public perception in order for everyone to turn on Diddy. So when they do the other things that they're going to inevitably do, oh, yeah, he gets the perp walk. That's why they did the perp walk on TV. Okay? Let's be honest. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. There's no defense of Diddy. You can't defend the indefensible. There's no defense of Diddy, right? With that being said, we know that the allegations against him, the two other white men who had those allegations, their cribs were not rated like that on national TV. It didn't happen. I'm just saying, there's a reason for everything. There's a reason for everything. Make no mistake about it. Diddy done Diddy, and Diddy dead doggone wrong. Okay? Diddy done Diddy, and Diddy dead daggone wrong. At the same time, make no mistake about it. This is a, you know what I'm saying? This is a witch hunt. This is a Salem witch trial. This is a crucifixion of sorts. You know what I'm saying? Not that Diddy is anything near the divine one, right? At the same time, we do understand that on his left and on his right, right. We do understand that as the story go, on his left and on his right, those were criminals. Okay? I'm just saying. Shout out to Jay Jermaine, man. Thank you for setting it off right, man. Jay Jermaine, my God, man. Y'all be like Jay Jermaine. Support the show. Support the stream. Nah, I mean, let's do good business. Shout out to Jay Jermaine for the Saturday show, fam. Thank you so much, Jay Jermaine, for that 10 and 10, 10. Brother, I appreciate you. I most certainly appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Yo, so there are a few themes that I would like to talk about, and I would like to steer the conversation in this way. There are a few themes that this Diddy situation uncovers and amass for us, right? So I would like to identify this situation in a particular type of way. So I'm gonna be real with you. We're gonna open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all got to say. At the same time, I'm gonna be leading and steering the conversation in a particular manner so that some of the uninitiated, some of the people who may not know or may not remember, may remember to remember and may get to know what they need to in order so that things like this or things like this right here don't happen, right? We're going to get things like this. We can't have this happening either, okay?
Man he is sticking by me whether I cheated or not, which I did, but it's okay. We are still making it work. We are going to be one big happy family. As you know, we have other children together, so everyone's going to be brother and sister.
Absolutely.
Nobody's going to be treated differently.
No separation on my end. Because let me tell you something. As a man, I was brought up to stick by your woman no matter what. So even though I have other kids, yeah, but they're gonna grow up as brother and sister. So we not.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
We're gonna get into that too, cause yo, this it's got to stop. It's got to stop. Okay, it's got to stop. And I see y'all sisters trying to position yourselves and trying to, cause y'all took that big L. I seen the big L that y'all took. Y'all thought that billionaire was talking about y'all for real, and y'all got mad because he ain't talking about y'all. But I like, look at the black man. Look at what he does. He ain't shit neither. I see y'all. Some of y'all, all of y'all are not like that. But I see y'all. Some of y'all thought y'all had a win and you didn't have a win, but then you trying to get it in. Like, nah. We're gonna talk about all this today. We are going to attempt to put an end to it all today, okay? Because there's some lessons that needs to be learned on both sides of the aisle. What's up, my man? Vatos Bulldogs is in the building. Ray Rice also beat his girl like a rag doll. God, dog, Ray Rice ain't, man, damn. Yo, but you know Ray Rice done lost everything. Yo, that shit cost him everything, okay? Let's just be real. And that happened in real time. Shout out to Truth. He said, LOL, I'm crying. Jay Jermaine said, stop. Trinity Line said, what the? Hey, I didn't make the damn short damn Instagram post. They did that. I don't know. I hope it's a skit, nigga. I hope. Can somebody please tell me it's a skit to make me feel better? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Scratch Skrilla Gorilla? Ray Rice ain't got nothing to do with this. He don't. What's up, Ivy Wanted? BS. What the F she talking about? Hell nah, I'm him too. Damn dummy. And him too. He said, he didn't say I'm him too. Let me read that right, because I messed that up. I can't be messing my man I be Wody up. Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the stream. Let's do good business. Bullshit. She talking about hell now. And him too? Damn dummy. That's how he wrote. I'm gonna need y'all to put some commas though. Can y'all put like a comma, a semicolon, a colon, or something, please? A dash. Can we get a dash? Shout out to my peoples, man. Hey, Princess Kim. What's up, Sugarfoot? She said basket. I hope it's a basket. What's up, JC the Conqueror? I hope it's a basket. I hope it's a bad skit, because that just looks bad, period. It just looks bad. I love my baby mama. I never let her go. Shout out to DMX. Rest in peace, right? Damn, Diddler done did it. When do diddling was done? Shout out to my man, I.B. Woody. Y'all some wild dudes. What's up, Silk the Shock in the building? Diddy really thought he was going to take down Ciroc, Bark, UO, the wrong tree. I guess he was trying to say barked up the wrong tree. Yeah, he thought he was about to take down Ciroc, barked up the wrong tree. Yeah, see how this says UO? See, I can read. See, y'all be trying to play me like I can't read. I can read. It just be typos, man. My man Silk the Shock is usually succinct in his messaging. It just was a typo. That's it. Comma, punctuation would help though, family. Punctuation. If y'all put some punctuation in there, that might help me out a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, witch hunt would be something. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, JC. You realize that this country was built off all the things that they're accusing Diddy of, right? So what happens is this. They're showing you what Diddy did outside of the statute of limitations. It's been 8 years, okay? That's outside of the statute of limitations for that particular charge, especially since she is not filing any criminal charges and cannot file any criminal charges, right? At this point. So that particular thing that we saw that he's guilty of is not what they want to get him for. Let's keep it real, right, JC? So they don't want to get him on that because they know they can't get him on that. What they want us to do is they want us to hand him over to them and allow them to do what we will with him. So what they have to do is they have to strip him down in front of us and allow us to see him for who he is, right? With the knowledge that we will be the sharks, shark, real spill, shark. We will be the sharks that will tear him up and they'll just finish off the job, okay? Let's just be honest. Let's call it spade. So it is a witch hunt because yes, while some of the witch hunts implicated that they were not witches, but most of the witch hunts, if you saw what it was about, it wasn't about them being a witch. They knew they wasn't witches. What the witch hunts was about, that they did other things that was causing the structure of the society, the structure of the powers that be discomfort, and therefore they were attacked and they were put on fire in front of the people. That's what a witch hunt is about. It's not necessarily that you didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily that it's false. It's that it's duplicitous in nature. While you would appear to be accusing someone of being a witch, which you know that they're not, you really have another agenda. You want to get rid of them for other reasons, and mostly self-serving reasons. Let's be honest. Let's be real, right? Let's be honest. Let's be real. Shout out to my man Reaper Rails 9876. Diddy is garbage, but Cassie left her man Ryan Leslie for the richer dude. She don't deserve the abuse but she contributed to the circumstance. Yo, my man Reaper Russ 9876 said that. I ain't say that. That's not. No, I'm not in that shit. I'm not in that shit. What's up, out the mud? Cody in the building. What's going on? Let me make sure I spoke to everybody. At least what? God, Pete the socks. Shout out to the K and the God. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Yo, yeah, but you know how that is, man. You know how that is. It's never, yo, Ray Rice was was a damn football god at the time. Like it's an unfair fight. It don't matter, you know, in the minds of the people, it don't matter what she did. It was what he did to her was way worse than what she did to him. So that's the problem. What's up, Goon Network coming soon? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's the deal? What's the deal? Let me make sure I spoke to everybody at least once that came in the building. And then we're going to get into it. Hey, Sunshine 01. What's going on, Sugarfoot? How you doing? Good to see you. Make sure I spoke to my man Bucket 88 is in the building. What's up, Bucket 88? Everything good, my G. I want to make sure I spoke to everybody at least once. I think I did. All right. Let me go down to the bottom, and then we're going to start the show. Make sure y'all support the show, though. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, let's do good business. Hit the Cash App and support the show. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. I greatly appreciate you, because without you and your good business, there is no show, man. There's no show without the good business, okay? So we need the good business to keep the show going. Make sure you support through the Cash App if you can, because the Super Chat been acting a little janky lately, all right? So make sure you support through the Cash App if you're able to, okay? I appreciate you. Witches aren't bad, just misunderstood. That's a whole different conversation. I don't even want to get into that one. Shout out to Red Scorpio. What's up, Red Scorpio? Shout out to Red Scorpio in the building. What's up, Red Scorpio? OG Do Dirty is in this motherfucker. What's up, man? What's good with you? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. So, you know, we've made a big deal about this vetting thing, right? Vet. Like, that's about getting in relationships, right? And there's a lot of talk about game. And I like my man, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff's definition of no, you did. Shout out to my man Trouble the Soul. I spoke to you earlier, Trouble the Soul, but shout out to my man Trouble the Soul. I spoke to my man Trouble the Soul earlier, but shout out to Trouble the Soul again. I could never speak to you too much, my good brother. Shout out to you. Salute. So we make a big deal about vetting, right? And vetting is an extremely important process in finding a mate, right? At the same time, I don't think that people and people have different perceptions and different, you know, ideologies about what game is. Some young people think that game is whack. Other people think that game is manipulative, and other people think that game is what it is, right? And I like Uncle Jeff's definition of game: grown ass man energy. Game, grown ass man energy. And really, as the cats, Steve, the Dean, Lucario, Mr. 1950, and Zag talk about often, game is never really about women. It's never really about women. People get it mixed up and confused and think that it is, but it's not. Game is more so how you conduct yourself, how you operate, and how you present yourself as a man, right? How you present yourself as a man, right? So I want to talk a little bit about that, the mindset, before we even get to the vetting part, right? And I don't think a lot of people really emphasize or really understand that before you even get to vetting, there's some things that need to be done before you get there, right? Vetting is like a little later on. Like, how you gonna vet when you ain't even ready for nothing? Like, you gotta be You know what I'm saying? You gotta be right in the mind first, right? So, and then besides that, I want to speak about the women's aspect of it as well, as far as accepting what we accept, what the ladies accept, right? Because we don't really talk about that either, right? It's what women accept, what women are willing to go through because of the bag. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? If you've been shitted on, literally and figuratively, treated like a piece of poo, is there a dollar amount that's really worth that? And if you are in the mentality and the mindset that you deserve to be treated like a piece of shit, how do you think that you're going to be able to, or why would you think that you'll be able to spend that money and enjoy that money, and that money is going to be of any benefit to you or any good to you at all? We're going to get into all of that. Yo, I'm about to drop the link, you know what I'm saying? Because this is a panel show. I want to hear what y'all have to say, but I'm being honest. I'm going to steer the conversation to those questions and to those ends, right? And I'm going to speak on it as much as I can until the people come up, and then we're going to chop it up, all right? So make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. And then as well, yo, matter of fact, too, happy birthday to Third World Colombian. Happy birthday to my man, Third World Colombian. Shout out to Third, man. I think his birthday was yesterday. I said, common sense is not that common. Bars. Hey, Izzy Bands, I think we all are guilty of wishful thinking at some point in our life. Yeah, Oz, I would agree with that. I would agree with that, Oz. I would agree with that. At the same time, as much as we can, I got this gray for a reason, right? I earned this gray. So I'm going to try to give back what the gray gave to me, okay? I'm going to try my best, if y'all will permit me, to give back as much as the gray has given to me, okay? Because I got this gray the hard way, okay? I'm going to let you know. The little bit of gray I got it the hard way. I think that's why it's only in one patch, because I got it the hard way, okay? So we're going to chop it up, and we're going to dissect this situation. We're going to talk about the Diddy situation, and we're going to chop it up, man. We're going to chop it up. I don't want to really talk about Diddy as much as I want to talk about the mindset, the mentality. How do you get there, man? How do you get there? How did you get there? You wasn't supposed to be there. You wasn't supposed to be there. How'd you get there? That's what I'm going to talk about, right? So we're going to get into all of that in a minute. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, all right? So if y'all want to come on up and kick it with your boy. The show looks better if we could be on camera. If you absolutely can't, I understand. If you can, go ahead and stay on camera. The show looks better and makes for a better show, okay? I got the gray as well, LOL, but I cut it off. Shout out to you, man. Trinity Locke says she is groomed. That's how she got there. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. He got her young. I think she had just turned 19 when she got with Diddy for the first time, right? When she got with Diddy, she was 19, young, aspiring, a singer and model. I think she was a young aspiring singer and model, and she was trying to get into the game, right? She got a couple of albums, couple of hits. Y'all remember that? Dun, 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 dun. Now, tell me how you want it. Tell me how you dun, 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 dun. Yeah. My man Nico Too Smooth said, I feel so bad for Cassie, dog. She didn't deserve that ish. Nah, nobody deserves that, fam. Nobody deserves that. Let's keep it a whole bean and a whole buck. Nobody deserves that. All right. So shout out to Middle Logic. What's going on, family? I'm not familiar with you. Give me 1 second. I got you. I'm gonna bring you up and let's see what we talking about, man. What's going on, man? Midlife Logic, right? Is that Midlife Bro Logic? How you doing, man?
There it is. You got it. Let me up. Let's do it.
How's it going?
It's going good, man. Don't you want to see my beautiful face on your screen?
Yeah, I can see you. I just gotta see what type of time you on first, and I will be glad to bring you up. You already in the show. Everybody can hear you, but I got I'm not familiar with you, so I gotta see.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, truth be told, I guess I need to disclose. Yeah, I'm on a CT's fanboys, but I'm kind of do my own thing too. So I got my own opinion. I'm not a porn bomber, if that's what you're looking out for. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy, but I got a mouthpiece and I'm ready to use it. So that's what's up.
All right, we'll give you a shot. What's going on? So this is Midlife Bro Logic. I'm not really familiar with the brother, but I give everybody a chance to speak their mind, to speak their piece. We're not afraid of different opinions over here. We're not afraid of challenges over here as well. As long as we keep it respectful, we good. We good with that?
I mean, I guess it depends on how you define respectful. I'm going to say what I think, and you just kick me off if you don't like it, but I won't use any naughty words. How about that?
That's my man. We on the same accord. Go ahead, you got it.
Fair enough. Here's what's up, man. Here's what's up. You remember when this woman, and you know me. Look at me. I'm an older man. I'm kind of embarrassed that I'm even talking about Diddy at this point, but I am, because I think it's culturally significant to what's going on in the world. We live in a time frame that is status post Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. You know what I'm talking about. We had to live through this Me Too and all this Time's Up nonsense when it was like, believe all women. I don't believe all women. I didn't believe all women. It got to the point where I couldn't even trust any women. And how many of the single men out there, or how many people out there dating these women? You know what it is. Every time you find a new girl, she tells you the same thing. What does she tell you? She says, my last boyfriend was abusive. My last boyfriend was mentally abusive. My last boyfriend was physically abusive. He did this. He did that. She's out there talking like he's Satan incarnate, right? And then like the first time you hear it when your simp energy's high, you're like, man, that's too bad, queen. I would never do that to you, right? That's what you do. But then like you go through life, you get some experience, and they all say the same thing. And it gets to the point where you can't even believe these women. And then here comes this Cassie. I never heard of her. She looked like a Zendaya with more meat on her bones. So that's a good thing.
Let me say a couple things. First, Cassie has predated Zendaya by about like 6-7 years, right? Zendaya is actually the bootleg Cassie. Cassie was way before Zendaya. Number one, she's older. Number two, let me ask you this, and I guess you're gonna get there, but the question
not to sound crazy, but I got to check you on that. Not to sound crazy.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The question I have before we get to that check-in, right, is how can we equate what we've heard as dating and what believe all women and all that other stuff to what we seen on tape? We saw Diddy did it. How can we equate the two? How do we reason between what we saw with our own eyes, right, and witnessed in later video? How can you equate the two? That's what I want to understand.
All right. Well. Let me get to that point, right? I'm just saying this has turned my world upside down a little bit, because it's gotten me to the point where I believe no women, right, through my life. And we see what Amber Heard did. I don't know if you followed that or not.
Yeah, I saw.
It's kind of blowing the lid off of things. And no, we don't believe all women. We trust, or we listen, right? But we need to verify. And you remember when this Cassie, whatever her name is, came out, and she had some lawsuit, and then Diddy settled for a couple million. We don't know what it was. And everyone's, and you know me, I'm not really into this Diddy music or whatever's going on over there, so I'm not well versed in Cassie, right? But when it came out, immediately my mind went to, this is a money grab. You know, she may have been young, but she just has regret. You know what it is when these women, they see things differently in their own minds, or they're just evil and they're nasty. And after they break up with someone, they have these thoughts, they have these things they come up with, they have these lies that they want to come out and tell. And I didn't believe her. I didn't believe her at all. Right? It's like, look, here's what women call abuse now. If you tell a woman something she doesn't want to hear, she thinks it's abuse. I mean, that's the point we've gotten to, right? So when this came out and she got that big paycheck and she's all laying up with her white zaddy now, she is. Check out her Instagram.
Okay.
I didn't believe her. I didn't believe her one bit. And then this video came out. Oh my God. And here it comes. Now I got to take it all back. Now I'm backpedaling. It's bad. It looks bad. How can you come in and chase after a woman who's trying to get away? She's trying to get away barefoot. She's trying to get away barefoot with a hoodie and some bag. And here comes crazy. He don't have time to put on pants, but he has time to put on socks. This is out of control. This is out of control.
He probably already had the socks on. You know, some of the brothers do their thing with socks on. So he probably already had the socks on, just for the record.
Well, thanks for the clarification. You know, apparently she wrote a book or something, and she talked about this incident before this clip came out, right? And she said he was sleeping. Just from looking at it, I thought he was in the shower. But I guess he's sleeping naked with no socks. Okay, I mean, hey, whatever people want to do, they want to do. That's fine.
With socks on, yeah. But it wasn't a book. It was from her. See, what happened was, you remember that she had a legal deposition before she filed the lawsuit. All of this stuff was implicated in the lawsuit. That's what it is. It wasn't a book, but those are excerpts from the lawsuit, and she talked about this particular incident in the lawsuit. Yes, go ahead.
So I mean, call me a simp, but I'm on Team Cassie with this one, right? It's pretty bad. And I guess Diddy's going to say, and last time I checked his Instagram and stuff, he's going to say, oh, this is a one-time occurrence and blah, 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 blah. But the truth is, you've seen how when he started going at her, she just laid down and just submitted, right? She curled up in that defensive posture. She wasn't trying to fight. She wasn't trying to do nothing. She just immediately gave up. And that, to me, seems like this has been going on more than once, right? I mean, let's be honest. To get to that point, it's got to happen more than once, I think. Of course, we don't have proof. It's all hearsay. You have to kind of think, like, what would you do if you were Diddy's lawyer? How could you defend this? It's tough. That's a tough job. That's what I'm trying to say.
But this is the thing, though. So I'm gonna call you midlife. So listen, he doesn't need to defend it because the statute of limitations is over on this particular case. So as far as going to trial or going to anything beyond that with this particular case, it's not, right? But it is to do a smear campaign on Diddy, to expose Diddy for the demon that he is and how he gets down. This is what this is for. It's nothing more than that. But let me speak to a couple of people. Hey, listen, shout out to everybody that came in the building. If you want, I'm gonna try to get to everybody at least once. If you want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the Cash App or the Super Chat. Now, the Super Chat's been acting a little funny, so you could do so through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. That's the way you could guarantee your comment gets highlighted in red, okay? Shout out to Miss Jill 1991. What's going on? Diddy not going to get any charges on this. This is not even what they want to get him on. I smell Rico. Exactly. What's going on? My man Joey 85 is in the building. Not all Jermaine, but at a lot. Okay, you was talking to somebody else. All right, shout out to my man Joey. I guess him and Jay Jermaine were going back forth. What's going on? Soft side of Sienna Kisses. Wow, is he serious? Yo, he was bringing it in. You had to bear with him for a minute. He was coming around. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. When I initially heard the Diddy accusations, I had my suspicions, but wanted to remain open-minded. Shout out to you, Oz is in the building. Let's be real. Most women getting ours beat are not getting beat by millionaires. It's the average Joe. So it has to be a mental thing or both on both parts. Isn't called Stockholm Syndrome. Isn't it called Stockholm Syndrome? I guess he was trying to say. Yeah. Let me make sure. I think I see a couple other people came in now. It was that Juan Solo ATL. We deal with all chicks and they all say the same thing. They blame their last guy and forget the things they said and did. Shout out to Juan Solo ATL.
And then they say the same thing about you as they kick you to the curb 3 months later. It's facts.
What's going on? Sexy Red TV is in the building. Sexy Red TV is in the building. What's going on? It be true most times. You think it be true most times, Joey 88? I think I spoke to everybody. He said, preach my man Romello 747 in the building, Bangkok. That's wild. Calling yourself a fanboy? Well,
the facts are the facts. What's up? You gonna say something about it? Come up, cam up. Let's go.
What's up, TB? Ice-T? Is he Ice-T? I don't think he's Ice-T. I think he's midlife. Shout out to him. Hey, Ski Mask Citizen said, hey, yo, I've got a mouthpiece and I'm ready to use it. Pause. Yeah, that's kind of pause worthy. I get that.
If that's the angle you coming from, if that's where you coming out of, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, he said, yo,
if you look at me and you look at my mouth and that's where your mind goes, I think you need to look within yourself.
No,
you need to put that sus meter on yourself. You need to turn on your gaydar and turn the settings down a little bit because you up too far.
Why are you gay?
That's what he's asking you. I don't know. That's what he's asking you. Hey, let me see. Yo, y'all are wild. Pause again. Hey, D Degenerate said, I kind of believe the Diddy thing. There was a lot of smoke in the air. The Black Seinfeld said the government can pick it up. Not as an assault. They can't. They can wrap it up into a RICO. They can wrap it up into other things and make it stick, but they can't, not just on the sense of what it is. Shout out to Tato Mills. What's going on, Tato Mills? I like this duo. I gotta say, shout out to you, Tato Mills. All right, family. I'm gonna let you rock. Go ahead. You got it. I just wanted to speak to the people. You got it, man. What say you?
Yeah, so here's what's up. We know it's not going to be charges, right? When I said what would his defense lawyer do, I guess I could substitute that more appropriately with what is my PR firm going to do? What would it pretend you're Diddy's PR firm? How do you try to defend this? And that is an unenviable task indeed. The only defense, which still is indefensible, is maybe she stole a bunch of stuff in the bag. Like maybe, you know what I mean? Like,
it didn't look like he grabbed that bag though. He grabbed that bag.
He grabbed the bag and ran back in with the bag.
Maybe
she's a thief. Like maybe she's a thief. And
what is that justified? Let's say midlife. Let's say that she did steal something from him because he did grab the bag. It seemed like he was focused on the bag. That's a good point. Is what he did commensurate to her taking something from him and running out the room?
I mean, maybe this will get me kicked off. Maybe people think I'm some crazy evil white man, right? But let's talk about that beatdown. I'm going to get kicked off. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go in right now.
Wait, hold on before you go in. My man Romello 747 $5. Thank you. He said, "Slow down, Playboy. Hard talk is just hard talk." Shout out to my man Romello 747. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate that 5 on it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Let's get my man Trucker. Yeah, go ahead, family. Now you could go in.
All right. Well, hold on. I gotta clean up the house a little bit. Ramel 747, and this goes to you personally, Izzy Bands. Yeah, I'm a fanboy of CT, and your boy Izzy Bands up here clout chasing CT, dropping his name, trying to catch some of his shine, and that's what's up. And
wait, hold
CT. Time out. Every time I get rolling, you got to kneecap me. You're scared of the truth. No, go ahead. It's your show. I respect that.
Wait. You think that I'm clout chasing chaotic truth? Like, where did the lies that you I'm not clout chasing chaotic truth. Like, listen, I know of chaotic truth from my man Trigger Mike. You know, him and Trigger Mike are brothers, you know, they're frat brothers, whatever the case may be, and they're cool. So I've been around chaotic truth for almost 2 years now. So I'm quite familiar with him. He's quite familiar with me. It's no clout chasing. I agree with some of the things he said. Most of the things he says I don't agree with, and I just speak on what I speak on. Like, I've only had chaotic maybe in 2 videos. I've only made 2 videos about chaotic, I think. And all the time I've been doing my thing. So that's I'm not trying to clout chase chaotic. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. The short I did with chaotic got the least amount of views of all my shorts. But
here we go. Okay, here we go. I mean, you sound like you work for the DNC. You sound like you're CNN. I mean, come on, dude. You can't just give like a little bit of respect. You got to put a little bit of respect on CT's name. Let's face it. He's your daddy. He mops you with the floor, and that's what's up. I mean, you got a good thing going on, my dude. Right? I see potential in you. You got it going on. But bro,
wait,
don't forget where you come from, and don't forget who you latch your talons on to catch a flight. Okay.
Let him talk. Trucker, go ahead, family. You got it. Go ahead, bro. No, Trucker, let him talk, bro. Like, come on, Trucker. You know, let him talk. Go ahead.
I mean, we getting off track a little bit. Y'all trying to call me sus because I'm a fanboy. You call it what you call it, right? I mean, you a fan of Izzy Bands 787 or whatever your name is, right? I don't know what you call him. I call myself a fanboy. Everyone up here starting to say sus. I talk about mouthpiece. The first thing you think of is your penis and my mouth. I mean, who is the sus one? My dude. Gay History Month is coming up in June. So maintain yourself, calm down, tighten your bussy up, And let me get back to the subject. Speaking of pussies, let's talk about Diddy. Right? Let's try to defend him. Let's pretend we're his PR firm, right? Maybe if she was trying to steal his stuff. And let's talk about the beatdown, right? Let's talk about the beatdown. It was unpleasant. It was not fun to watch. And being there, and that's the thing about a beatdown, right? That's the thing about a beatdown. If you've ever been beaten down, if you ever got a beatdown, if you ever caught one, I have. The thing that you don't understand about it is you don't know how far it's going to go. You don't know if you're going to get deleted or if you're just going to get a dust up. Do you know what I'm saying? Because in the moment, you don't know how far someone's going to go. So people are like, oh, yeah, hey, what's up? Shout out to Smitty. That's a real one right there. People say, oh, yeah, I'd go box Mike Tyson for $1 million or something like this and that, because you just see it. Oh, someone got knocked out and they got it. But you don't know what that ultimately is going to be. So when we look at this woman, this Zendaya plus 20 pounds, that's what she is. And put some respect on the name. It's Zendaya, not Zenadea or whatever you call it in Izzy Bands. Check it out, okay? This Zendaya plus 20 pounds, okay? When she was catching that beatdown, and again, for the record, let me state this for the slow people in the back. What Diddy did was wrong. It's inexcusable. I don't support it, right? But she really didn't catch that big of a beatdown. Let's be honest, man. He ganked her back from the. It wasn't that bad. Please. He ganked her back. He ganked her down with the hoodie, threw her on the floor, and then he showed restraint and he kicked her in the buttocks on purpose. He didn't kick her in the face. If you never seen please.
Hey,
you must have never.
Later.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, yo, Reaper, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up. Oh my God, bro. Wait, hold on.
This nigga gotta go, bro.
Yeah, yo, this is
Send him
crazy.
All right, well, throw me off. I get too close to the truth. Yeah, throw me off. That's what's going on in the show. I don't want to be here then.
Trucker, you're good. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on for a second, brother. Hold on for a second. Shout out to my man, Trucker. Trucker said, okay, listen. So we have a bounty over here. I'm gonna tell you, right? So you've been booted for 15 minutes. I would love for you to stay, right? But the people voted. Listen, but now you're welcome to come back. So listen, if someone wants midlife back, midlife's been booted. Y'all could pay $20, bring her back. He's only been booted for 15 minutes, okay? So midlife, don't go too far. I have a sneaky suspicion people are gonna pay to bring you back, okay? I want to converse with you, so don't go nowhere too far. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Go ahead, Trucker. Why you boot the brother off? I wanted to talk to him. Why you boot him?
I'm sorry. That nigga, man, listen. I know we not really about to defend or try to come up with an excuse for a nigga literally beating on a woman like she stole his bag of crack. Like, are we really trying to do that shit? Like, nigga,
No.
she did. Wait. She what would he say? She barely got a beat down for real. Nigga, first off, yo, niggas always say that shit until it's their daughter that's getting dragged down the hallway. Then it's a whole lot of motherfucking energy to now it matters. Like, first off, she may have stole something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even if she did, snatch the motherfucking bag, take that bitch back in the room. Let her motherfucking ass go down the elevator. Not fucking body slamming and rolling around and shit and kicking her in her ass and kicking her in her face and then go back and then pin her against the wall. Like, yo, that's some bitch ass shit. It's only truth to bitch ass niggas. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me, bro. Like,
I know, but it's not. But hold on, Trucker. But see, a lot of times we need to rebut foolishness with logic and reason and just talk about it. Like, it's a good conversation, right? At the end of the day, you know, he's saying some crazy stuff. At the same time, I would have had the opportunity after hearing him out to go ahead and debunk the things that he was saying. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind having a conversation.
And then the nigga, yo, who the fuck comes on somebody else's channel to get some motherfucking clout? Like, you over there CT this and talking to a whole nother crowd doing some dumb ass shit, bro. That's some hoe ass shit, dog. Like, what? We really doing? That's where we at now. in today's
It's okay
society,
though,
bro.
man. Like, listen, you know I
No, it's
don't
not,
worry
nigga.
about stuff like that. It's all
Bro,
right, man. It's all
that's
right.
I get it. That's okay, but that's some bitch ass shit. I'm just calling it what it is.
I feel you, but at least he said it to my face, and so I would have had the opportunity to respond to it, which I'm going to in a minute. But that's okay.
Fine. And that's fine. And I'm saying to his face, you a bitch ass motherfucker for that.
Okay. And you're entitled
very
to that.
Disrespectfully.
And I appreciate the 20. Not for nothing. I appreciate you. I appreciate the 20 twin. I appreciate the 20 twin, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, listen.
Bro.
Listen. Don't ever apologize to me for sending me money. Hey, Corey, you can bring him back up. Corey, you can pay to bring the brother back up, man. He only got 15 minutes. You can pay to bring him back up. If y'all want the brother to come up, y'all can pay to bring him back up.
Ruin the show my ass, bro. Y'all killing me with this shit, dog. I don't give a fuck. Y'all, this one like
support the show.
This shit is it amazes me how much. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
No, go ahead. Speak your mind, man. It's all good. Speak your mind, brother. You got it.
It just, man, it's just a lot of acceptance of the fuckery that's going on too much, man. And I get motherfuckers gonna say, well, it's not that serious, trucker. It's not that serious, but then we get, but then when it's time to back niggas up, then the nigga, oh, listen, it's a lot of hypocrisy that goes on with this shit, man.
But you got, this is my thing, Truck, right? You got to at least hear where a person is coming from first, and then you can rebut. You can't rebut unless you understand where they're coming from. So me listening to, hold on real quick, me listening to him is not necessarily me agreeing with him. You know what I'm saying? I got to hear where he's coming from though, and allow him to speak, right? Allow him to say what he's saying. That's it. There's no agreement on my part. I just wanted to hear where he was coming from. He has a right to speak his opinion. This is America. This is America, Jack. This is one of the beautiful things about America. It used to be a time in America where you could say what the you wanted to say and express yourself. And that's
nigga.
I love that about America.
No, nigga. Yeah, you was
say what you want to say. I don't gotta agree with your ass.
Hell no.
Speak your mind, nigga. I don't got to agree with you.
It's America where you got your own opinion.
Jack.
But in America, my nigga, you also get motherfucking sent scorched earth across the goddamn universe because you just said the most egregious dumb shit on the planet. So that's what this is.
Man, look, man. Hey, Corey, want to mute your mic, Corey, to put you down for 15 minutes, Trucker? You gonna let Corey do you like that?
We're gonna play that money.
You gonna let Corey do you like that? Yo, shout out, hey, midlife. You're welcome back. You can come back. Shout out to Corey. Thank you, Corey, for the cash out, my man Trucker. You've been put down for 15 minutes. There, Corey. That's how we playing. Hey, Corey, if you come up here, I'm gonna let him get you back. I'm just gonna let you know that. I'm gonna let Trucker get you back if you come up here. Yo, shout out to my man Corey. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Hey, midlife, please come back up. I got you, Reaper, in 1 second. Thank you very much, brothers. I appreciate y'all supporting the show. I appreciate the love. Thank y'all.
Thanks, man. I got money.
Yo, Trucker, my bad. He said, don't drop you, so you're welcome to come back. He said, don't drop you. He's just saying, mute your mic. All right. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Trucker. Trucker, you welcome to come back. My fault. All right. Midlife is back. Yo, Reaper, what's going on, Reaper? I told you they'll bring you back, man. Don't be worried about it. It's part of the show. It makes for a good show. Hey, go ahead, Reaper Rails. What's going on, man?
What's good, y'all? Salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to Izzy, man.
Salute.
Yeah, man. This is a long time coming. I do agree with you that I think that he crossed some lines with some people higher up, and they're exposing this now because I think they all got this. They all got evidence, video, something that would put them in a situation where it's like, oh wow, expose and whatever. But maybe he crossed some lines or whatever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these celebs or whatever are propped up by people behind the scenes that we don't even know. So yeah, that's a whole nother thing, man. You got to watch some other videos, some Bill Cooper videos or something like that. But you know, Diddy's he's a garbage individual. He's a piece of shit. You know, for what he was doing, what he's been known to do. You know, this Cassie thing. If you know about Diddy and heard about Diddy and the things that he's done you know, bringing Biggie out to LA. Anyway, he's a garbage individual. But I will say this, and this is what I said in the comments, and I'll stand by this. I will never say that Cassie deserved what she got. No woman deserves to be beaten like that, unprovoked. No woman deserves to be abused. None of that. But if you put yourself in the circumstances, right? Let's be honest. Cassie was an untalented, pretty, attractive woman, but she was an untalented person who, and a
Wait, you
lot of
didn't
these
like
people.
that song? Dun, dun, I'll be there,
You know what song I
dun,
like that was tough? It was the beat. It was the beat that was tough. If you go back and it was a beat that was used on J. Cole's Friday Night Lights, the second song. And and in the video, she's like on fire in the living room or some stupid like that. That beat, that shit is hot.
I didn't see that.
But anyway,
hey,
yeah.
yo, true. Waving the back, so I know it's you, man. I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Reed.
But she put herself in a circumstance because she tried to get on. Remember, she was with Ryan Leslie, talented producer, guy graduated Harvard at 16, super intelligent, was on a come up, was trying to produce the people. You know what I'm saying? And she tried to latch on to Diddy to take the fast ride up, and she got burnt. And again, like if I go to a Crip neighborhood and I wear red, and I'm not wearing red to, I'm just wearing red because I have a red sneaker, whatever, right? Yes, I should not be robbed. I should not be destroyed and killed. Delete. Excuse me. Sorry. I shouldn't be jumped or that stuff. But I should know that if I go there, something bad is going to happen or something could happen. And I'm sorry, too many of these people, there are a lot of women in the industry who are not talented. A lot of people, not just women, a lot of people, period, who try to get through by, doing favors or trying to latch on to somebody's rich. And they all know a lot of these guys are monsters. At the very least, they know that what they're doing is a dangerous game. So to me, I'm not saying I don't feel bad for her. It's disgusting what I saw, but it's like, I'm not going to sit up here and say, oh, she's a damsel in distress. It's like you wanted that lifestyle and you got burnt, unfortunately. So, Diddy's wrong, but Cassie ain't some like, oh my gosh, she got taken off the street and Diddy kidnapped her. Nah, you were searching for that. You try to ride the wave or whatever, ride the ride to get fame and all that glory and riches, and it burnt you. So,
you got birds? You got birds, man?
Birds? Like what? Oh, birds, yeah, I got birds up here. I'm outside. Yeah, I was just riding my bike. Yeah, I'm outside. My bad, yeah.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just wondering where all them damn birds. Hey, yo, but I want to share something with y'all real quick before we get into this. Let's get into it. Let's go. This is a treat for the people. Let's get it.
Baby, tell me if you like it. It's me and you. Now, I've been waiting. Think I want to make them move now.
For the people.
Like it.
Yes, sir. Y'all bugging. Y'all think Cassie wasn't getting it. That shit. Go, Cassie. Go, Cassie. Go. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Bad boy.
Yeah.
You've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer your call. I know that I shouldn't have had you waiting.
Yo, y'all bugging. That's heat right there. What y'all doing?
Why don't you go play the 106 in Park performance she had to that damn song, bro?
Hold on. I don't never see that. Hey, Claudette, wave in the back so I know it's you, sweetie, and I'll bring you up. Shout out to Claudette. Y'all bring you up. Okay, Claudette. Let's see what's going on. Hey, hold on. Give me 1 quick second. Let me just make sure. I gotta. I know Claudette from the crowd, but I just want. Hey, Claudette, how you doing today?
I'm fine. Yourself?
Doing good. How's everything?
I can't complain. I'm just going through a grievance, but I'll be okay.
Okay. Well, did someone pass?
My son.
Oh wow! My condolences. I'm so
sorry for
your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thanks.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, prayers and understanding to you, man.
All right.
Thank you so much, baby. Sorry, my throat. I lost my sound.
I don't know what happened. I didn't take her out. She must have had some phone trouble. Yo, who's that fam in the back? Hold on, family. I don't know who this is in the back. Yo, what up? Who this?
Who else you know with ski mask and fucking whole untouchable spades?
I don't know. Listen.
Okay.
Hey, anybody can make up anything. Shout out to Lil King, aka Friday night streaming for real.
Friday for real, damn it.
Oh man, nigga, the name is too long, fam. I need you to change that shit. The name is too long. My salon rock until I barakatuh. I like Lil King. I'm gonna call you Little King. I call you Little King. You're Little King, okay? Hey, go ahead. Midlife, you got it. And then
Man, I don't even know where
Can I
to begin.
say something, you guys, first, real quick?
Okay, but hold on real quick. Let me. Do y'all mind if she skips and says something real quick?
Go ahead.
No, this is really important. Okay, I love your show, Izzy. That I was the one that don't send you the cash. Yeah, remember?
Yes, ma'am. I know who you are.
Okay, what I need you guys to do is this here. Y'all entitled to whatever y'all talk about, right? Please be very careful because Homeland Security is putting an end to, people speaking against, the hate with women.
Right.
It's there. I've seen it. They're paying $700,000 for the investigation on these YouTube streets. So they just diminish the women to like Cynthia G. Just be very careful and be very careful with your words. That's all I'm saying. Just try to look out.
I appreciate it. Yes, man. Thank you. Yeah, we don't celebrate that anyway over here. And if anybody who celebrated, we're gonna talk crazy.
If I may.
Well, hold on, real quick. Let my man Midlife get in here. He's next, and then after Midlife, I believe is True, and after True is you, and then after you is Claudette, and then after that is my man Joey. Go ahead, Midlife, you got it.
I mean, I got kicked off the show because I was really trying to analyze that beatdown, right? But I guess I was getting too close to the truth. So I guess this channel can't take it. I guess the slow people in the back, I'm talking to 787 or whatever his name is, right? You can't handle that. You got to pay to suppress the truth. You get too close to the flame, you get burnt, right? I'm like Icarus here with the wings on and the feathers. The wax melted. I've crashed down to the ground. So let me just bring it back to like a lower level so everyone can understand me here, okay?
Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
Yeah, don't.
Let me say this. We don't have any problem understanding or ascertaining the proper context of information that you disseminate over here. Just for the record. So whenever you're trying to get on your soapbox or pontificate, make sure that you understand that we have commensurate and eloquent vernacular over here. Okay, thank you, brother. Now, please go ahead and elocute, but do not use a derogatory rhetoric. I appreciate it.
Yeah, stop that.
I mean, I don't know what elocute is, but elocute these. I can't cuss.
Nah,
let me just.
You know what?
Hold on, fam. You gotta grow some to have somebody do something with. And
it sound like he don't have it.
We don't do beef over here, family. We don't do beef. All right.
So,
we don't like beef. We like women over here. Okay. So
let's just have decorum, y'all.
Yeah. If you would like to say a point, if you would like to articulate,
I want to say a point. I want to say a point. Yeah.
Please do so.
All right. Here we go. Everyone up here talking about how bad Diddy is. Everyone's saying this and that. This reminds me back at a time, right? Everyone used to like Diddy. Everyone's rocking with it. Oh, look, here comes Biggie. Oh, look, here comes that Faith Evans or Hill or whatever her name was. I never knew what love was or whatever that song is. You know what I'm talking about. Everyone liked
Faith
it.
Evans. I never knew the love like this, but go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone's sitting here rocking with Diddy. He's the best thing ever. It reminds me back in the time when people like Trump, right? Everyone used to like Trump until he tries to run for president and then he starts speaking the truth. Then everyone hates him. But what I really want to know is, and why I'm so confused and why sometimes I immerse myself in mixed company, I am trying to get close to the truth. I want to know where everyone's calling Diddy a monster, right? Mm-hmm. Right? That's what they're saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. Where's that same energy when O.J. Simpson stabbed 2 people and deleted them, right? Y'all were cheering for that, okay?
Allegedly. Hold on.
That's a fact. Wrong. Everyone knows it. Stop the cap. Everyone's up here cheering like he's innocent. He's free. So he deletes two people and all y'all are cheering. That's what's up. So I can't. I'm confused, right? I'm confused. I'm trying to learn. And I appreciate you letting me be on the show.
Hey, no problem. So allow me to retort to your question. So first of all, the O.J. Simpson situation happened in 1992. Most of the people that's over here weren't even born then or were just born. So that's number one. Okay. Number 2. Okay, 95.
Okay, I'm showing my age. I'll try to be more contemporary. I'm sorry.
Well, I was in high school.
Or 94, 95.
Okay, 94. Okay, cool. Whenever it was in the early to mid 90s, fine. Most of the people over here were either very little kids or not even born here yet. Now, me myself, I was in high school, so I was there. But now, let me say this. it's been shown and it's been proven that OJ didn't actually do it. It was someone else who it was their butler or whatever the case may be that did it. Their caregiver.
You sound like we're playing a board game.
Hold on.
The butler did it with the candlestick in the library. Got it.
Hold on. Now, when you were talking, I let you talk. I'm not going to allow you to talk over me as the host, right? So that's number one. Now, number two, you made several very ignorant. Hold on, y'all. Mute. Everybody mute until I get finished, please, real quick. You've made several very ignorant statements. Now, let me show you something. The number thing is you said Zendaya, right? Zendaya is 27 years old.
I hate to interrupt, but it's Zendaya. Zendaya, please.
Zendaya,
please.
Okay. Zendaya. I'm gonna pronounce it like you. Zendaya is 27 years old. Cassie is 37 years old. So it's no way that Cassie, and let me show you a case. Hold on. Let me make myself big real quick. You know what I'm saying? Maybe so the people could see. Cassie, 37 years old. Zendaya, 27 years old. So there's no way that Cassie can be a reject Zendaya. That's just a fact.
Can I respond to that?
No. Hold on, real quick. Allow me to finish retorting. Okay. So number one, it's been shown and it's been proven that OJ, in fact, didn't do it. The glove didn't quit. The glove didn't fit, so you must acquit. Okay, it was the butler, the man keeper, whatever that did it. He was a serial deleter. It's been shown and proven. Okay, that's number one. Number two, Cassie could not be a fake Zendaya, as you put it, because she is 10 years younger than her. That's number two. Number three, right? Number three. You claimed that we tried to get clout off of Chaotic Truth. Let me tell you something that I guess you don't know. My personal friend of 30 years is the angry.
I think I already heard this before, host. You already said this.
Hold on.
I hope I get to respond to these allegations, sir.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what zoo you came out of. But in the civilized, right? I don't know what zoo you came out
of. The polar bear section.
But in the zoo, in the civilized society, you allow a man to finish speaking, and then you can have the opportunity to retort. So my personal friend is the angry man. Over almost 30 years, he has over 700,000.
Clout chasing again. Here we go. You're a clout chaser.
If I was clout chasing, the last person I would choose to try to clout chase off of is Chaotic Truth. Okay,
but he over here though.
Exactly, but it's okay. And when I talked about Chaotic Truth, and I allowed him every time to be able to come up and to be able to defend his position, I actually DM'd him in order to have a conversation with him. So it's no clout chases, no jealousy. I have no problem having the conversation with anyone. It was just I disagreed with some of his ideology, and he got cooked. By the way. Now go ahead, and now I'm gonna let my man Truth get in there. We're gonna go for it.
Look at him bouncing around.
Yeah. That's what happens when you do a lot of meth. Go ahead.
Okay, there we go. Yep, I'm doing meth. So listen up. There's just so much to say. First off, let's clarify this Cassie versus Zendaya. Really, I just said Cassie is like Zendaya with 30 or 20 extra pounds, and maybe you took it as a disparaging remark. Zendaya is attractive, right? And she's young, who came first, whatever. They both look the same. And the best way to describe Cassie to someone who doesn't know Cassie, because no one knows Cassie, but everyone knows Zendaya because she's an international star, is, Cassie looks like Zendaya with 20 pounds, which is not a bad thing. Actually, it's a better thing physically. It is, because Zendaya, you know me, you know my skin tone, I like thin women, of course, duh. But she maybe a little too thin, honestly. Even Zendaya took it too far. She needs about an extra 15 pounds on her, to be honest with you. So that's where you got Cassie, right? So here we go back to CT again. You're a clout chaser. You're name dropping, right? Like, dude, you got your own thing going on. Everyone here can see your talent. You got it. But the reason CT's name came up, and just for the record, you're like, here we go. I'm going to pretend I'm you. Mr. Izzy Band says, hello, what is your name, Midlife Bro Logic? What are you about? So I just wanted to tell you my origin story, Hey,
wait, hold on. We don't got time. Hold on real quick. You can tell me your origin story in a minute after I get everybody else to talk real quick. Hold on real quick. Hey, trucker, if you're trying to pay to boot him off, Corey paid $50. He wasn't kicking you off. Corey paid $50. So just for the record. So he just told me to mute your mic. So if you try to kick him off, Corey paid $50 to bring him back. Just for the record.
You got to dig deeper, dude. You got to dig deeper.
So hold on. Time out. So listen. if y'all want, hold on, time out real quick. Listen, if y'all know what it is, y'all know if y'all don't like what someone's saying, then we don't argue over here. We vote with our money, right? I don't just boot people because they say something contrary to what I believe or what I want. It's okay, right? I don't have no problem with it. I don't mind people speaking their mind. As long as they don't get too crazy or disrespectful, they can speak their mind, right? So there's that. Shout out to Voice of Venus. I see you in the building, Voice of Venus. Hey, Miss Teresa, how you doing, lady? Good to see you. Good to see you. Wind Chime is in the building. What's up, Wind Chime? What's up, Chalk? How you doing? She said, what Wind Chime said? So you brought Chaotic Truth. Yeah, he brought up Chaotic Truth. It's all good. You know I don't got nothing against Chaotic Truth. It's all good. What's up, Ed Hill? A wannabe Michael Rappaport Slittery. What's up, Ed Hill in the building? What's up, Mel? Mel is in here. Good to see you, Mel. My man Money Bando is in the building. It was saying in public, okay. Plus, I think they said Diddy already settled out of court. He did 10 years ago. Whose job is it to prosecute / persecute the man? Shout out to my man Money Bando. Ratchet City is in the building. What's up, Ratchet City? Y'all know is hate. Long words. What's up, Eric J? Eric J is in the building. Is using his TI words. I have to. Yo, expeditiously, brother, expeditiously. Shout out to Sunshine 01. Sounds like Sanford is some police. Yeah. TB and Truck is in the building. Hey, Voice of Venus, why are you explaining yourself to this person? Is he F him up the wall? F him. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. Y'all good. If y'all want them gone, y'all know what to do. Oh, Trucker wants them gone. Trucker peace paid out. The 50. He said, peace for a minute. Hey. He got peace 15 out, minutes. Man. He got 15 minutes. Matter of fact, 20 minutes. Sorry, 20 minutes. Hey, this dude is playing a character, not being himself, just whack like Chaotic Truth. Damn, y'all. Corey right. Said, let him talk, please. Yo, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, way too early for this BS. I blame Corey for bringing him back, shaking my damn head. Robert Platinum in the building. Where was that energy when the KK, you know what else, committed massacre against Black people in Greensboro, North Carolina on national TV and got away with it November 3rd, 1979. Well,
reflection.
Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Exactly.
All right, my man True, it's on you, True. Go ahead, True. You got it.
Yeah, what's good? Salute to everybody up on the panel. Good afternoon. As always. Yo, can you help me? Because, it was just so much going on just now. Remind me just the subject of the, what's the name, what we're talking about, G? So I can get into it.
Well, this is about, now that we know that Diddy did do it, right? Now that we know that Diddy did do it, where do we go from here? And why we want women to comply to a lie. So really what I want to talk about is I want to focus the attention on foundation, really. Like we talk a lot about vetting, which Angry Man did a good job in his book, the Angry Man Standard, about talking about vetting. But there's a big thing that happens before we ever get to the vetting, right? And we don't really talk about that, right? And then for the women, like, what are some things that they need to have in place in order that they don't fall prey to this type of situation, you know what I'm saying, to the best of their ability? So I want to have that type of conversation if we can, okay?
So first, before I get to that, what's the lie you talk about? You said why we want women to comply to a lie. What's the lie?
We gotta get into that.
Oh, that's later. Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to my man. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man Blaze McCrory. Thank you, brother. Support is. I'll watch the playback later. Man, Blaze, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for hitting the Cash App, supporting the show. I'm gonna celebrate you and Trucker in a moment. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, so if everybody's just talking about the recent video, remember a couple months back we saw the video where he had I guess physically assaulted her with the the sheet over top of her. Remember he was recording it? And
I never saw that one.
You didn't see that?
No.
All right, so it was a video with that one, and then now we got the one where it's showing them from behind, where he was approaching her and she was on the floor with some jeans on, and so on and forth. But prior to this, there has been plenty of I guess you would say allegations, but
I've heard
so many stories, so many where there's smoke, there's fire. And we already know these type of people live a different type of lifestyle. It is what it is. In this world that we live in, we already know on the back of the dollar, what does it say? In God we trust. If you have that and you have ample amount of that green, to what he got, you are basically going to be living as a god. And that's how they look at it. They look at things are not beholden to them. They look at they're above the law, above the line of morality. And, that's just the lifestyle of those $100 million people and the billionaires. It is what it is. And until, which something is not going to change as far as with money, bro. We know that is. People that live that type of lifestyle, that's just how they're going to, carry their lifestyle, carry their own lifestyle to their own ambitions. As far as the foundation starts in the household. You see what I'm saying? And what we need to do now is get to a certain type of culture where hopefully we can get dads to really ingratiate themselves with their daughters to the point where their daughters trust them enough to align themselves with their mate. So the first thing I told my daughter was, now that she's going off to college and everything, I know she's going to be exposed to a plethora of men from across the country, from different continents, and so on and so forth. So the first thing I asked her was, if you find someone that you like that, please bring him to me. You know what I'm saying? Before you get yourself involved into a situation where emotions override logic for you. So bring him to me so I can help you see if this is the right thing to do. You see what I'm saying? So that's where the foundation is going to start at, so we can protect, our daughters, but as well as, women of our community. And then women have to start having other men, even if they ain't got a dad. I'm pretty sure there are women that entrust you and you're not their father, you're not their brother, but they still entrust you, right? Right, is
to a certain degree. It used to be like that before, not that much anymore. No,
not that much anymore, right? Because it's the way society. But that's what I was saying. Women need to try to find a man because we know how men are, and we know how a man should be or how they should be moving to becoming. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That will eliminate a lot of the problems. But we got to get to a place where we can confide in each other and believe in each other again. That's where it starts from.
No doubt. Hey, Little King, what say you, man? What's going on, bro?
I give 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, yo, what's up, Joey? Joey, what's good, bro? What say
what
you?
What up, Biz? What's up? Yeah, man. I definitely respect what homie just said that just was talking. Like, we do need to have some type of structure.
That's Truth. His name is Truth. With that.
Truth. Yeah, I agree with Truth. Like, it do need to be some type of structure like how it used to be. But my main thing I wanted to come up here is, and I'm gonna try to contain myself, but I'm tired of hearing bitch ass nigga rhetoric. I'm tired of guys saying certain things like, "Oh, well, she signed up for that. She wanted to be famous. Oh, she wanted to be around celebrities and get like, no, nigga, no." And I'm tired of guys keep deflecting. And yeah, I'm gonna sound like sisterhood up here. And then even in my personal life, I'm hearing guys talk about this Diddy situation, and they up here, they defending Diddy like, "Oh, well, you don't know what she did. You don't know what she probably took from him." And like, come on, bro. Ain't no type of justification for what that man done did. And it's getting to the point now, it's like, it's cool to be a bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry. I'm calling it out. I'm calling it out. It ain't celebration is what we was talking about yesterday, but I'm sorry. It's time to call these bitch ass niggas out. Some of these guys be hitting these panels and they be saying these little dumbass rhetoric that they hear from these red pill guys, and they don't even live their own real life. They don't even go outside. Don't even talk to women. Like, I ain't gonna get to that point, act like I'm big man on campus. But most of you guys, y'all weirdos. Y'all just defend anything. And this is not a black man issue. This is not even. This is a bitch ass nigga issue, and we need to start calling it out. Am I right or wrong though? Is
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It's no excuse for that kind of behavior. Like what happened is no excuse for it. There's no justification for it. It was wrong. Because again, let's say that she did steal something from him. All he had to do was snatch it back from her. Like, you know what I'm saying? If she stole something from him, she's so small, so frail. All he had to do was just snatch it back and go about his business and let her go her way. So that's
call
a
the
fact.
police. Call
Right,
the
that's a
cops.
fact.
Call
But
security.
even if it was that serious, because he came out there with no clothes on. If it was that
Nigga had a
serious, he could,
towel on.
right. He could
running out with
snatch,
his nuts ready to kick on the
He
chick.
could snatch it from her, snatch it back from her, then call the police and let that be that. But yeah, so yeah, it's no excuse. It's no kind of justification. It's no kind of speaking up for that. I mean, that behavior is just wrong all day, every day. Yo, shout out to Third World Colombian. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Third World Colombian. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday again, family. Happy belated birthday. Shout out to my man, Third World Colombian in the building. What's going on? What's up, Liam Hughes in the building? What's up, Riz going cold? How you doing? Yeah, I don't give a F what she took. You still don't. Yeah. No, you don't do that. It's no excuse, no reason for what he did. It's no kind of reason for what he did. Reaper, do you want to say something real quick? And I'm gonna
I wanted to fit my fault.
Okay,
let
no.
him
If you didn't finish,
go ahead. I know.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
No, it's cool. But my thing was, yes, that and we as men is justifying certain shit and trying to say, like, I don't know who's up here. I ain't call you out, homie, but you try to say, oh, she signed up for this and she wanted to be famous and all. And then I'm hearing guys on the other side too saying, oh, well, she took the money. Oh, well, she cashed out. You see Slim Thug, his bitch ass, he had to apologize. Like, come on, bro. Like, us as men got to hold each other to a standard, because we trying to hold these women to a standard, but we ain't holding each other. Right. We pointing fingers at, oh, she did. Well, we need to point out ourselves and say, hey, what you doing as a grown man? What are you doing to sit up here and hold this man even accountable for the dumb shit he doing? But it's always a blind eye when the other way is around. But that's why I'm just tired of it. That's just my thing. You know what I mean? In my personal life, I call out all the bitch ass niggas. Y'all want to put on the gloves. Y'all want to grab your gun. You want to listen. Use a bitch ass nigga. Period. That's just how I play. But go ahead.
Go. Let Reaper respond, and then Truck is next. Go ahead, and then Miss Claudette is after that. Jack Boy Yell. I'm sorry, Jack Boy Yell. Go ahead, Reaper.
So yeah, I don't know if the comments directed to me. So because people, when I said what I said, people took it out of context, right? And one, I literally prefaced my comments by saying Diddy's a piece of shit. He's been a piece of shit. We could talk about the people he's allegedly set up. We could talk about his security guards, Wolf dying, all that stuff. We could talk about all that stuff, but that would take a whole show, right? So I already prefaced it by saying Diddy's a garbage individual. Nothing validates. I've never validated. I've never said Cassie deserved it. I never said that any woman deserves getting beat. I literally said unprovoked, no woman should ever get hands put on her for any reason, unless she's, deleting, kids or something like that. Something crazy. My point was that, and I think that what we don't do as men many times, and granted, if you're not screwing a chick, or if she's not related to you, you can't really hold women accountable. Like, you could just only say, hey, here's my perspective, you take it, you leave it, whatever. My point is that, and this comes from other women in the industry saying this, Cassie put herself in a position where something like this could happen. Now, hear me out. I'm not saying that anything justifies what Diddy did to her. I'm gonna preface it again. She did not deserve what she got. But when you're trying to come up in the industry, especially as a woman, and you don't write, you don't produce, you're not talented, because even if you do those things, you can still be preyed on by rich guys, the Tommy Mottolas, blah, blah, because Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, all these women have talked about, Mary J. Blige, they all talk about how these guys in the industry, in their various forms, have talked about insidious motherfuckers in the industry. My point is that Cassie, for what she did, latching on to Diddy, leaving Ryan Leslie to latch on to Diddy. Diddy didn't kidnap her. Diddy didn't take her and say, "Oh, you with me now?" Blah, blah, blah. They'll probably do all that shit later. But she went to Diddy on her own volition. I'm saying you're playing a dangerous game. When you're messing with these guys, these upper guys in the industry, and he's not even a mover and shake. We talk about, you got guys like Lucian Grange, and those are the guys who literally run the industry. We ain't even talking about that. We talking about Diddy, who's like a mid-level boss. My point is that if you put yourself in that situation, things like this can happen. This is why a lot of women tell these other girls in the industry, look, don't come into this industry. If you do something else, don't come into it. And they've been saying this since the 90s. My guy.
But what situation? What situation you think
that she's messing with a guy like Diddy? That's the situation, dogs. And again, I'm not validating what happened to her, but bro, if you're messing with a guy like Diddy who's had a bad history about him, Ever since the freaking the college shit where a bunch of people, passed away because of the bad shit, the college shit he had, where people were stomping each other's what's it called? Not trampoline. What's that? Trampling over each other. Fire hazard, that shit, bro. This dude has had a lot. He has a checkered past, bro. So again, if you mess, again, she doesn't deserve what she got to her. But if you mess with a guy like that, something like this can happen. And enough people have spoken about Diddy before about him.
You're talking two sides of your neck. You say, it's her fault, but then it's, she don't deserve. Like, I
didn't say. No. I said she put herself in circumstances where something like this could happen. Okay, I don't know who's talking. I apologize. I don't know who the name is.
That's Joey 88. Hold on, real quick, y'all.
My fault. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. So let's get some order to the conversation. Yo, Lil King, give me 1 second. You could get in there in a minute. I'm gonna let them go back and forth. Just one round. To get some clarity, then I'm gonna open. Then it's you real quick, and then it's Jack Boyelle, and then it's Claudette, and then my man out the mud, Cody. What up? What's up, Omni? How y'all doing? Welcome to the conversation, and then we'll open it up. All right. So go ahead. Go ahead. Reap. And make it succinct real quick, and then
just real quick, like the point I made before. I don't know. I apologize. I can't see who the dude is.
That's Joey 85. Yeah, that's what I like.
Joey 85. All right, so Joey 85, right? Just real quick for an example, right?
Go ahead, bro.
I said before, if I walk into a Crip neighborhood, right, and I got red on, right, and I'm not blood, I'm not gang anything. I just like nice red sneakers, right? I don't deserve to get beat up, robbed, deleted. I don't. I'm a human. It's not right. But we know the reality of things, right? We know that evil exists, right? And yes, we can sit here and say, yo, man, that's effed up, bro. You should be able to wear whatever you want and chill. But we know the reality that if you walk inside a Crip neighborhood wearing the wrong colors, or any neighborhood like that, you walk into a blood neighborhood wearing blue, whatever, bad things can happen. So if you put yourself in that situation, of course, you don't deserve it. But we know that evil exists. So I'm saying as a precautionary, bro, and other women have said it.
But let me ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead.
Hold on real quick. Let me ask you a real quick question, Reap, and then I'm going to pass it to Joey, right? The quick question, really quick, I have for you is, as a 19-year-old girl, right, you're just coming out into the world. Do you really think that you know better? Why or why not?
Dogs, again...
No. I need you to answer that. Tell me, do you think that she knew better? Yes or no, and why or why not? Just strictly as a 19-year-old girl, just coming out into the world, just freshly turning 19. Do you think that she knew better, and why or why not? Really succinctly, really quick, if you can. Now I'm pass it to Joe.
No, she was probably she was very young, and
just turned 19.
When you get, it's tough to say that she didn't know. I don't want to say she didn't know what she was getting into, but there are people who are young enough, but they know, like, all right, I know what I want, and I have a path to what I want to get.
So do you think
it may not have been the smartest move? Again, it's not the smartest move, but if you're gonna play those games in terms of messing with those dudes in the industry, you better know you better know the landscape. Again, she may have not known, but you inserted yourself in that situation. You did. I'm sorry. We're not talking about high school. Hold up. She's from Connecticut. I went to school in Connecticut. Nothing is happening in Connecticut. So it's not as if it's like, oh my gosh, I was always in the industry and I don't know.
Wait. You said nothing. Wait, hold on. Time out. You said nothing is happening in Connecticut.
So that means that I'm just talking shit.
Right. That means she really don't know then. Right.
Yeah, but if I'm from if I'm starting to go around parties in New York, right? At the time, you had Club Element, Meatpacking at One Oak, you had Catch, all these places. And I'm telling you, to get into these places, she's pretty enough. So maybe she could get in. But you typically need to connect, and then you're trying to talk to the big guy. So again, if I'm from Connecticut and I'm taking my ass to New York, I probably know a little bit of, like, I don't want to say of the industry, but you know enough that it's like, all right, I'm putting myself out there. Like I wasn't born in the industry. I don't have relatives in the industry. I'm not, I don't have an uncle or aunt like how Aaliyah was with her aunt pushing her with whatever. That's another story. That's not her situation, right? So she's in Connecticut. She's traveling over to New York. She's with Ryan Leslie, left him to go to Diddy. Like, at one point do we say is like, all right, yes, she was young. And again, I'm not validating none of the shit Diddy did. But she did put herself in the circumstances for that shit to happen.
All right, let me let Joey get in here. Go ahead, Joey,
Jesus.
and then I'm gonna let
It's
Lil King say something real quick, and then Jack Boy yell. I gotta celebrate them, and then we go from there. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just make it quick. It's no justification. It don't matter
Don't
if
forget
she
me.
do or if she don't.
I got you, Miss Claudette.
I literally just said there's no justification.
Okay, but no, but you at the same time you saying it is because you trying to put that
No,
onus on
no,
her
no.
by saying that she know people in the industry and people know this and that. Like no, good brother, you talking two sides of your neck. That's what I'm saying. You trying to go on this side.
Hold on,
I
Reap.
said she knows people in the industry.
Hold on, Reap. It's a lot of people on the panel. Reap.
You said you know people. She might know people, and you try to basically implicate and say like this girl should know who she dealing with. No, not everybody gonna know. Even us men, we don't know until the word vet. You gotta vet him or whatever. But if yes, this man got power, he got influence, he got all the money. Yeah, of course, every woman, even probably your sister or cousins or somebody gonna want to get down with Diddy. And what you gonna look at her when somebody go upside her head, homie? You gonna go up there and just say, "Well, you already knew." That's how it goes.
So they all don't know Diddy? Everybody doesn't know Diddy?
Well,
No,
I mean,
I'm saying
especially
if
back
it
then,
was-
though. You
no, I
gotta
didn't
realize
say
it
if
was
anybody
a
know
long
Diddy.
time ago too.
My G, hold on. That's that.
Hold on. Wait,
no,
hold on.
it's,
Time
you
out.
can't
Time
say.
out.
No, see,
when she got. Hold on. Stop.
I'm sorry.
When she got with Diddy, it was back in 2005, fam. Like it was a long time ago.
Bro, Izzy, you from New York?
A long time ago.
Izzy, you from New York, right?
Yes, I am from New York.
Well, I don't want to be all in your business. What part of New York are you from?
I'm from Brownsville, from Brooklyn.
From Brownsville.
Yes.
So I don't know how much you knew. I don't want to.
I didn't
speak
know
for
nothing.
You, right?
Let me put it like this.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I didn't know nothing about Diddy until I moved to North Carolina. I didn't know nothing about Diddy until like 93, 92, 93.
Okay, so I grew up in Fort Greene. You know, have friends from Bed-Stuy, whatever. And I'm not saying they didn't know Biggie like that, but people, you talk, right? We had Hot 97 back then and 105. So you talk, you hear rumors, you heard things, right? And
yeah,
you've heard
stuff in 90, 92, yes. But it was about him with men. That's what I heard.
Yep.
About Diddy. And Big West waving the back, so I know it's you. Go ahead.
And I've heard things about Diddy with Kim Porter. I've heard things about Diddy with, and this is back in, I was in middle school, so it was like early 2000s, right? But you heard about this guy, and you saw how he treated his employees too.
Right,
how he fucked over everybody on the list. So you knew 90s. This guy. You knew this guy was fucked up. You knew this guy was fucked up. So for us to sit up here and say, I'm not saying that you knew about him like literally beating every woman he ran across, but you knew this guy was not shit. That everybody that ran across Diddy that tried to work with this dude realized he was not shit. And they all talking about it at the Lobster Island.
Hold on, time out. You gotta remember. Hold on, Reaper Rails. You gotta calm down a little bit. You gotta realize if the girl just was 19 in 2005, that means that she was younger than that when Diddy was rising up the ranks. So she might not. Chances are that she didn't really know like that. I'll be honest with you, because you know what I'm saying. I heard rumors about Diddy, but the rumors that I heard about Diddy in the 90s was one of my people's was his security for him, and he said he walked in on him with another man. That's what I heard.
You mean
stuff
Gene
like
Deal?
That.
Gene Deal.
Nah, it wasn't Gene Deal. It was one of the brothers from the Nation of Islam. But anyway,
okay.
we're gonna go. Hey, go ahead. My man Little King, real quick, and then Jack Boy Yell, then Miss Claudette, and then my man, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead.
Let me go after all them, okay?
Hold on, real quick. You last in line, Big West. I got you though. Go ahead.
Hey, you said this was like you wanted us to talk about vetting and how, like, what was it that you said?
Yeah, before I wanted to steer the conversation before. I didn't really want to talk about Diddy as much as we are. I wanted to talk about the conversation about before you even get to vetting, right? And my man Truth did a good job of talking about that. But even before you get to vetting, there's some things that have to be done as a man and as a woman, even before you get to vetting, even before you get to thinking about a relationship.
All right, real quick, right? When I want to speak on some of the things that women can do. You know what I mean? What the women can do. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies out there, all the dope gentlemen. But what the women can do, because what's been happening is lack of self-respect and lack of self-love, right? Young ladies are falling into situations where they just get lackluster because they don't have no value. You know what I mean? They don't have no value of self. They don't understand that. And also they give up the value of their virtue early on. That's why later on they just be crying, wishing that they had it back. But what I'm saying is, literally, just love yourself a little bit more. Teach the youngins to love themselves and what their value is. That'll I think help prevent young women going into these situations. What happened with Diddy? As with what we just recently seen, it's messed up. That's no doubt. But
hold on
what?
real quick. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Jabba, hey, the studio is full right now, but if you want, you know what I'm saying, you know what to do if you want to get up here. But when a seat comes open, you're more than welcome. The studio is just full right at the moment. Okay, go ahead real quick.
Is what happened with Diddy was very what we saw happen in that recent video that they put out is messed up. That's I mean, that is wrong. Regardless, that's wrong. I don't know who could advocate for that, but it's wrong. But what I don't understand is the gentleman straight up asked us to try to, expound on some things. And you got gentlemen that just have Wi-Fi, want to come on the internet and start yelling and hooping and hollering because they want to oversimp for some women that they ain't even been in the bed with, let alone the vicinity with. Cassie lived her life. Diddy lived his life.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shut up, man.
Hold on. I'm the y'all gotta let.
Damn, hit dogs holler.
Let them finish.
Hit dogs holler, don't they? But like I said, you know what I mean? I'm a part of shut up. Damn, man, control yourself like a grown man, bro. I know you got Wi-Fi that you taking from McDonald's, but gee, relax. I'll give you a Happy Meal later. What I was saying is these gentlemen want to come on here and over simp for these women that they'll never be in the vicinity with, opposed to try to really tell them what they need to hear. You understand? Like they seek men going at it all day, every day. They go, here we go. All right, I yield, man. That's all I wanted to say. I yield. Thank you. Nah, I yield, man. I yield, man. It is what it is. Thank you.
One mic, listen.
Goofy ass nigga.
Listen, hold on. If y'all don't like hold on, real quick. Y'all, please respect each other, man. Y'all don't have to agree to hear somebody out. And then you could say, can I respond to that? And I'll let you respond. Listen, if y'all don't agree with somebody that bad and you want them just gone, y'all know what to do. Hit the Cash App, boot them off the
There's
channel.
only so much sneak this and niggas gonna do.
I got you. Hold on.
It's not even a simp situation.
I got you, bro. I got
you, Joey. Like, brother, when you was talking, I didn't overspeak you. My bad.
Hold on, Joey.
Big dog holler, nigga.
Hold on, family.
Sucker.
Hold on. Y'all gotta chill out. It's okay, man. Hey, listen, if someone hold on, man. If you don't like what he's saying that bad, kick him off, man. That's what the bounty is for, man.
No, I want bitch ass niggas to talk.
Okay,
That's what I want to hear.
But if you want them to talk, well, then you gotta let them talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you talk. That's why
you can't want them to talk and talk. Hold on, you can't want them to talk and then talk over everything. That's crazy, right?
I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem, Luke King. Hey, listen, I got you. So now let my man Jack Boy Yell get in here. Thank you very much, Jack Boy Yell, Trucker Yell, for being sponsor of the show. Thank you, brother. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Let's get it.
Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. You imagine, hear the roar. Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, thunder, Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats.
Thunder, Thundercats. Oh! Thunder, Thundercats. Oh! Thunder, Thundercats. Oh!
Yo, shout out to my man Trucker Yell, aka Jack Boy Yell today, and shout out to my man Blaze McCrory. I appreciate y'all hitting the Cash App. Listen, if y'all want to let my man Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman get up here, the studio is full, but y'all can boot somebody off. These are the names. Y'all can boot somebody off if you want. You can't boot Trucker. He's the sponsor of the show. But if y'all want to boot somebody else off, y'all can boot him off. You know what I'm saying?
If I may, real quick, I'll drop down and let Jabba get up. But just real quick, I wasn't trying to make it seem as if I had an issue with what you were saying, but it is specifically said, what can we say, to try to prevent certain things or whatever, like going to expounding what men and women can do, before vetting. And it just kind of come off overly simping because again, you don't know her. You're never going to be there with her. What can you say for a young woman that probably may end up in her situation? But you want to go hold Diddy accountable. Go hit him up. How many fitness workout programs have you created for a domestic violence victim? How many hours of security have you put in for a domestic
All right,
violence
man.
victim?
You said, hold on. You said real quick. Now you're going
Yeah,
on
yeah. I was
something.
gonna end it off right here. Last sentence.
All right, go ahead.
Stop being a fucking chump, champ. Thank you, Izzy. I'll see you
Yeah,
later.
really? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, fam. That's crazy, man. Hey, Java, man. What's up? Oh, hold on. I gotta put you down. Okay, here,
Hey,
Java.
can I say this real quick? I ain't about to throw no jab at him, but every nigga up here, including homie that was just sneak dissing, he'll become a simp unless somebody go upside his mom, his aunt, cousin, or somebody here, daughter. Like all this simp talk, there's not even the time for that. These dudes be just regurgitating talking points and thinking they cooking up here. Like you stupid. Any nigga that sit up here and trying to make a joke out of this, you a weirdo. You's a bitch ass nigga. Period. Go ahead, Iz. I'm sorry.
Hey, go ahead, Trucker. What's up, man? What say you, Trucker, on the situation?
So I just want to reiterate, nigga. I said this at the very
I forget
beginning of the
about
show.
me.
I said this at the beginning of the show. This shit got to stop with this bitch ass, this bitch ass shit that I'm noticing, especially this week. And to be honest, change the women off that song to me to the men, because that's what the fuck this shit is looking like right now. So why we always add a female, like we're gonna continue overlooking what the fuck this dude did, and we're just gonna put it all on her because she chose poorly. All right, cool. Yes, she chose poorly. She put herself in that situation. But we're gonna talk about Diddy today, and the ignorant shit that he's doing. Okay, the nigga was dead ass wrong. That's some bitch ass shit. All right. And I'm listening to niggas really try to sit here and come up with an excuse for the fuckery. Like I said it earlier. Yo, this shit is all fun and games until this your motherfucking daughter getting dragged down the hallway. Then y'all want to have that energy. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck, yo. That was some whole ass shit, and that's what we need to respond to. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck outside of that. Like, she chose poorly, cool. But what that nigga did was absolutely egregious, bro. That's like the same shit the other day we heard with the oldest nigga. The shit was egregious, my nigga. And then you got goofy ass niggas literally trying to have his back by using a Bible quote. Bro, whole ass niggas do that. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. Shit, man. This shit don't make no damn sense, man. Y'all keep on trying to come up with every goddamn excuse to sit here and say, well, it's her fault. No, nigga, all he could have done was snatch the damn bag and went on about his business. But instead, he want to stump this chick out. And then chill in the hallway. And niggas is really trying to cut. Well, she stole some shit. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, yo, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Let's keep it a buck.
They gonna say you a simp.
Shit is crazy, bro.
Hold on, Joey. This is a
Listen,
line.
I'll let him cook.
Listen.
Can I go next?
Wait, hold on. No, D-Town, you in the line, brother. You in the line. You got it.
You can call me a simp. You can call me a whatever the fuck you want to call me, nigga. You know,
That's
I
a
got
fact.
energy. I got energy for any nigga or any female. But I'm calling it what it is. That was a bitch ass move. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. And I ain't that is some bitch ass shit. And the shit that I'm hearing right now is niggas is really standing 10 toes down trying to cover up for some ignorant bullshit. Let's call a spade, my nigga. It is what it is. We have all the energy in the world for all the ignorant shit female do to dudes. You know what I'm saying? But now we ain't got the energy for the nigga that do shit to women all of a sudden. And it's a bunch of weird shit that's going on right now. Niggas is taking shit from women now and being proud about it. Really? Come on, man. Stop your motherfucking game up, man. Like on
Let
some
me
real
cook.
shit, bro. Like
Please let me
a
cook.
lot of
Wait,
y'all
hold
niggas
on.
is fucked up, man. Deep down inside, y'all some deep down, y'all some absolute fucking monsters.
All right, man. All right. Yo, so shout out to Omni. Omni said, I don't see a video in the back, but shout out to Omni. He said, when I can go, can I play a clip I linked in the back? I don't see a video in the back. Let me see it. Hold on real quick. Yo, Omni, it's your wait. I think it's Omni's turn. Omni, it's your turn. Let me see what this is.
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's hold on, Omni. It's Miss Claudette's turn first. And then you,
Claudette
Omni.
was definitely.
Go ahead, Miss Claudette. I'm sorry. I apologize about that.
Okay. Shout out to the guy that was just speaking. Oh my God, my voice is horrible. I'm sorry, my voice. Okay, let me say this. As a black woman, I love black men. I don't give a fuck. My thing is, the problem is with the situation is this: it's not about just Diddy. This is global. Whether you rich or poor, this shit is global on both ways, but more so black men and black women. My thing is, how come when it comes to a situation like this, right, and fellas, it's like we got a little bit to say about when the man do some fucked up shit, but then they focus so much on what a woman's supposed to do, what she should do, how she should do it. Do anybody felt that way about George Floyd?
What do you mean? Felt what way about him?
Okay, when that I don't want to be disrespectful.
Nah, please don't be disrespectful.
I won't, trust me, 'cause I'm not even like that. When that cop, okay, did what he did to George Floyd, right? Everybody, all the men, and even the women, because you know us women, we always stay in front. We came for y'all. But then when it comes to a man, excuse me, because I'm getting a little emotional. When it comes to a man, takes up for a black woman, the woman that looks like, excuse me? Hello?
Now you good. Go ahead. Go ahead, let her finish. Go ahead, Miss Claudette. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay. But when it comes to a woman that look like the woman that y'all came out of, your mother, is always, oh, you simping. Since when all of a sudden a man that loves a black woman, that respects her, because we all we got, becomes a simp. And then you got black women, when people like me, I say, oh, I love black men. Oh, you a pygmisha. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, seriously, since when did
Hold on, D-Town, you're after Omni. I got you.
Okay,
Omni is next, and you're after Omni, and Jabba's after you. Go ahead, Miss Claudette.
Okay, I'm gonna make this real short. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said,
Oh, I apologize. I forgot all about Out the Mud. Out the Mud been here. I apologize. Out the Mud is actually after Miss Claudette. I apologize, y'all.
You keep pushing the nigga back now.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, because you back here. You got it. Hold on. You back here. Details. It's not personal. It's not personal.
Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna shake the room up anyways when I start talking.
Out the Mud been here patiently. My fault. Out the Mud. Go ahead, Miss Claudette.
Okay, let me help you out so I can get the gentleman to speak now. I'm gonna be a lady. Okay, my thing is this. All I'm saying is this. We all we got is, and fellas, we all we got. Do we see what's going on in the world right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see what's about to be taken over? Like, yeah, all this Diddy and all that shit. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I mean, I'm entitled to my opinion. This shit is distractions because behind the scenes, motherfucking freakers is implementing laws that's gonna cause us, black women and men, our demise. Ain't nobody focusing on that because we so bent on punching down on each other. This shit is an epidemic and it's fucked up. I'm sorry for cussing, but it really is. It's fucked up. We don't have no love. We came for any other race of motherfuckers. You got other motherfuckers talking down about us. Culture vulturing. All that shit. Mum's the word. Turn a blind eye. But when it comes to a black man or black woman, oh, she this, oh, he that, and then just extend a stretch. Not even focusing on what the fuck is going on with us. Shit that's going to affect us. We always the face of degenerates. Always. And we're not even focused on that because we're so busy hating on one another. I land my plane. Okay.
Appreciate you, Miss Claudette. Hey, go ahead. My man Out the Mud. I apologize. Omni's after Out the Mud. Then my man D-Town after that, aka Big West, and then Jabba, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, family.
All right, what's good with y'all, big dog?
Hey, what's good with you,
Been a
Alpha Mud?
while,
How you
man.
doing,
What's
man?
poppin',
Good to
man?
see you, family.
Man, shit, just
Been a
chilling,
minute,
just been
man.
chilling, taking care of these baby. That's it. But look, I
Hey,
was gonna say,
like a
big dog.
real man.
You
Good to
know,
talk to you, family.
appreciate you. I think we got a bigger motherfucking problem when it comes to this type of shit, bro. I think we as we too willing to do and overlook too much bullshit for money, big dog. You feel and that come from all level. That come from the parents, the motherfucking the young teenage daughter, the young teenage boys. You get what I'm saying? The men and goddamn corporate motherfucking blue collar workers. Are we all on every level willing to do and overlook so much shit for bread, big dog? You feel me? So I think this shit go back to like these niggas that's hanging around did it every day for a check and witnessing this shit for the last 20 and 30 years, big dog. You feel me? Ain't none of these bitch ass niggas willing to speak up on that shit, knowing they sitting here and witnessing this shit, but see they gotta stay stuck to the bread, you feel me?
Facts.
These niggas selling their soul for the bread, big
Big
dog,
fact.
and then wondering why this shit coming back and beating them across their motherfucking head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point, man. That's a good point.
Very good point.
Yo, go ahead, Omni.
Oh, it's me.
Hold on.
You Omni or me?
Yeah, Omni, then you. Hold on. You want to play the video first?
I ain't gonna be long, Omni.
I'll let you know when to play it. The problem is exactly as a little bit of what Claudette said and majority of what Cody said. It's the culture that supports these monsters. The culture behind them is how they get away with it for so long. The culture of, okay, I'm gonna just take this bread and I'm gonna turn a blind eye over here. That's how R. Kelly was able to get away with it for so long. That's why Diddy was able to get away with it for so long. These monsters have support systems.
Shit, Omni, that's how some of these niggas' uncles then got away with it. You feel me? Like,
Exactly.
Come on, let's be real
That's
about
why
this.
I'm always gonna come.
I'm gonna be quiet. Let me
Yeah,
be quiet.
yeah. Go cook on your own, but you know what I'm saying? I think we're in agreement, brother. It's the culture, and the culture is supported by men. Understand what I'm saying? The culture is not just women in the culture, it's men in the culture that allow this shit to continue. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And when I say that, Izzy, now you can play the video. This is a classic video of Diddy and why he's able to move the way that he's able to move. It's gonna look a lot different today.
That for like the weekend of the 14th when the soundtrack comes out. If so, bump somebody. All right, thanks. I love you, man. Bye. I got my MTV out. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get! Yes! What's next? What's next? I gotta get it. I'm not gonna stay fucking down. I'm not gonna stay fucking lying down. I'm not. I can't do it, man. I can't do that. What's next? Give me something else. What can't you do? I can do it. I can do anything.
Gods. Yeah, stop it. That's crazy. That is fucking insane now that I look at it today. You know what I'm saying? But that's what, so the culture, when I say the culture, the man on the phone that allowed him to bump somebody else who probably rightfully earned that position because it's Diddy, because he has power and influence, he said, I can do whatever I want. He told that man, okay, damn, okay, the list is full.
Wasn't that Wolf?
Go ahead and bump somebody.
Wasn't
the
that
culture?
Wolf,
it's the other people that allow the original person to get away with it.
House of Love Corey said, nah, that framing is wild. Context, people. Yeah, I mean, he was talking about manifestation, really, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he was getting the show on MTV.
Yeah, I think that's
manifestation.
That was Wolf. Shout out to the LA Project. What's up? She said, he's extreme. Shout out to LA Project.
You didn't listen to him say, whatever I want, I can get?
Yeah, but he's talking about manifestation, I think. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I
No, no, no.
understand. I
Is he
That is
understand.
a
talking
great
about
analogy.
manifestation
Hold
in that
on. One
video with
mic. One
Cassie? It's
mic,
the
y'all.
same. It's the same ideology. I'm trying to
It's the
tell
same
y'all.
thing. Yep.
It's the same ideology. A man that feels he's above reproach is an impetulant child, destructive, and capable of doing great harm around him.
Okay.
Correct.
Diddy
We using
feels as
that
though he was
example.
above reproach.
Okay.
I can do anything. I can have whatever I want. And when Cassie wasn't acquiescing to that, she was leaving the room. She was about to hop in the elevator. He starts throwing vases. He starts throwing the temper
Mm-hmm.
tantrum. I'm telling you, it's the same ideology, G.
I
I'm
get
So
what you're
telling
when
you.
so
doing.
when
Yeah,
KG said
Hold
anything
on,
is possible, was that
hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. That could be possible because
Fuck.
the truth. Hold on, real quick. The truth of the matter is sometimes our greatest assets are also our greatest weaknesses as well. So
Yup.
anything. There's two sides of a coin with anything. Guess what? Guns, right? Guns are there to protect you, but also people use guns to delete people, right? Money is a resource that's used to build hospitals, schools, and to provide for people in need. But guess what? Some people use money to manipulate people and use money
It's all
to
about the user.
hold on over people's heads. So the point of the matter is you're not totally wrong, but the context does matter in that case. And I understand the point that you're making, but it is two sides of the very same coin. I get it.
I will agree to that. But also, you know the old adage says absolute power corrupts absolute power.
Absolutely, yes.
Yes, I do know that.
And the two things that you was talking about is money and guns are tools. So it's
Right,
about it's about the user.
Right, but
what
that's the
Omni
same
was
thing about that energy. That's the same thing about that energy of manifestation too. He could use it to manipulate, or he could use it to help. That's the same. It's the same thing. Everything is a tool, really, if you think about it.
Well, but see the way but the way I look at it like that, we're talking about an object, a tool in money. That's an object. Guns is an object. Omni was talking about character.
Exactly.
I got you, but yeah, yo, you can't. Yeah, the context. I'm with Tato. The context does matter, man. It always matters. It matters, man. But yo, what say you, Jabba? Jabba, get in there, man. What's going on, Jabba?
Detail was next.
Oh yeah, Detail is next. I apologize. Detail,
You know
my
what?
fault.
I feel like I'm not loved right now.
No, you are loved, brother. Charge it to my head, not my heart. I apologize.
Not your heart. All right, I'll take it.
It's a lot of people interjected. I'm trying to get to everybody and try to remember. And plus, we need a contribution to the show. Go ahead, Detail. You got it.
Okay. Well, salute to the panel, man. What's up with y'all boys, man? It's a good Saturday. I'm out here working and shit, passing out this mail. So
What's
you
up
know.
with your family?
But look, this is what I was gonna say, man. Cause I'm a little younger than everybody, and in my era, in my age, especially with the women and men right now, everybody can be bought, and I truly believe if you put a price tag on yourself, you can't what's the word? You can't really just like demand or certain things gonna come with that money. You get what I'm saying? It always have been and it always will be.
It's
So
a price. It's a price for everything.
the price for
really.
everything, right?
Right.
And
Yes.
I see for my young ladies, most of my young ladies and young men, it's a price for them. You get what I'm saying? I done heard women say, shit, um, she got 4 baby mamas, but she done blew up on Instagram. She getting paid. You know what I'm saying? She got 4 babies. She blew up on Instagram. She getting paid. That's enough for some girls, even if it's the heart and turmoil and the anger and miserable. We got a girl named Ruby Rose. She say, "Y'all girls got morals. I got millions." Okay, and you see how many of them girls go to the comments. You'll see. You get what I'm saying? So for all the women that's trying to make this, or men, shit, that you put a price on yourself and then somebody buy you, but now you want to act like something went wrong. But that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to have these morals and this respect and this honor for yourself and the life that God have gave you, then he gonna let the devil use you too. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like I really take accountability, and especially for people that's grown, 19, 20, 21. First of all, why is you why is you even going to this man? Where is your father at? Where is your mother at? Okay, so let's say those things, because I got 2 daughters. You get what I'm saying? So where's your father? Where's your mother? The R. Kelly situation, 15, 16-year-old girls. Where's your daughter? Where's your father? Where's your mother? Oh, they the ones that's paying you off, huh? They the ones that's getting the money for you. So what I'm saying is, black folks always put themselves in situations, and then when it's time to get out, they want to cry wolf and cry this and cry that. I'm a type of man, bro. When you put yourself in situations, you gotta stand in that shit, and whatever comes with it, comes with it. That's all I'm on. So for a lot of these women, a lot of these men's out here, especially for the black race, if you able to be bought, don't be mad when somebody can come by you and use you how they want to use. And that's all I got to say. I'm back to this money.
Hey, shout out to you. Hey, keep it funky in real life. Shout out to Logic. Hey, Logic. Hey, the man is sponsoring the show with $70. You got at least double that, man. Come on, man. Shout out to Logic, man. My man Logic. I appreciate you, man.
So Izzy, why didn't you pose him the question like you posed me?
What's that?
What?
Why didn't you pose the same question that you said to me? Do you think at 19 that you would know?
I was about to.
Yeah, you can pose me that.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Who's talking? Who's talking?
That's my man Reaper Rails. Hold on.
That was Reaper. What's up, bro?
I was about to get to that. Give me 1 second. I was just trying to address Logic. Logic was talking money. You know what I'm saying? I can't be bought, but I can be borrowed, and I'm here for business. So I'm talking money first. All right. So let's don't get that confused. Let's don't get that mistaken.
That is the sleaziest fucking.
It's not sleazy. How is that sleazy? I'm at work.
I can't be bought, but I can be bought. Wow.
I can be borrowed. I can't be bought.
I never heard that shit.
I can be borrowed. That's my catchphrase. What you mean? What you mean? But anyway, anywho.
Ask to me though.
Hold on. Hey yo, so D-Town, the question I was gonna ask was Reaper took it out my mouth. Pause. I was gonna say, yo, at 19 years old, do you really think that you have enough information? I'm gonna pose it a little different way. At 19 years old, do you really think that you have enough information to make that type of decision and to be held accountable to that type of decision? Yes or no, and why or why not?
Yes.
Okay, why?
Just me personally, bro. Especially how we growing up in this generation of age and stuff like that. We know, bro. Now you can be naive and you try to, hide behind your age. Hey, how you doing?
So you think
you try to hide behind your age,
So you think she knew what she was signing up for? You think she knew what she was signing up for?
Definitely.
Really? Okay.
Definitely. Yes. And then this is my thing too. When this situations be going on, just especially with men and women, that's why I keep saying this. When stuff like this start going on, bro, this not the first time a nigga seen this shit. This ain't the first time this happened to you, baby girl, baby boy. This ain't the first time she done cheated on you or did this or did that. This ain't the first time. So if you stay after that first time, do not come to me.
Perfect
Do
segue
not.
into what I want to really talk about. Shout out
So,
to you, man. Perfect
that's just how I
segue
am.
into
And look,
what I really want to
I have
talk
2
about.
daughters. I have 2 daughters and I have a son. I'm all the way thorough down the middle. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I feel, bro.
I got you. Yo, my man, Jabba. Hey, what's up, Jabba? Go ahead, family. What say you on the whole thing?
So I wanted to address a couple of things, but Cody and Omni beat me to it, really. What I wanted to come up here and address was Reaper's analogy about the wrong color in the neighborhood, because that's the problem, right? We normalize bad behavior and expect people to adjust, but it should be bad people should understand. If you do something that's messed up, there are consequences, and you need to suffer those consequences because of your behavior.
Facts. That's what I grew up on. That's what I grew up on.
No. I gotta let him finish first. He been
And then regarding the situation, because I speaking to this situation directly, this man has been in power for over 30 years. So regardless of what she signed up for, we have to understand who we are talking about. Context absolutely matters. This man has been a menace to society since he's been inducted into power. And we keep looking at her like, well, you should have known what you signed up. No, This man has been protected, and it's not just protected in this situation. All the other stuff we've heard about him, the incident where LAPD got involved, and somehow that case got washed away. There was a bang bang, if you know what I'm saying, and he was involved, and that got washed away. So this man has been untouchable for quite some time. So if you honestly think that she signed up for that, something wrong with you. Like, we got to stop saying,
hey, hold on,
you know what you signed up for. Yes, she was 19, but how many of y'all have said, I'm over 18, I'm grown now, you can't tell me what to do? And really looking back on it, you were like, man, I was stupid back then. I was young and I don't really know what I'm talking about. Like, come on. Hindsight is 2020.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Business is being conducted. Shout out to my man Jabba. You made a couple of good points. I really want to get into. Give me 1 second. Yo, Logic, what's up, Logic? What's going on? Hey, what you mean? So how much is it? How lame is it? You saying 150 is really not that lame? How lame is it, Logic? How lame is it? How much are we talking about? And how long are you talking about for me not to play it? Are you talking about me not to play it no more today? Or are you talking about for me? Hey, I checked my Cash App. I don't got no Cash App, no extra Cash App yet, Classic Creole. I checked it. I don't have no extra Cash App just yet. Hey, are you talking about for me not to play it today, Logic? Or are you talking about for me not to play it ever again? That's I need to be clear on that too. So Logic, I did respond to you. I said my man Trucker Yell paid $70. You know what I'm saying? He is sponsor of the show. He paid $70. So he likes that anthem. You know what I'm saying? That's his Strag Slayer anthem. So you know what I'm saying? I figure that you got at least double up my man Trucker Yell. So Logic, talk to me.
275. 275.
Wait, now you going up on the price, Trucker. Hold on. You going up on the price.
I know. He taking too long. See, he didn't accept the other price.
You
so
go
it's 275 now.
That's bad negotiation. We can't go up on the price.
275 now, my nigga.
Nah, Trucker. We can't go up on the price. That's bad negotiation. Hey, Logic, let us know, man. Let me know. You said 150 is not that lame. How lame is it, Logic? How lame is it? And how long do you want me not to play it? Shout out to Logic. Let me know. All right.
So, hey, Izzy, I got a question for you. Izzy,
hold on real quick. Real fast. Hold on real quick.
And it could be for all the men on the panel with daughters.
But hold on real quick. All right, I got you. So shout out to LA Project. She said something similar. She said men seem to always be quote unquote fooled by women. Meanwhile, women know what they're getting into. Question mark.
Thank you.
So hold on real quick. But that
fantastic point. Sorry.
Read the
and that's a woman saying that, man.
Hold on.
She asked a question behind it.
Wait, that's a question.
Yeah, that's a question.
So that's like so the deal is this, right? I see the current chat, but I don't know what you're talking about. Logic, come on, man. It's a lot going on, family. I got like 10 people on the panel. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. I don't see. I looked at the current chat. You said guess Izzy don't want my money today. What do you talk about? That's what I'm asking you. How much, brother? How much? Just tell me. I can't do no mysteries right now. I'm trying to run the panel, right? So this is the thing, right? This is the thing. She said it's sarcasm. She's being sarcastic, and it's a rhetorical question, right? This is the thing to Jabba's point, right? Listen. I think that no matter what, that she didn't deserve what she got. Like, she didn't deserve that. There was no kind of, you signed up or whatever the case may be. Nobody deserves that, right? She didn't deserve that. That was extreme. That was much. And to be honest, up until recent history, I mean, we got now upon hindsight, we got Drake, you know what I'm saying? We know that he slapped Drake. We know that Diddy slapped Drake. We know. Hold on real quick. Other people asked to go before you. Hold on real quick. We know that Diddy slapped Drake. We know that a lot of other things have transpired. So the thing of it is I don't know. It wasn't that much abuse allegations about Diddy back then enough for her to say that. Go ahead, Reap. You asked to talk real quick. Reap, go ahead.
I just wanted to,
before I drop my fault.
Wait,
No, go
Cause I'm
ahead,
about
Joey.
to, I'm about
Shout
to
out to
drop.
Joey too, man. I
What
ain't
up?
seen you,
What
bro.
up, D Town? What up, D? And I agree with most of what you were saying, D Town. But the blurry part with all that too, what you saying, like people be knowing what they sign up for, because what they push in this space, which we all heard, what they be saying, provide and protect for women and all this and that, right? So if you sit up here, you paying all the bills, and let's say your daughter or cousins, whoever, they find a good man, he seemed like he chilling, and he's providing for her, taking care of her. She ain't got work like that and all this, but then she come to you and be like, yo, he be blowing upside my head. He be kicking on me and be beating on me. What you gonna say? Oh, well, you signed up for that. It's a catch-22 with that whole situation.
and that's what I'm
Man, hold on,
and
hold
that's what
on.
I
It's
was gonna
Reaper's.
ask.
Hold on, y'all. It's Reaper's turn, y'all. Go
All right, go
ahead,
ahead, Reap. Go ahead, Ish. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man.
Hey, Iz, what's the order? So
All
I
right,
know.
Reaper, and then you.
This
Hold
what I
on,
was
hold
gonna.
on, hold on. Deep. Hold
Okay.
on.
I'm sorry.
It's
Go
Reaper.
ahead.
Hold on, detail. You gotta wait your turn, brother.
Yeah, my
Y'all
bad.
like all over
My
the
bad.
place. All right, listen. It's Reaper's turn, Dig Truth, and then D-Town after that. Go ahead, and then we'll open it back up. Go ahead.
Oh, I just my bad. I'm trying to make it quick. I just think it's a little bit disingenuous to say that, oh, I'm normalizing the behavior, say out in Cali where, you know, if we wear the wrong colors. No, I'm talking about the reality of things, man. I like why are we playing stupid? Okay, since I'm normalizing it, how about you guys just go and wear red in a Crip neighborhood? Go wear blue in a blood neighborhood and change the paradigm which you going out there and doing yourself. Y'all being phony. We sit up here for y'all. A lot of y'all dudes have kids. God bless y'all and that stuff. Y'all tell y'all kids. Y'all tell kids. If y'all see somebody on the street and they trying to bring you into a van or offer you candy, blah, 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 what do? You say no. You walk away. You run. You yell. You scream. Why? Why are you putting the onus on the kid to protect themselves when society shouldn't be that? Let's go and talk to the sexual assailants or the creeps and the predators out there. Let's try to go and preach the message to them and change the paradigm that way. We know that's not realistic. We know that these monsters exist. These monsters don't care about panels like this. They don't care about us talking or trying to change the world. They're monsters. We know Diddy's a monster. Well, I guess people in the panel know. I knew Diddy was a monster not monster, but a piece of shit back in the 90s. I never liked Diddy. The dude brought his man over to LA when right after but after Tupac's death. He's a piece of shit. What else you want me to say about him? I never liked him. He's a hack. I don't even like him as a producer. What do y'all want me to say about him? So when I say I'm sitting up here and I'm not preaching to Cassidy, I'm not even saying she deserved. I literally prefaced my comments by saying she did not deserve it. My shit was a cautionary whatever to the women out there who've never heard it before. The industry is disgusting. Other women have said this. They said there are predators in the industry. If you don't have your shit together, you're not protected, don't come in here. I've heard stories from, if y'all remember back in the day, they used to have the video vixens or that stuff. They talked about how they were preyed upon back in the day. I used to, what was it, XXL, King Magazine, they used to have these interviews and shit, talk about shit all the time. So to sit up here and say, oh, wow, no one knew. No, I'm not saying Cassie knew this guy was a full monster, but if you insert yourself, if you take yourself out of your environment and put yourself in that environment, there can be bad things to happen. So just protect yourself as much as possible. Like you're talking about a 19-year-old, and yes, she's young, but she's trying to play in a grown person's game, which is this insidious music industry, bro. And we're sitting up here saying, "Oh no, it's okay for her to be naive." She didn't. No.
Let me ask you a question, because I don't think you're mean, because it's coming across, and then your next truth, it's coming across as if you're kind of. I know you don't mean it.
I'm not.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me ask you the question.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Let me ask you a question. It's coming across as if you're blaming Cassie. That's how the audience is taking it. I don't think that you are, but I want you to clarify, if you can, in succinct as a way as possible, as how you're not really blaming her for what happened. If you,
I am not. Evil exists. I do not validate evil. All the demons out there, all them, bro. I'm not caping for them. But if you, and I'm not saying this is Cassie, but I'm just using an example. If you want to go to if you want to go to a club where they popping mollies and doing coke and doing all that stuff, and you want to be in VIP, and again, whatever, if something bad happens to you, you don't deserve it. But you're in the midst of evil. To sit here and say, "Oh, evil should have happened," is bullshit. It exists. So if you put yourself in a situation where that can happen, the probability of something bad happening to you shoots up. So my best advice, don't even do it. Don't be around the motherfuckers. To sit here and say she's naive of Diddy. She left Ryan Leslie to be with Diddy. Diddy didn't just snatch up and say, no, I'm taking you away from Ryan. She left Ryan Leslie. He was distraught because they had a real relationship to be with Diddy. So to sit here and say, oh, they didn't know nothing, bro. She doesn't deserve it, but there are a lot of people who try to end the industry and they try to scheme their way into the industry. Even in Hollywood, you had actors back in the day saying, yeah, I had to work my ass off while this girl just slept with such and such and got her way up to the top. So we know that there are people that scheme even when they're in their teens. You had even actors like Pacino. These guys would lie about their age to be in movies.
Okay.
So they have something they had to say, hey, I'm going to scheme my way. And granted, some of these guys, obviously talented actors, but you have a lot of people and they're trying to scheme their way and they get burnt. Again, they don't deserve the evil that they're getting, but if you put yourself in that situation, it can happen. That's all I'm saying.
Are you saying that she should have never tried to join the music industry at
all? No, she has no talent.
What I can't say that she don't
stop.
You stop. I cannot say that she don't have no talent. That's
G.
Crazy.
If she looked like okay, let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I like a couple of her joints. Like and
you lying?
I'm not lying. I'm about to bump the joint right now. I'm not lying. Hold on, Phil. I'm not lying. And that movie with her and I like that movie with her that she was in with Daggone Terrence J.
This nigga's stupid, man. Izzy,
like the movie that was kind of fly movie. What you talking about?
Izzy, if she looked like Macy Gray, would we be talking? Would you even know her songs?
Yeah, I don't.
You lying your ass off, nigga.
I'm not lying. Listen, she is too skinny for me, and she don't have no features or the benefits. She has a cute face, but she don't have enough features or benefits for me.
But pretty is pretty.
Hold on. Let me finish. I don't even look at her in that way. Like, I don't even look at Cassie in that way at all. I think she's just cute, right? I think she's like a little girl cute. I don't think I'm not attracted to Cassie at all. So I like the song. I think the song is a little groove. I like a couple of her joints. And I liked her in that movie. I thought that movie was dope with her and Terrence J. I thought she did a great job. And I liked the movie. She was dope. I ain't gonna lie. She was dope.
Yeah, you lying your ass off, my G.
I'm not lying.
I grew up. So you gonna make my favorite singer is Patti LaBelle. So y'all be on some bullshit talking about she can't reach no notes.
What?
She can't reach no levels.
Is a group. Yo, come on. Y'all gonna tell me that this is not a groove, yo? Y'all tell me that this is not a groove, man. This is a groove, nigga.
I've been waiting.
Let's get it.
Come on, son.
You can't do it.
Let's get
it. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I used to fuck it up on the floor with some shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. In the club, nigga.
Yo, trucker, yo, shut the fuck up.
I'm the groove
in the club, nigga.
Yo, I hate y'all, man. I hate trucker, son.
That's a groove, son.
Trucker is trash, son. Y'all doing this shit on purpose.
Joint, man. What?
Y'all going to hell, son. Y'all going to hell for this shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, easy.
Wait, hold on. I'm grooving right now, nigga.
He really was trash, but okay.
Y'all niggas is dumb. Yeah.
Hey, she built like a little boy, son. She's built like a little boy, so she don't got no features and no benefits.
Yeah, but Izzy, even if you're not sexually attracted, pretty is pretty.
Yeah, she's cute. She's cute, but she's built like
I'm gonna have to agree with this.
She's built like a little teenage boy. So I'm not attracted to her at all. I like the song though. I think it's a groove. I like a couple of her joints. She had a couple of joints.
What are the other couple joints? This dude's lying. Son.
I'm not lying, fam.
What are the couple joints? What are the other joints that make up the couple?
Get away from the main phase.
Hold on. One mic. Why you sound like you in the damn wind tunnel, nigga? Chill.
That's not me. I don't know who that is.
Who it is? Someone sound like they in the wind tunnel. Oh my god, we got house phones going on. What the hell? Yo, I hate this shit. We got house phones going off. Niggas sound like they in the wind tunnel. And y'all hating on Cassie and her groove. Y'all doing it, man. Y'all doing too much, man.
Yo, people saying the song was hot. Yo, y'all lie.
The
Yo,
song was
son. All right,
hot,
man.
nigga.
And
You
look,
the only one that
All
don't like
right,
the
man.
song.
Y'all,
It's
yo.
true.
well,
Yo,
Eddie, I know
hold
you
on.
trying to make light
One mic. At the skating rink,
I know you trying to make light.
hold on. At the skating rink and joint too, man. Yo, Reaper, hit my cash app for the disrespect.
Wow, that's wild.
Hit my cash app.
I'm gonna ask y'all, can any
The
man
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
That was a groove, cat. What you talking about, man?
So I got a question for y'all. Can any man
Hold
keep
on.
y'all away from y'all daughter?
Hold on. It's truth turn. Go ahead,
I'm
Truth.
sorry, Truth. That was for you. That was a question for you too, Truth.
Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, so I think what's happening is like in most conversations, it's like we're choosing one side versus the other instead of two things can be right, and also learning how to compartmentalize. When someone is saying that should not be in the vicinity of danger, that's not saying that they deserve the danger that comes to them.
Thank you.
So again, for those of us, unless you're just not you're allowing your children or people that you care about to do anything willy-nilly and then say, oh yeah, the things that come with it, I'm going to take it on. Like if you got a sister and she keep going to go to a guy that's busting upside her head and everything like that, how many times you going to go over there? And then let alone, what if that nigga whip your ass for you going over there trying to get her out of this situation instead of her saving herself and saving you from an ass whipping? You can't beat everybody. So what we have to do is start, accountability starts with self. And that's the first thing we should be teaching each other is how to self-actualize and make sure we identify and have situational awareness of where not to be at. The vicinity. I'm going to a place where it's smoking, drinking, partying. Some of us went to clubs just because it was a shootout last week and we still went back to the club. That was just a shootout. Stupid shit like that. And we know that's what's going on. We got to stop. We got to stop worrying about first and foremost. Like I'm gonna say this to you, Reaper. People, if they hear you not agreeing with them, they're already going to criminalize you.
I feel you.
Yeah,
so
but that's
understand. Can I
first
finish
and
my thought, bro?
Nah, you broke up. You said first and foremost, and we didn't hear nothing after that. So there's that.
I heard him.
Wait,
Yeah,
I was
talking to Reaper. I told him people going to choose their sides, and if you don't agree with them, they're going to automatically say, "Yo, you wanted the kid to get beat up, bro." That's what they're going to say. I knew what you were saying. I knew as a man, you wouldn't even want that to happen to no type of woman.
Never.
The fact is, I have a daughter, and I think this is where D-Town was going. I have a daughter, and we already had these talks because she's older now. So she's going to be going around certain crowds, exploring certain things that she's never been involved in now. So now it's, hey, you get in those type of situations, it's a certain type of energy and shit that comes with it. Automatically off top. You put yourself in that vicinity, there's consequences that come behind it. I can only protect you only so much. After that point, you got to do a better job of recognizing what I taught you and protect yourself. The main way you protect yourself is not even going into that environment at all.
Thank you.
Once you take a chance of going to that environment, now you have opened yourself up to trial.
All right. So let's make this clear. So the first thing is to not put yourself in an environment that could compromise you. That's for the younger people or for people who forgot. Don't put yourself in an environment that you could possibly be compromised in. That's one of the first lessons. Okay. One of the first lessons, don't put yourself in it. Now, does that excuse what happened to her? No. Does that mean that should have happened to her? No. At the same time, first lesson, don't put yourself in environments where things could go down. Now, I am a firm believer in that principle. I even practice that with myself to this day. I will not allow myself to be alone with any woman if I got a girl, because I know it could possibly go down. So why even put myself in a position? Why even put myself in a position where I could compromise or I could be compromised, or where even she could lie on me and say, hey, he did such and such, or he did such and such. If I wasn't around her, even if she lies, it's just gonna make her look crazy. You see what I'm saying? Because I could prove where I was at.
But if I'm alone with her, then I put myself in a position where, hey, if she lies on me, it could look a certain type of way. So I want us to make the distinction. I think we're all in agreement. I think we're all saying that, yo, Diddy was crazy foul for that. That should have never happened. That's unacceptable. There's no excuse for it. I think we're all saying that. Is that correct or incorrect?
Correct.
All right, we all in agreement on the panel on that. That should have never happened. There's no excuse for it. Okay.
Under no circumstances should that ever happen to a woman.
It should never happen. All right, so we all in agreement. That's where we stand as a panel. That should never ever happen. Now, we're past that. Okay. Now I want y'all to put on another hat. We're past that because, again, I don't want to make it so much about Diddy. I really don't. I want to make it about the mentality, and I want to make it about what can we learn and how can we move in a different way. That's why I was saying I like what Jabba was saying, and I wanted to go ahead and segue that into what I really want to talk about. So hold on, detail. So with my man Truth saying that's one of the first principles. Don't put yourself in a position where you could be compromised. Okay. Let me welcome some people because I'm way behind in the comments. Let me welcome some people and then we're gonna open up. We're gonna talk from that perspective real quick. Shout out to Robert Platinum. Where was that energy? Okay, I read that already. My man Third. I'm way behind. Shout out to Third. He said, "What's up? What's up?" Smitty was in the building. Barney has tough skin. He don't mind the shots, but he do sneak his back in. Okay, he sneaks the shots back in. Third, let's go, Joey. My man JC Conqueror said, wait, so people saying she stole something? Yeah, it looked like she grabbed a bag, like Diddy grabbed the bag from her. It looked like she had some type of bag and someone was in it because he focused really on the bag. Calvin Cook said she took a beating like Arrow took from Bud, but Cho still got paid. Okay. Robert Platinum said complaining, hashtag holding anyone accountable.
My nigga EJ no more.
Like yo, Lou said 19 is an adult. Shout out to Lou. Salzon 2000 said 19 is an adult. What's up, Kim? She said, hey, Izzy. Hey, Kim. Jay Jermaine said she was groomed to meet a guy like Diddy, son. Wow. Okay. Queen Lady E said it's crazy how men gonna speak on women experience with men. Y'all, wow. Well, we're not really doing that. I don't know how you got that from the conversation, but you're more than welcome to come up if you like to speak from a woman's experience with men. Hey, what's up, Marvel 318? Salute, brother. What's up? One Eye Monster says, you wrong, trucker. Shout out to One Eye Monster. LA Project said, I was upset. Okay, I was obsessed with that. Try Cairo in the building. What's up, Cairo? People still blaming Cassie. LOL. Wow. No, we're not blaming Cassie over here. Risk Game Code said, I used to be inspired by this video too. That video was dope. The song was dope. LA Project said yes.
No, you talking about the Diddy video.
Oh, JC said we can't put this on the black community. We can't put it on the black community. Salzon 2000 said, my man Magnificent Visions, Ron Matt was in the building. What's up, family? What's good? LA Project said men seem to I read that. Agreed. Imperfect Women of God in the building said, Ski Mask Citizen said, you sound like you hating, my boy. JC Conqueror said Diddy definitely has a record of effing people over. Yo, Tattoo Mills said you defending that too hard. All right, go ahead. We're gonna open it up. So I want to talk about that, right? I want to talk about from the standpoint of, yo, what's some things before we even get to vetting, right? That we can do to have ourselves to have the best possible outcomes, right? So one of them is to not put yourself in a bad position, period, right? In a position where you could be compromised. We all agree with that?
Yes.
No.
Okay, no. Why you say no,
don't?
Izzy, can I respond to Reaper?
Hey, hold on, real quick. You want? Oh, wait, hold on. Who's that? Jabba? You want to respond to Reaper?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So I just wanted to clarify because he said I was being disingenuous when he was. I didn't say you said normalize it. I said I was speaking to society as a whole about how we have normalized behavior. I never said you specified that because I actually agree with what you're saying about being aware of your surroundings. I tell my family that all the time. Like, you understand there is certain environments and you got to be cautious. You got to be aware. What I was saying is that how society has normalized where you can't even walk down the street and there's a problem. No. Do we all know the history of gangs? It was to address people like Diddy in the community because the law enforcement wasn't doing it. So now it's switched to where the people who are like Diddy are in the communities and running the communities.
Yep.
That's what I was talking about. So I just wanted to clarify that really quick.
No doubt. All right, Miss Claudette, go ahead. Why do you
Yes.
say no? Why do you say no that you're not in agreement with that?
Yeah. What was the question again?
All right. So
Okay. Oh yeah, no. I said no because people can wear a mask. They will tell you one thing. Listen to what I'm saying. They will tell you one thing. Say, "Oh, I'm about this, and I got that, and I'll treat you right, baby." And then we as women we like to fall for the shit. You know how they say, whisper sweet nothings, and then next thing you know, you're gonna see the nature of the real character of that person. So you never know who you may run into until you really seriously know them long enough. They will show them their true colors. Come on now. I know I'm 50 years old. I know I'm making sense.
That's excuses, bro.
Excuse you? Okay. What happened to we all entitled to our own opinion?
Yeah, you definitely entitled to that. I mean, now they might.
Okay, so why the every time when anybody states something or they may disagree with another statement, we can agree to disagree. There's a problem. Why even said that if we can't even follow it? I don't understand.
Well, all he did was disagree with you, Miss Carter. That's all.
Okay, that's fine, but excuse.
So in other words,
it's just okay. This is why I say the things I say. It's because I grew up with strong, like minded black women that held everything accountable, that held me to responsible, that held me to the point of like it was like military. You get what I'm saying? It was like military. Like it was you take care with your responsibility. If you messed up, Jay, that's you. That's your fault. You need to fix it. And now that I got into this world, I didn't know. Yeah, it happened to me, but I'm still the victim. Like I didn't grow up in that. I didn't grow up with that with women. So when I heard women talk like this, it just I don't know. I just don't be knowing sometimes, bro. Because my mama, she would say she put herself in this situation. My mama would say she did that to herself. She should never put herself in that situation. Like
How can we condone the bad behavior and minimize and don't talk? We can talk less about that, but it's always the woman need to do this. The woman need to. I don't get this shit.
That's not what's happening. Hold on. That's not what's happening.
I'm the young man that don't give a fuck about none of that. If you got some type of accountability that you need to own up in this situation, you need to own up to it. I don't give a fuck about no chat. I don't care about none of that, bro. Because the thing is, Diddy is a hoe ass nigga and he needs to go. Needs to go down. Everybody just said that, okay? But now when it's time to get on that woman ass, because she shouldn't even been her ass in there at no fucking 19 in the first place. Where's your daughter? Where's your father? I was just about to ask y'all up here, what man can keep y'all away from y'all daughter at 19?
You right, you got a point.
What are you talking about? You crazy?
You right, but do you know that 25 years old, that's when the brain is mature, right?
Let her finish. Because listen, and all you women are saying that it's always women and men are never wrong. We bring men to task over here all the time. All the time. We bring men to task all the time over here. So for people to try to make it seem like we make it seem like men are never wrong, that's disingenuous. It's not honest. If you come over here, you know that we always hold men accountable all the time.
And Izzy, just real quick. Sorry to cut you off, real quick. Here's how it's bullshit. No offense to the lady speaking. When he said, "Oh, when it's the woman," every artist that's been every male artist signed under Diddy. You know what men have said about him? Why'd you sign the deal? Why don't you get a lawyer? A lot of these guys were young as shit when they signed those deals. Why aren't they considered kids? Why weren't these guys considered kids when they signed with Diddy or they signed with this shitty ass exec or whatever, and they got destroyed? They can't put out no albums. They screwed. So I think it's garbage just because now it's Cassie. But we do that with men all the time. How many black kids know a good Jewish lawyer to protect them to read their contracts? Or could afford a good Jewish lawyer. And we still put the onus on these black kids who sign these shitty deals when they're 16, 17, getting destroyed. They can't put out an album until they're 26 because they have issues with the labels. So we do go after guys, man. But it's Cassie now. And like D-Town said, why are you putting yourself in that situation? And the thing about it is that why are we assuming that she'd even get direction? Or someone didn't tell her, hey, yo, what are you doing?
That's a good point.
Why are we assuming that?
We're assuming that she didn't rebel against her parents, or
we all grew up around girls. Izzy, we all grew up around women, and I still don't say it's right what happened to them. I still don't say it's right what happened to them. But Izzy, we all grew up around women that were our age, that wanted to be around the older dudes, that knew what was going on. It's like, yo, dogs, you gonna mess with that dude? And I'm not saying this. I'm not saying the guy that did that. He's a predator. He should be in prison if the girl's underage, or if she was of age, she's still a piece of shit. I'm not taking up from him, right? But we all know those type of girls who would travel, well, in New York, right? They go to the clubs, Club Element, Club this, Club that, underage, have a fake ID. They put all this work in to be around that element. Why are we assuming that guys didn't tell them, that their parents didn't tell them, the girlfriends around them didn't tell them? Why do we assume she's this damn in distress?
We need to start
carrying.
Go ahead. What did you say, Miss Claudette?
We need to start carrying. Pow, pow. Period.
Remember
that lady in New York?
I agree.
Hold up. Remember that the young lady came home from work in New York, went to the store to go buy some type of beverage. It was 5 guys out there. One of the guys asked her, "You want me to pay for that?" She politely declined.
Right.
Oh, you think you better? She said, "No, sir. I don't know what about that." But when she came out, all 5 of them punk bitch ass niggas done jumped her and damn near bit her out. Can we please explain? Please. You never know. Expect the unexpected.
Wait, let her first. Hold on. Y'all got one mic, yo. One mic. Let her finish first. Already everybody not even on cam. So you gotta let the person finish first, and then you can respond. It makes for a better show. It's a horrible show when everybody trying to talk at the same time.
No, the only reason why I said something.
Wait, hold on. Let her just finish though.
I was saying something to you is.
I know, but she wasn't finished saying what she was saying first, so I can't. I want to finish hearing the person out, whoever it is, and then we can go to the next thing. Go ahead, Miss Claudette. Were you finished saying what you were saying?
Yes, I'm gonna make it fast, okay? This hits home with me because this happened to my 15-year-old son. Okay, he was a child. Same thing with my daughter and myself. We have to expect the unexpected. It's not always about, oh, you better be careful where you go. You could be anywhere. You could be in the train when them 2 sisters, a white guy slashed both of them and one of the sisters died. You never know what will come your fucking way. You never know. But I understand what y'all saying, though. I really do.
But let me ask you a question real quick. With that being said, Ms. Claudette, real quick, let me just ask you a real quick question. I understand what you're saying. And again, I'm sorry for the loss of your son. My condolences. We're very sorry for your loss, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. With all that being said, if wouldn't you agree that an ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure? So if you could avoid the situation, if you could at all possible, isn't it better to try to avoid the situation than to try to cure it after it already happens?
You know what? Now that you say it like that, I agree, because me, when I come home from work and I work night shifts, late shifts, see a bunch of guys stand in the corner, I go the other way. Because it was like 3-4 o'clock. So you know what? I agree. And as far as with Justin Bieber, he was young. We got Usher, he was young. Because I don't understand, they only talking about Cassie, and I'm not saying I'm not going against it. Trust me, I'm not. But there are other people that were minors way younger than Cassie. Well, anybody avoid that though? Anybody talk about that? Look what happened to Black Bob.
We talked about that before. I don't really
not you guys. Not you guys.
But I know I got you, but I don't really want to focus so much on the Diddy aspect of it, and then I do on the mentality part, because again, we could go down a dark road going to all those people that Diddy did dirty, right? You know what I'm saying? Okay. No pun intended. Hey, go ahead, Truth. What are you trying to say?
Yeah, I just want Miss Claudette, are you able to hear me?
Yes, baby.
Yeah. So a lot of times we be speaking past each other, and it causes confusion. So I'm gonna say for a man like myself, I'm designed to be proactive.
Okay.
Proactive means like Izzy said, be preventative. How can I stop this from even starting? A lot of times women are reactive. They wait till something happens to them and then they want, like you said, the cure or something to solve it or something to let less of the pain. Men are built for both of them, but we rather not have a problem at all. So the goal is to, hey, how can I keep my son or daughter, my mother or father, any person that I care about, someone that I'm just meeting, how do I keep them out of as much problematic situations and dangers? That's what we should be activating on. Now, we know certain places in this world, things can happen. You go to the grocery store, we know people getting shot at the grocery store. We're not talking about that. We're talking about based off of numbers and based off of reality. Where does most bad shit happen? We know where the bad shit happen. It happens where bad fucking people are. We know that. This is not even a question. So the best thing to do is bad people, bad environment, bad history, don't go there. If I want those type of problems, then I go there and then I gamble. Mathematically wise, the best choice is, hey, don't gamble, find a better way. If it's somebody at that party that I want to hang out with, hey, come to my domain, come to my home turf. We're going to chill at mi casa. We're going to do that over here. Because I can't control what happens over there. I damn sure can control what's in here.
Yo, but
so that's what we're saying. It has nothing to do
Okay,
with
wait a minute. Liz, can I say something real quick?
Wait,
Thank
hold
you,
on.
brother.
Let him finish real quick. Let him finish
No, I just wanted to say thank
Wait,
you. And
I
I
know. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right, let him finish first, and then you can say something, and then then I'm gonna let my man KP get in here, and I'm gonna speak to a person. All right, go ahead. Yeah, and let's mute while somebody's talking, so it's not a whole bunch of background noise, please, y'all. Mute in and then come off mute when they get finished. Okay, Miss Claudette is next after Truth. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, so Miss Claudette, the thing is, I'm gonna speak for the men that I actually know up here. We love women. So our idea is to protect you guys, even from yourselves. And that's where a lot of times we're trying to protect you from yourselves because you can't see the dangers that we see. You're going there to parlay and have fun and enjoy yourself, but we already know it's bad people out here. We know the time that they're on. So our job is to try to prevent, you go have a good time, but if you don't have no security there, you don't have nobody to protect you, you're going there unprotected. So it's things that can happen. It's things that can traumatize you, even if you're not getting anything done to you physically. It can have, long-lasting effects to you. So our job as men, which sometimes get, snuck under the rug because kind of we're rigid. We want to solve the problem immediately. So it seems like we're emotionless, but it's not that. We're trying to figure out the best way to protect you so that all parties involved are basically taken care of succinctly. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Can I say something real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
you got
you.
it.
Okay. Thank you, Truth. And excuse my language. I leave room for error. I'm a woman and I'm a black woman, and I love when a man corrects me. I stand to be corrected. I always leave room for error. I get in my emotions because you already know what I go through. Okay, I appreciate it. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'll go next.
Hold on, Red. You're not next. You're not next, D-Town. My man KB is next, but hold on real quick. Hey, Miss Claudette, we're sending love to you. We're sending love to you and light. We're just praying for you that that God heal you. We know that you're going through a lot right now. Probably now is not the best time to be on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna be in the back room and watch.
All right, we love you. We love you. We're praying for you. And we're here for you. We're here for you. Just let us know. But God, may God please just heal your heart, give comfort and love to you and your family in your time of trials. Hold y'all in his bosom and we're just praying love. And I'm sorry for your loss again. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
have a good one. I appreciate
Yes,
you. I
ma'am.
appreciate you tremendously. Shout out to Miss Claudette. All right. Yeah. It's
Nothing but
hard.
love, Miss Claudette. Nothing but love.
She lost her son.
She lost her son.
She lost her son. So, you know, it's a very, very sensitive time for her right now. You know what I'm saying? And she
Oh man,
feel
my condolences.
Yeah, she feel passionate about the subject, but at the same time, we're freshly losing her son. Yeah, she does need a hug. We're sending virtual hugs and virtual love to her. Miss Claudette is always upbeat, usually always commenting in comment section, always pleasant, always real quick, always pleasant. So shout out to her, much love to her, and just praying that she's able to heal, because it's a hard situation. It's a hard situation, right? So go ahead, my man KP, and then D-Town you after that, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, KP.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Shout out to you.
What's up, panel? What's up, chat?
What's good, family?
Yo, man, like Truth was saying, man, we're very preventative. And we have to stop this after things happen type of mentality. That's very dangerous. And too many of our people want to wait till after something happens. So, like, we're watching a situation where everybody has been hearing about who the monster is forever. It's very simple. Like, as a civilized man who has a wife and kids, I don't just jump into my female cousins' encounters with a boyfriend, baby daddies, and all this kind of goofy stuff that these ladies be having going on. You know why? Because sometimes they end up going right back. And then we look stupid. We done went over there and fought somebody, beat somebody up, and now they back. So we're not excusing the behavior, but we're saying that if I tell you to stay away from somebody or stay away from something, maybe you should do that, because my only vested interest is your safety, because I love you. It's not that I don't want you to enjoy yourself or have fun. It's because I love you and I care. So, like, they have to get this mentality away from them where they think that when men are telling them not to do certain things, that they should just rebel just because it looks shiny and fun. Because if you really look at it from an observable perspective and you step back away from it, they would probably say Diddy is high value, right? Got all access to all of this stuff, right? And then they telling you in the next breath, you ain't nothing. But this is the monster though, right? So like they have to get this in their heads, man. But nobody can make them get this. The women are gonna see that video, bro, and some women are not gonna care, and they're gonna be involved with another guy that's very similar psychologically. There's nothing you can do. You can't protect them all because they don't want to be protected like that.
And let me just say this real fast, and I'm and to your point, we seen all this come out with Karrueche, right? We seen that she got $100 million and all that, right? We seen all this coming out. Guess who got right behind her and went towards him? Homegirl, Young Miami. So, with that being said, Young Miami started dating them and stuff, right?
Wait, you talking about Karrueche? Wait, I'm confused. When did Karrueche date?
Karrueche is dating P. Diddy. Okay.
When did Karrueche date P. Diddy? I'm
so confused. you out the loop, family. You so out the loop. So look, check it out.
Karrueche got $100 million from Diddy?
I mean, Cassidy got $100 million.
Yeah, you said Cassie. Okay, yeah. Karrueche,
but I'm saying Karrueche
are two
the
different
girl,
people.
Right? She's dating him. Okay, so this is the thing.
Karrueche is hold on, time out. You're saying Karrueche is dating
Young Miami. Miami, bro.
Wait, hold on real quick, family. Hold on. Time out.
Where you been?
I thought Karrueche was dating Quavo. I thought that Karrueche was Chris Brown's ex and she's dating Quavo. What's going on?
Okay, I'm sorry. I keep saying Karrueche, but I'm saying
you
Young
mean
Miami.
Cassie. You mean Cassie?
No, Young Miami. What's her name?
Okay, Young Miami. Okay.
Her name is Karrueche, I think, something like that.
No, it's not.
Carisha.
Right.
Yeah, they all Karrueche.
No, hold on. Time out. Because come on, time out. Karrueche is Karrueche Tran, and Karrueche Tran is Chris Brown's ex, who's now dating Quavo, right? So let's don't get that mixed up.
Okay, but let me say this, Young Miami.
Right,
let me just say this,
Young
right?
Miami.
Young Miami. So you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. Under the comments, my boy Easy, under the comments, it wasn't no this man is a demon, this man is this and that. What them hoes was saying, bro? Ooh, I'm so happy for you, girl. Get your bag. Broke niggas don't deserve no pussy. Come on, bro. Let's look at the situation. Let's look at the generation that we in. So what I'm saying is, I don't want to hear none of that, bro. If you put a price on your body, your loyalty, your respect, you put a price on yourself, and somebody is able to buy that price, then you've been bought. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, man.
But also, Big West, you got to understand everything that you just said points to the culture. The culture says broke boys don't deserve no pussy. The culture that's set up, and that culture is fundamentally set up by men.
But let's talk about that. So
and that's really my pushback.
Hold on,
That's really my pushback. But I'm gonna let you go.
Hold on, because you done spewed some misinformation, and we got to clarify that.
What information I spewed? What you talking about?
Hold on, real quick. You was mistaken. I mean, you misspoke. It's okay. We all do that.
About
hold
what?
Hold on, real quick. You
Just
misspoke.
Just wait, detail. Let him get through it.
And it wasn't Carucci, and you misspoke. It's okay. So what I'm saying is this: we got to reel it back in, because again, this is what I want to focus on, right? The mentality, right? It's I don't know if the culture, Omni, is the proper thing that we're talking about. I think we're talking about more so a mentality and a mindset, because the truth of the matter is the culture and Black culture is really run by Black women. That's really the truth, especially at this stage, in this stage of the game. So we're not really talking about the culture. We're really talking about the mindset and the mentality, right? And so the mentality and the mindset that says money is their God and they do anything and everything for money, right? That's a mentality, a mindset, a philosophy, right? A way of thinking. That's not necessarily the culture, because at the end of the day, we got to understand that a man that doesn't stand for something falls for anything, right? So we have to have hard lines. So the first thing is, don't put yourself in a compromising position, regardless, man, woman, child, whatever. Don't put yourself in a position where you can be compromised, right? If you want to go and you planning on doing something as a woman, cool, go be alone with that man. If you want to go and do something with that woman, go be alone with that woman. But if that's not your intention, if you don't want that to happen, if you don't want it to be misconstrued anyway, you probably need to be in a public setting with a lot of people. If you know what I'm saying? So you don't put yourself in those positions. So that's number one. Number two.
Okay, so let's walk it down.
Hold on real quick.
Okay.
Hold on real quick. Right. I'm gonna let you get in there. Number two is you have to know what you want. That's really important. It's really simple, but it's really, really important. Why are you out here trying to get with people and you don't even know what you want in life? You don't know what you want as a person. You don't know you don't know what direction you're going into. You don't know where you're trying to move. You don't have no clue. So why are you trying to get with people and you don't even have no clue or no direction or no focus or nothing? Hey, can I get some tea?
That goes back to what I said earlier.
Hold on real quick. I'm gonna tie it in.
Keep going, bro.
Okay, that you don't know what you do. So the thing about it is, first, you have to understand what you want for yourself. You got to understand what you want for yourself and what type of life you want for yourself before you ever think about trying to invite anybody else to it. If you don't have, as a man, let's just keep it real. I'm gonna let Omni get in there. We're gonna open this up, right? Because I want to explore this, and we're gonna go to the next thing. If you don't know what you want or where you're going as a man, how can you possibly expect a woman to follow you or a woman to respect you? Go ahead, Omni. And
somebody clip that, please, because I've been saying it all week. Somebody clip this, please.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, because it's true, the mentality, but when these mentalities come together, coalesce, and come into agreement with one another, that creates the culture that we see before ourselves right now. That creates the culture. It fosters these monsters. It coddles them and supports them and allows them to get away with their degenerate behavior. I'm sorry, that's what it is.
Omni, I don't want to get too far. I don't want you to try to prove a point as far as the culture, right? Because that's not really the thing. I want you to focus on what I just said, because
feed off of ears what he said.
At the end of the day, the truth of the matter is there's only one Diddy. There's only one Diddy. So let's just be honest and be real. Diddy does not represent the average black man in America. Let's just be 100% real.
Right.
That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
So I know, I got you, but I want to elevate the conversation a little bit, Omni, and I know you're capable, right? I think that there's a bigger, like I said, I don't want to put it on Diddy, right? I use Diddy because I was trying to get to something else.
He's just a catalyst.
I wanted to catch people's attention, right? The truth of the matter is, like I said in the beginning of the stream, is we talk about vetting, but there's a lot of steps that you got to get to before you even ready to vet. Vetting is extremely important. However, if you don't even have no direction, if you don't have no focus, if you don't have no purpose, then how can you even get to vetting? Vetting is of no consequence to you at all.
I'm with you. So fundamentally, at the base of it all, at the foundation of it all, is the value system.
Keep going.
One's value system.
Keep going. Let's get into that.
How value, the things that we value.
Right. Let's go.
Okay. So the thing that we value has become toxic. As a matter of fact, there's a song out right now. It's the most toxic song of all time, but sonically, it's pleasant to the human ear, right? It's I don't want you. I don't need you. I need money. There's this dance that's on Fortnite that came from it, and we've put money at such a high position in our value system culturally. We put money at such a high position that, like D-Town said, or I believe it was D-Town. Forgive me if I'm wrong, D-Town. Women like Ruby Rose have now said, baby girl, y'all got morals, I got money. Money should never supersede
millions.
Morals.
She said millions. She said
so
millions.
How do we not?
Excuse me, millions.
Yeah, so how do we not go that direction?
That is a tough thing
this the
to.
thing.
That's
that's
a tough
where they
thing
at.
to.
That's what is asking.
But it's not really.
But true. That picture wasn't for the men. That picture was for the women that we supposed to be dating. That's the problem.
But hold on. This is the thing, right? And this is what I hate. Like, we're gonna get into it. I hate it because listen, the truth of the matter is women far outnumber men in the United States of America, especially if you're talking about black men and black women. If there's one Ruby Rose, value yourself enough. Let's just say there's 100 Ruby Roses. There are millions of other good women. So the thing about it is value yourself enough not to even give in to a Ruby Rose, not to even deal with a Ruby Rose. But I don't even want to get to the woman yet. Hold on, this is the thing. Hold on real quick. I don't even want to get to the woman yet. I want to get to what you need to do for yourself as a man before you even get to the woman.
Fact.
This is the problem. We keep focusing on a woman instead of talking about what you need to do for you first.
Correct.
Before you even get to a woman.
So yeah,
correct.
So
that's
that's
correct.
the whole.
That's correct. Okay. Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's the whole point. That's what he said. He want to get to the foundation of it all. So we all consider ourselves, decent men. We got our eye going down the direction. We got our path laid out. We know where we're headed at. We understand who we are and our purpose. We probably will all agree on that, right? So he's asking, what examples do we have to provide people who don't have that foundation? How do they start laying that down? How do they get that concrete down?
As MJ said, you got to start with the man in the mirror, man. You got to start with the man in the mirror. You got to start with the man in the mirror.
Let's go with what does that look like? What's step one? What's step two? I already laid step one.
Okay. I got you.
One is
Well,
don't
this
put
is
yourself
the
in
thing, right?
compromising positions, right? Step
Yeah,
two, know exactly what you want. Let's go.
absolutely. What know exactly what you want and have a you need to have your own code of ethics. Things that you will just not settle for. Things that you will not compromise within yourself. You need to have that. The reason why I said I wasn't saying Ruby Rose is necessarily the problem in this scenario. The reason why I said Ruby Rose is because she is reflective of the foundation that we are lacking. And the reason why we are lacking it is because men for an extended period of time haven't provided rather an alternative that's more attractive than her lifestyle. And that's
Right.
like I said, that's on us. That's on men.
So let's get to it. Let's talk about the solution. Let's stop focusing on the problem. We know the problem. Let's talk about the solution.
You said
so. I think every man needs
I'm
their.
sorry.
I think every man needs not just their own ethics, right? Because it has to be checked. It has to be there has to be an accountability system. So you do need to have other men involved that are already going down the path that you wish to go down.
Correct. So I would always say, like we was just talking about, what position of the coin position of the line are you on? Are you in a stage of proactivity or you're in a stage of reaction, which means that you have created a problem for yourself? So if you're in a situation of say problems, first and foremost, like you said, identifying the problem, looking at the man in the mirror. Then you go through introspection. And that's probably the hardest thing that you will probably have to deal with right there is going down the line of certain points in your life, key choice making points. If you can go back and relive those to see where you have erred at. And now make sure that you scrutinize what you did before you scrutinize anybody else in that picture. Learn to come to yourself honestly each and every time that a decision is made. What did I do wrong first? Or what did I do right? But deal with yourself first. Self accountability starts with self automatically. It should be that way. And like I said, is asking us, okay, so for me, like you said, the value system. I govern myself by right and wrong, which a lot of people don't like to do. They like to deal with the nuances. I deal with black and white because then it's easy for me to identify where I erred at. I don't like to try to create a whole lot of excuses.
Hold on real quick. That wasn't me, y'all, because my microphone's been muted. Thank y'all very much. But I did stop eating. My microphone's been muted. I don't even smack. That was not even me. My microphone's been muted.
You ain't talking about when you was talking,
Okay, when I was talking, y'all might have got me when I was talking. I did have a mouthful of food. Sorry, my bad. Apologize.
Yeah, no, you good. So, like said, then you got to have, once you have, your standards, your moral code, the line that you set for yourself, then you have to make sure that you are credible to yourself, that you can uphold that line. And then also have other men. Like for me, I have men in my life that are doing better or they're at a level where I'm trying to get to. So I always have somewhere where I'm shooting to. They're always on a level ahead. And they can come to me earnestly and I can come to them and like, yo, bro, you need to get that in line. No excuses. What you did wrong, make the adjustments. Get that together. Let's keep it pushing. And that line is open, 24/7, day and night. So you have to have strong men around you that are authentic, that are honest, that are thorough, that are consistent. And most importantly, the people that you trust enough that they won't become what's called enablers. You don't want anybody that's going to be with you, how you say, you with me if I'm doing good and you with me when I'm doing wrong. I'm not with you if you fucking up.
But we gotta be those things too. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate
that's the whole point.
Hey, Jay Jermaine, I want to talk to my man Jay Jermaine real quick because Jay Jermaine is one of my biggest sponsors of my show. I appreciate you, bro. I adamantly disagree with you on this, and I want to speak to your points real quick. So Jay Jermaine said, you women are some of you Negroes, and some of you Negroes are fronting. We all know young broads who chase after older guys stop the cap. Oh, yeah, that's true, right? Okay, that's a truism. That's true, right? Black men has always been held accountable. Y'all bugging, LOL. We're gonna get it. I want to get into that in a second. Y'all hate to admit this, black man. Your woman look at us as sons. Okay, now let's get into it.
Jesus Christ.
So, yes, I agree. We always are held. Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic. What the hell? I agree. We always been held accountable. We always are going to be held accountable regardless. That's true, right? At the same time, what I'm talking about, Jay Jermaine, is putting ourselves in a position where we can no longer be looked at as just sons, where we are looked at as men, where we stand up as men, and we're able to finally take charge of our families and of our destinies and of our communities. That's what I'm talking about, right? Because the truth of the matter is, once we get on a code, once we get on a standard, once we start moving collectively as men, things will begin to change. Okay? So I'm talking about forgetting about the woman for right now, right? She's going to be there. I'm talking about focusing on ourselves and focusing on the things that we do before we even get to the woman that could put us closer to a position of power, at least in our own life first, right? Because this is the thing. If you're coming from a position of weakness and you're not coming from a position of power, and you don't have no kind of influence because you don't have any power, you don't have any resources, you don't have, then how else is she supposed to look at you? How else is she supposed to interact with you? How else is she supposed to deal with you?
Man, that's bullshit. But
Okay,
okay.
go ahead. Why is it bullshit? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's definitely bullshit.
Why is it bullshit? Go ahead. Say
And
why
this what
is
I'm
it
about to
bullshit?
say. Yeah, I'm about to. I'm gonna say it with my chest. Hold on, I got somebody talking to me. Go ahead, easy. I'm about to come back in.
Why is it bullshit? Whoever said that, why is it bullshit?
It was Big Wiz that said that, but hold on.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Let my man Lil King get in there. Go ahead, Lil King.
I was gonna get it after the brother. He said he wanted to get it.
Nah. He go ahead, Lil King.
Yeah, I'm back.
Wait, hold on, detail. You gotta wait now. Go ahead, Lil King.
That's cool.
Well, when it comes to the solutions I've been hearing is dope. It sounds like a lot of beautiful things that the brothers are inputting. But just simply put, man, like the song says, if you get there, money, power, respect. I'm just broke, don't think these not my philosophy. Money, power, respect. You do your best to keep, build structure, get yourself in the best space possible in life, right? Then let's say money. Then you get the money, then you get the power, right? The power is something that is, man, it's addictive and it can get out of hand. But it's up to us as men, like the bros were saying, do your best to keep control of that power. Because when you can keep control of that power, then you gain the respect of the people. Your loved ones, your society, stuff like that, and they can't go against whatever it is that you choose to do. And that's why, just do what you got to do. Some fucking push-ups, stay away from ignorance. And yeah, like stop being dumb. Like it just sounds, excuse me, let me control my energy. But it just sounds ridiculous when a lot of the guys just, constantly keep on trying to make it seem like when it's raining outside, you may not have a high chance of catching pneumonia. Or when it's a snowstorm outside, you might not have a high chance to catch a frostbite, specifically if you don't go outside with the proper protection. Thanks.
Okay. Yo, D-Town, go ahead. What are you saying, man?
Well, yeah, what I was saying about that was, I'm not gonna say that's bullshit far as, because I believe you're supposed to, make yourself the best man and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying?
What part is bullshit? And go ahead. What part do
So
you
I
think is
agree with
bullshit?
that. But the
Okay.
bullshit part is definitely if we become what we need to be, then the women will acquiesce. That's bullshit.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Hold on,
Now,
Truth. That's not what I said. Hold on. That's not what I said.
Well, go ahead. Correct yourself.
I said if we do what we have to do as a collective, it will make a difference in our communities. And I'm not talking about the woman. Forget about the woman. This is the problem. The problem is y'all be focused on the women all the time. Y'all are
I'm gonna be able to go.
Hold on,
or you gonna keep going?
Hold on, real quick.
I ain't gonna be long.
Hold on, no, I'm not gonna be long. Y'all are so
appreciate
focused. Y'all are so focused on the women that y'all are not focusing on what we need to do. And what I'm saying is, if we focus more on ourselves and more on what we need to do, then things will be better overall in our communities and in our lives. The woman's always going to be there. Like, and the truth of the matter is, if you find, let's say there's 30 women and 25 of them are bad women. Guess what? That means there's 5 of them that are good women, and all you need is one, right? So at the end of the day, just mathematically, like the women don't, this should be the least of our concern. And that's always at the forefront of our concern. What should be more of our concern is us and how we move, how we operate, how we think, and how we're going to be better. That should be the forefront of our concern.
That's a fact.
Okay, yeah, 10-4. So I agree with all that what you just said. As far as taking care of yourself as a man and doing what you got to do, as far as, you know what I'm saying, as a man, I agree with that. But what I'm about to tell my young men out there is, you don't owe no woman nothing. Long as even though she got the same color as you and shit like that, you don't owe her nothing, bro. You don't owe her nothing. Getting yourself right, find you a young black or whoever that love you, and start your family, and start your tribe, start your religion, whatever you got going for yourself. But start it like that. But you don't owe nothing to these women because they don't owe nothing to you.
But the main thing need to be the main thing, and the main thing is focus on yourself and get yourself together. Because at the end of the day, let's just say it take you 20 years for the sake of conversation, right? Let's say you're 20 years old and it takes you 20 years to find that woman who is good for you, who's in your best interest, who operates. Yo, you got to live those 20 years regardless of the woman who you find. So that's the whole thing. Like we be so focused on women that we're not focusing on ourselves and what we need to do for us to make ourselves better. That's the point. We got to focus on what we need to do for us to make ourselves better, man.
Right. And that's why I say fuck
basis point right
be
there,
selfish.
because that's what I'm doing with my son.
Say again.
Automatically, I was buffering Ed's point automatically with my son, bro. I made sure early, like, bro, do not worry about no women. Focus on yourself, G. They're gonna always be around. It ain't gonna be no shortage of pussy. It ain't gonna be no shortage of women. What you need to do is find out who you are as a man, find out your purpose, and then you'll be able to better select the woman who is suitable to take that journey with you. If you don't know who the fuck you are, you're not going to be able to pick the proper woman that's going to take that proper journey with you. You're just not going to be able to.
Let me be the devil's advocate, right? Let me just be the devil's advocate a little bit. And I don't advocate for the devil, but I'm just saying that right now. You feel me? Let me be an angel advocate. Let me say that, goddamn. You hear me? That young man that's gonna do all that, truth and easy. He gonna do all that, work on himself, and actually find him a woman, because everybody want a woman out here. Fuck what y'all talking about, okay? You had 2 kids, right? So you know how that thing feels.
I got 4 children, by the way.
Folks, so you know how that thing feels. You hear me? So come on now.
Okay.
You ain't gonna pry that from my little bros, right? So they want a woman. They find that woman. That woman says, take them through the ringer, you know, because it's a 50-50 chance. That's statistics, right? So she take him through the ringer, right? He comes back and asks you as men, well, I did everything the correct way. Why did this happen? And what would be y'all's reply to him?
So are you? Let me make sure. Hold on real quick, Truth. Let me make sure I understand it. Hey, mute. Thank you. Let me make sure that I understand it real quick. So, come off mute real quick. To answer the question, Big West. Hold on real quick. So are you saying your son, he does everything he's supposed to do? He happens to get with a woman. She puts him through it. He gets rid of her. Are you asking what do I say to my son after that? Is that what you're asking, or are you saying something different than that? Big West, unmute yourself. Yo, Big West, unmute yourself and answer that question. You're on mute. I can't unmute you. All right. Well, let me answer it from that standpoint, because he's not unmuting. Yo, let me answer it from that standpoint. Guess what? When you're learning how to walk, you fall down a whole lot. But guess what you do? You get back up and you learn how to walk. Eventually, you fall down. It's okay. What I'm gonna tell my son is it's okay. It's all right. Yo, you did the right thing. You move the right way. It just didn't work out. That's life. Everything is not always going to work out the way we want it. Everything is not always going to work out the way we think it should. Everything is not always going to be perfect. And that's okay. So she wasn't who you thought she was. Let's say she was like Kel's wife, Kel Mitchell. And let's say that she ended up being the slower. So when that first big A come and you realize that it wasn't even yours to begin with, you bounce. And then you go, you lick your wounds, and then you go and you do your thing, and then you come across a woman who's better. You know what else to look for. You know what other signs to look for. So it's not a problem if you have a little bit of setback. It's not a problem if you have a little heartbreak. It's not a problem if you have a little inconvenient situation. What it is you got to learn from it and help it and let it help you to become better and let it help you be better. That's what I'll tell myself.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
So should Cassidy learn about the situation she was in?
Yo, Cass, yeah.
I'm asking the question. I'm just asking the question.
Hold on, real quick. Hopefully, she did learn about the situation. Hold on. Hopefully, she did learn the lesson from the situation that she was in. At the same time, that doesn't mean that Diddy should have did what he did. That's
never
it.
said no. We already had that understood.
All right, so hopefully she did learn from what she did.
That's all I need to hear from you. Bet. That's all I need to hear.
That don't have nothing to do with nothing.
What
like
you gonna say?
we gotta start.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, man. We gotta focus on the men, and this is the issue in every other community. The men are the ones that create the culture. The men are the one that create society. The men are the ones that set the pace. But somehow, some way in the Black American culture, our women are the one that set the culture. Our women are the one that set the course. Our women are the one that set the pace. Y'all got to catch up. Go ahead.
That's what's going on in your household.
Nah, it's
not. Okay.
Yeah. So detail. The thing is, what I always do is, since my children are born, at each milestone, I've been remembering where I was at. In the things, my thought process, who was there to influence me, my decision making, all those type of things. I haven't forgotten shit. I can remember all the way back when I was like 2 years old, bro. All the shit I've been through. So my son is about to be 18 years old in July. And I remember how I was at 18. And so far, he has far exceeded me at 8 when I was 18, where he is at now. As far as choice making, as far as handling business, as far as reasoning, his vernacular, everything. And so far, where I look back at where a lot of my problem was, bro, where a lot of my time and energy and stupidity came from, it came from messing with women, bro. Stuff that led to nothing. It led absolutely nowhere. It didn't do anything for me. I have nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. And that's why that's the only difference between me and him at 18 years old. I had a girlfriend, which was my daughter's mom. And while we was in school, and then 2 years after that, she was pregnant at 18 when I was 20. Lord willing, at each milestone my children hit, I'm praying that right now, so far so good, my daughter's not pregnant at 18. I'll use that as a check mark. She's on her way to a full ride scholarship at college. I use that as a check mark. She's been able to maintain a job where I had 4 jobs at about that time. I use that as a check mark. So our goal is for us to make sure our children make better decisions than we made and become better people than we have became along the way. So they should far exceed me at each milestone in their life, or I looked at as a failure to me, not even at them, a failure to me. And I use the concept of the Proverbs. A smart person learns from their mistakes. A wise person learns from the mistake of others. I want my children to be wise. Learn from how your father fucked up, and don't be a dumbass where he was a dumbass.
Bars. Let me read this. That's a bar. Hey, Jay Jermaine said, shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. Izzy Bands, it was of slavery and white folk, son. They didn't want the black man to be the lead. Read the Negro Report. I got you, and I don't doubt that, right? I agree with that. At the same time, just because that's what they planned, just because that's what they set in place, does that mean that that's the life that we have to live? And the answer is no. So what I'm saying is we're focusing on the things that we can do to make a better life for us and for our family members. That's just it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Braxton Snayfield, Izzy Bands, quote unquote. Them folks knows the greatest weapon to use against a guy is his own woman, and that's a fact. At the same time, if we know that, are we going to allow him to use our woman against us? And the answer should emphatically be no, we're not, right? So there's that, right? So shout out to the LA Project. So when you have kids, they have to deal with all the dysfunctional folks nobody wanted to give a F about. That's true, but they don't have to deal with those people. Those people will be around, but if you raise your children right, they won't attract those people in their lives. They will actually repel those people, right? And so, yes, you can't help who's in the school or who's at the job or who's in the business arena that you're operating in. At the same time, you could totally control who you deal with and how you deal with them, right? So there's that.
Yep.
Shout out to Jones and for more. He takes all this time to say nothing. I guess she was talking about details. Shout out to Jones and for more.
No, she talking about me.
Okay. Miss Jill 1991 said
don't throw me in there like that, nigga.
Okay, my fault. You was talking. Hey, Miss Jill 1991 said it is always weird to me when men that have daughters they are raising are so focused on the male needs to the exclusion of the female needs. Well, this is an interesting point. So when I'm talking about the male needs, I'm talking about the community and the shape of the community at large. I have not made it personal to me and my situation or to me and my personal children. If you notice, my man Truth have, but I haven't. I've been talking in a very general sense of the community, right? Not personal to me. Because you understand that if I have 4 children, I have 2 girls and 2 boys. So each one of them are very, very different. And I have to deal with each one of them in a very different way, much less because 2 are girls and 2 are boys. No, each of my children are very different people. 3 of them have the same mother and the same father, and they are very, very different, all 3 of them. And then my youngest child is different from all of them. So I have to deal with those 4 children, as individuals on an individual basis and give them according to who they are and what they need. So that's why I'm not talking in the sense of inclusion of women, so to speak. Now, also Miss Jill 1991. The funny thing is when we talk about women, mostly the women complain, y'all always blaming the woman for everything. Y'all always putting the women down. But now when we talk about men, then you say, oh, it's funny to me how people with daughters is always talking about men with the exclusion of women. Like, yo, you can't win for losing. So there's that, right? Shout out to Shish Trish. What's up? Smash it. What's going on, lady? Good to see you. My man Jay Jermaine said, you can't say that when men measure, unfortunately, by women, Izzy Bands. No, I don't think we should measure ourselves by women. I think men should measure themselves by men, as men, right? So I don't think we should measure as women, but I think we should get ourselves together before we ever introduce a woman into our lives. That's the only way to have a better chance of having a decent family situation, right? If you get yourself together, if you have a direction, if you have a focus, if you have a purpose, if you have a plan, then more than likely she'll have something to follow. If you don't have any of that and you're just trying to get with somebody, more than likely she's going to be confused because you confused.
Correct.
What part of that is a lie? All right. Shout out to my man Romello 747. He said, learn to be your brother's keeper. Shout out to you. He said, too much energy dealing with women. Shout out to that. My man Jay Jermaine says some of y'all don't understand your women. Izzy Vance, I hear you, but I think we focus too much on our women because at the end of the day, if we don't get ourselves right, we can't get our world right, right? If we get ourselves right, at least we could get our world right. And it don't matter if our world is right. It don't matter what woman that you plug into play. Like, I think we're too focused on individual women. I think we're too focused on personalities. I think we're too focused on this woman and having our mind set on who the woman is. Mm-hmm. Like, I think at the end of the day, if you a man that got your stuff together, it don't matter what woman you plug into your situation. If she fits, she fits. If she don't, she don't. Bars. He said, I need a drink after this. Hey, shout out to my man. Did he quote a Bad Boy song? I don't know. I think you ain't no telling with D-Town. Big West. You don't know. He might have quoted. I don't know. Hey, bruh.
What happened?
I'm hearing violent music right now. Shout out to him. He said they do. Y'all hate to admit this, black men. Your woman look at us as sons. We already answered that. We already answered those. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. Listen, dope discussion deserve dope donations. Where is the support at, man? Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the show. Support the movement. Go ahead, family. Let my man Poppy Blanco get in here. What's up, Poppy Blanco? What say you, bro?
Yo, how you doing? How you doing today?
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Blanco? Shit, nothing. What would be the question? I know you got Diddy on the tongue there, but what's the question you might want me to answer?
So basically, we're talking about what are some things that a man could do to set up his foundation for his life. You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with women. He's just starting out setting up for himself. Coming
Principles that men can build upon.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, man, coming from the places that we come from, man, we always start from behind the eight ball, right? So I will say that it's starting early. Like, for example, like me, I wish I would have started early. I mean, I have always got to the money, bro, but I wasted terribly, right? I wish I would have all this knowledge that I got today. I mean, I'm not a genius, nothing like that when it comes to money, but at least I know what to do with it, right? I wish I would have had this early, on my early 20s. You know what I mean? Late teens, early 20s. I would have been a millionaire by now.
Yo, son, speak to your. That's what I'm saying. Tell what you wish you knew in your 20s. That's what we're talking about. Tell the brother, just speak out to what you wish you knew early and how you wish you would have started out and made the foundation early. That's what we're talking about right here.
Well, one thing I learned is follow the money, bro. Meaning that you gotta see how these white people and these little hat people do it, bro. And the one thing in common how they do it is it's not even like a complicated it's not a complicated equation, bro. It's in real estate, bro. That's where the money at, fam. Get you some real estate, fam. Sit on that bitch 5-10 years, bro. You easily gonna have 200,000+ in equity. You see what I'm saying? Give it or take. Because one thing about real estate, it never goes down. It always goes up.
I got you, but the money. Okay, so property without the knowledge of property, or property without the knowledge of self. Do you think that it does you good? It doesn't really do you that good if you're not able to maintain it. So really, what I'm talking about is principles and lessons learned about you as a man, right? Money is cool, right? We all like money. We all like what money could do. But the truth is, money comes and money goes. It's currency, right? So we talking about the fabric of a man that supersedes money, that supersedes women, that supersedes circumstances, situation. What makes a man that's able to stand the test of time, any trial, any tribulation, any situation, and still be that guy, still be a man? You see what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. Like, yeah, the money thing is cool.
No, but the reason why what I say get you, but the reason what I say get you like a real estate, bro, is very simple, because we're gonna, no matter what, right? We get us like let's start out by like just buying us a condo, right? We need a place to live. You see what I'm saying? You gotta pay rent somewhere. Might as well be your own. That's what I'm trying to say. If at the bare minimum, if you don't know shit about no real estate, at least buy you something smart and pay, because that your own place is gonna build you up some money anyway. You gotta live somewhere. I don't talk about just real estate for business. At the bare minimum, just real estate for your own self, and then go from there. That will be a step one. That will put you so much farther ahead that everybody else, bro, at the time you're like 28, 30. You understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I got you, and that's cool. I got you.
And then while you on that process, learn how the money moves. You see what I'm saying? Learn how to use your equity. Get yourself a second and third way to get some income into your house. That will put you even further ahead. You know what I mean? Just don't depend on your 9 to 5. Always have a second and third way. The best way for you to get ahead, bro, is like you gotta find a way to make money while you sleep. There is no way around that, bro.
Can I say something real quick, Ed?
Yeah, go ahead, Out the Mud. You've been quiet the whole time. Go ahead, fam.
I think as men, big dog, we gotta we gotta learn to be able to be real with ourselves in every situation, and that would turn and roll over into being real with our children, whether it be sons or daughters. You understand what I'm saying? And we gotta be able to be around, gain a group of men or guys that's not afraid to be real and open and honest with us about our bullshit and our motherfucking good shit. You see what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, no doubt.
So we got to be able to accept criticism and be able to goddamn me self-correct when we see shit that we doing that's off track as a man, big dog. You understand what I'm saying?
That's key, man. To be able to self-correction part is the most important part too. Yes, to get around people and be able to constructive criticism, but that self-correction part is key too. That's 100. That's
introspection.
That's 100.
Hey, we need the reason why I put the men first, because we need them to be able to give us the foresight that to open our vision. You get what I'm saying? To take those goddamn blinders off of us, because we be tunnel vision and have blinders on us at a certain point, and we need those logical thinking, good thinking men who know how to operate around us, or be able to be around in those type of men present, where they can take the blinders off our eyes and we able to view things in a different light, from a different perspective. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of one directional.
Bars. That's what we trying to do here, man. That's a fact. And so that's number 3. Find a mentor. So that's number 3, but that's a fact. Yo, shout out to my man Crown Heights Brand. He said black women are not ours. Time to move on, black men. Wow, shout out to my man Crown Heights Brand. That's another interesting point that I do want to get into eventually, but we got time. We got a little bit of time. Shout out to Guy. What's up, Guy? Where you been, girl? Good to see you. What's up, SD? What's going on, man? What's the fabric, Izzy? Hey, you know what it is. Shout out to Jim Rat 08. Thank you, family, with the $9.99. Is when you recommended the book, quote unquote, Think and Grow Rich. First segment, First Sergeant lent it to me. Halfway through it, and I opened my eyes to how we as blacks need to change our mentality. Thank you, Ed. Shout out to you, Jim Rat 08. I appreciate you, man. Yo, share some of those thoughts, some of those food for thoughts, man. Email me, and if you would, man, share some of that, brother, and I'll definitely give you credit for your insight. If you're not able to be here, if you are able to be here, hit me up when the time when maybe you could come up and I could ask you about it, man. Shout out to you, man. Salute to my man Jay Jermaine with the 5 on it, a 5-piece, son. Thank you, man, very much, brothers. I appreciate y'all. Be like my man Jim Rat 08 and my man's and them Jay Jermaine. Hit that Cash App. Support the show. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Show me that god doggone money, man. We out here, we working.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Appreciate y'all. Go ahead. Yo, Out the Mud made some dope points. Anybody want to get in on that?
I think I got number 4. Okay. Don't incentivize the things that you don't want to see grow.
Okay.
Don't incentivize the things that you don't want to see grow. So if you don't want to see women partaking in debaucherous behavior, you need to stop funding it. That means no strip clubs, no OnlyFans subscriptions, all of that shit's out.
And that's where I'm at right now. That's why I don't want to hear shit about no fucking women unless you that dude. Are you doing the right thing? Don't tell a woman to do no right thing if you ain't doing the right thing. No more hypocrisy, no more motherfucking contras, no more fucking frauds and facades. You need to be a solid dude, or don't ask that woman to be solid.
Because,
go ahead.
No, go
ahead.
But
do you know that OnlyFans is 83% funded by married men?
And that's exactly why I said what I said. Yep, it sure is. You're right. And it's
So
hypocritical.
what you asking is kind of like an impossible, bro. That's something that is
Thank you,
impossible to
Poppy.
accomplish, bro.
Thank you.
Because
Wait, hold on.
since the
Why
since
is it
the beginning
impossible?
of time, I'm gonna tell you what is impossible. Since the beginning of time, before me, you all was around, prostitute was around, bro. It's in the Bible. It's in the book that y'all read. You know what I mean? It's in there. So you asking for something, that it hasn't been done at all.
Nah, but that's not the truth though. The thing of it is, right? It's always been around. It's one of the oldest professions. That is true. However, it was something that was backdoor, that was hidden, that was an undercurrent or a backdrop of society. Now, this is the lay of the land. This is the law of the land. This is the way that the majority society thinks and operates, and that's an issue and a problem.
But the reason why you look at it
I'm
that
not saying
way,
that it's ever going to go away. This is my thing,
right. You
Poppy.
just wanna
I'm not saying
minimize
that it's ever going to go away. It's always going to be there. It's always going to be there. Like there's always going to be the impoverished. There's always going to be conflict that we deal with,
Racism.
and violence is always going to be a necessary part of life. What I'm saying is, if we want the paradigm to shift back in the position that we want it to, then we as men have to stop funding it.
well, family, let me be the first one to tell you, there is nothing shifting nowhere. All this bullshit change that. Listen, bro, these bitches don't taste
That's not true,
quote
though.
unquote freedom. Yeah, okay, y'all can
That's
believe
not
it.
true.
These bros
That's
have
not true.
you yeah, okay, cool. Y'all honestly believe that
History is showing it's
this
not true.
I agree with both of
okay,
y'all.
cool. Y'all believe that women nowadays going to leave their little jobs and all these studies and careers to go be wives at home,
Yes.
wake up. That's not going to happen. Okay,
Let me tell you what. Let me hold on real quick.
Thank you,
Let me
Poppy.
tell hold on. Just because he's saying it doesn't make it right. Yo, when this whole system collapsed, we seen it during the pandemic. Yo, fam, what happens is this. What y'all fail to realize is, number one, history is cyclical. What that means is it runs in cycles, right? Number two, what you fail to realize is when all hell breaks loose, when it's no more civilized society, when either EMP blasts come through this motherfucker, when aliens attack, when people from other countries come over here and invade, all that other stuff is gonna go out the window. They are gonna have to revert back to survival of the fittest. Only the strong survive, and then it's gonna be a society where men rule. This is what I'm saying to you.
Right.
This is what history has shown, and what I'm trying to tell you is it's all cute and nice now because we live in a civilized society. As soon as society gets a little uncivil, as soon as there's big civil unrest, which is coming inevitably in one form or another, all of that is going to go out the window.
So what happened in the pandemic?
Poppy,
Like
they waiting on Corona
you
to change
mentioned the
the world
pandemic.
again.
You mentioned the pandemic. What happened in the pandemic that I probably missed it?
What you mean? Oh, what happened during the pandemic was women. That's when women started getting impregnated by mass again because they was in the house with a dude. That's what happened during the pandemic. They found them a dude because they couldn't go to work. They couldn't have all those typing jobs was gone. All those daggone jobs was gone. That's why after the memorial, what they call it, the memorandum, memorial, whatever, moratorium on rent went out of the way. Then that's why all those women was homeless in mass, because they didn't have no money. They wasn't creating no money or creating no wealth during that time. So what I'm trying to tell you is this: when things get hard, when society gets hard, you're going to need the backbone and the labor of men and you're going to need the violence of men to protect the women. So all of that stuff that's happening, yeah, it's cute and it's fine as well as good now, but it ain't going to be like that always. Trust and believe. And really, to be honest, the writing on the wall says it's going to be sooner than later when it's going to go back to the way it was.
Last time I checked, hold on one second, bro. Last time I checked, bro, people stopped work maybe 2 months at most. Most people went back to work with it. What you mean? What?
That's not true. No.
The stoppage of work wasn't even that long, bro.
That's
most
not
people.
True. That's not true, Poppy Blanco.
Oh, God.
It's not true. Some people's jobs never even came back. What are you talking about? That's not true.
I said, some. not the majority. Okay, I'm talking about the majority.
lot of
Majority of people was working during the pandemic, bro. The hard part of the pandemic.
It's not true.
So
A lot of people were getting that economic stimulus that LA Project is talking about. She says she got her $600 a week. A lot of people were getting unemployment and PPP money and that other money, but a lot of people weren't able to work because a lot of jobs were shut down. The economy was shut
the physical
down, bro.
buildings.
Where was you at? No,
the
but
physical buildings,
listen.
and that's why we had the shift.
Some jobs, Poppy Blanco, some jobs brought people home and had people working from home. But a lot of jobs closed all the way down.
Yeah. So the point of the matter is the thing about this is if we have a better product of us, then not that the women would automatically what's that word, comply by that. We're talking about the decent people that want what we provide. They would automatically conform. Not everybody. We already know there's more horrible people in society than there are decent people. We already know that. The problem is there's not enough people that actually want to stand out and fit out instead of fit in. Most of y'all want to fit into people. See, I just never fit in with nobody.
That's the way of the world, bro. That's the way of the world. Most people want to follow. That include men and women.
That's like you said. That's the way of the world. But then we have people that is not a part of it. We have outliers. We have the real leaders, the ones that are real.
That's like one man out of millions, bro.
Yo, but it's that doesn't even wait. Y'all changed the whole conversation. That none of that matters. What matters is this. At the end of the day, Poppy Blanco said the comment that women are behaving a way and it's always going to be that way. And what I'm saying is history shows that that's inaccurate. Okay, that's the fact. History shows time and time again that that's inaccurate. Nothing stays the same, bro.
I disagree.
Nobody. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna prove it in a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Yo, y'all could laugh and be ignorant if you want to. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on, y'all need to mute in the meantime. Yo, shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac. He says Google says cyclical is not a real word. You're right. It's cyclical. It's cyclical. Shout out to you. You're right. You're right. I was trying to say cyclical, but yeah, shout out to you. Meaning it runs in cycles. You're right. You're right, Crown. Yo, hit my Cash App for calling me out, Crown. Y'all hit my Cash App. Somebody hit my Cash App and support the show. Hit my Cash App, man. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Where's Corey Love when you need him? Shout out to Corey Love, man. Where's the disrespect, bro? The disrespect, Corey Love. Where you at, bro? Where's Corey Love at?
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Cyclical. Okay, so now let me go into that, and I'm gonna let y'all rebut in a second. Yo, Sin 7 Sin, prove my point right here. Let me point it at. In Rome, which I don't know if y'all know, in history, Rome was a superpower. Guess what the fall of Rome was? Guess what one of the many falls of Rome had to do with?
I know it is the fact that the society became so indulgent.
Yeah, it's women basically.
It's women. That's what it was.
It's women. It was women.
The fall of Rome was women.
Was women basically. It was the fact, hold on. It was the fact. No, it was the fact that they was allowed in Senate and in government. It caused imbalance. The fact that they was allowed in military made the military weak, and the fact that they allowed them dudes who identified as women to be a major component of the society, and Rome fell. Okay,
that's what's happening now.
Exactly.
So that means it's going to get worse.
No, but you're missing it. Exactly. Hold on. Let me finish. Sin 7 Sin said in Rome, prostitution not hidden. In the gold rush, the majority of women in the West were prostitutes. London was full of prostitution during the Victorian era, and all of those ages, all of those eras came to an end. And the problem with human beings is usually this. And someone said this about the Lakers. Let me say this. What happens with human beings is when we come out of a tragic situation, what happens is we often overcorrect and overcompensate. And we are short-sighted in the way that we do it. So what will happen is this. If you have a girlfriend and that girlfriend was light-skinned with a big butt, freckles, whatever, and then she did this, this, and this, you're going to find you a dark-skinned girl that don't have such a big butt, don't have freckles, and she doesn't do this, this, and this. That's not necessarily addressing a problem. But what it is getting an overcorrected view of a short-term problem. So this is what I'm saying. Let me make it plain. What's going to happen is this. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. It's easy. It always happens. It's the same thing that happened with women's rights. It's the same thing that happened with the LBGTQRS element of P people. It's the same thing that happened. I happen to have lived in a time in this country that if you were LBGTQRS, then you was in a lot of trouble and life was not good for you at all. And we live in a time now, less than 20 years later, that if you have those alphabets and you identify as that, you are almost untouchable. So that's how you know for facts that things are going to change, and things are going to change. And not only are they going to change, they're going to switch in such a way that's going to be dramatically to the opposite end. That's how it always goes. I could point out 30
You think that's going to happen in 10 years? You think that's going to happen in the next 10 years?
I wouldn't say in the next. Well, it's possible because
everybody will be on this panel.
Hold on, real quick.
By the time all that happens, we'll be gone.
Not in 10 years. That's not necessarily so. Hold on, real quick. It's possible because of the fact of the manosphere and the manosphere's impact on society. So if you count the beginning of the. Hold on, let me finish.
I ain't got nothing.
I'm all right. Let me finish. If you're talking about 10 years added to that, yes, it's very possible. It's very possible. Go ahead.
You said the manosphere, bro?
Yes, absolutely.
What?
And we hop on your way. Like,
hold on. We can sing at the same time. We can't all talk at the same time. Go ahead, say what you're saying one at a time. And then
you said the manosphere is doing what?
No, you missed. I said the manosphere. I said the manosphere impact on society within the last 10 years. If you add another 10 years to that, it is possible. Did I say it's possible that things will totally switch? Yes, it's possible.
You know what is possible?
Yo, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Truth, and then Little King, and then Poppy Blanco.
So you said within the last 10 years, the manosphere has made things better.
That's not what I said.
I'm asking you.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, well, what did the manosphere do?
What? Listen for a second. What I said was the impact that it has had on society. It's possible that if you add another 10 years on top of that, things will totally be different as far as the interaction between men and women. That's what I'm saying.
So elaborate on the impact, negative or positive. Be specific.
Hold on. That's
what I'm asking.
I don't care. Hold on for a second. I gives a fuck what you talk about right now. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Yo, at the end of the day, when you talk about negative, negative or positive, that's not my point. Because negative or positive doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. When I'm talking, I'm not celebrating no manosphere. I'm not championing no manosphere. I'm not saying nothing bad or good about the manosphere. What I'm saying is to deny that the manosphere has had a huge impact on society is a mistake. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying, hold on. And what I'm saying is if you add another 10 years upon that impact, you can see a total different change. Let me explain what I mean, though. I will explain what I mean, not as far as negative or positive, but I will explain what I mean as far as the impact that it's had. First and foremost, we have a person that's come from the manosphere, right? And Kevin Samuels, who was almost a household name. Secondly, most of the things most of the things that he was talking about and the ideas that he was talking about were on major talking points, not only on the mainstream media and the mainstream news, but also on sitcoms, TV shows, movies, all different types of things. Thirdly, when he passed away, may God rest his soul, which almost been 3 years now, if you could believe it or not. It's been a while, right? Even though it seems like yesterday, may God rest his soul. Yo, there were droves of women celebrating the demise of a man and his death. What I'm telling you is, if you think for a second that has not impacted society and the mentality of the people, you are absolutely positively wrong. Period. Whether good, bad, or ugly, or indifferent, that's not the point.
Oh, okay. So you're just talking about impact regardless. See, I'm not.
Yes,
I'm worried about results.
Right? No,
I'm worried about results.
I understand, but you're
I'm not
missing the
talking about
point.
shit just happened.
No, you're missing the point. Poppy Blanco said it won't never happen. That's a lie. That's misinformation.
He was talking about something good happening.
I know, no, he wasn't. He was talking about the women changing. Is what he was talking
about. That's good.
No, yo, bro, that's what you're attributing to it. But that's not necessarily what it is. He wasn't talking about good or not good. He was talking about women changing. And the point of the matter is that women can possibly change in this generation. It's more than possible. It's happened already with other things. That's what I'm trying to tell you. History shows that what I'm saying is not only right, but it's accurate.
So after Ron collapsed, when was the other change? Because that was millions of years in the back. Like
that wasn't millions of years ago. What's wrong with you?
Okay, thousands of years. Millions of years. Thousands of years.
After the different ways of feminism, what's the next change that you think could possibly happen?
Yo, first of all, let me address Poppy first, and then Lil King, you could get in this. Okay. Now, family, do you understand the creation of the United States of America? First of all, in Europe, right, women weren't given certain rights. And then when they came over to the Western world and they came over to this new land, women didn't have rights in this land, family. You do understand that, right? So it went from women having all these rights in Rome falling because men being lovers of men, and the weakening of the daggone dollar, which came from the weakening of the military, which came from women being introduced into the Senate and women being introduced in these conversations, and the feminization of a militarized mentality mindset of men, but becoming feminized. They became weak and they eventually got taken over. So what I'm saying is it went from that to the extreme opposite, was women didn't have any say-so and any rights. To fast forward, women have all the say-so and all the rights now, to the fact that everybody be complaining about legislation that gives women the rights over everything. This is what I'm trying to say to you. It happens all the time. Good, bad, or ugly is not what. Hold on, let me finish my point, and I'm gonna let you get in there. Good, bad, or ugly, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is history, and history repeats itself, and history says that what you said is not accurate. Go ahead.
So you're saying that, okay, so you say it's going to happen, and you don't have a timeline with this quote unquote changes coming?
I said, okay, so what I'm saying is this. It could happen soon, but what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that it's highly possible it will happen within the next 10 years. The reason why I say that is, are they not threatening a nuclear war? Have you not heard all these alien stories? Have you not heard about all these threats of hold on? See, you saying, oh God, but yo, we had a pandemic, bro. That's biological warfare. Yeah, like you saying, oh God, and there's things that's happened. We got clone meat, for God's sake. You're saying, oh God, but you sleep, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? You sleep and you're saying, oh God, you don't know what the hell is going on. And you're saying, oh God, if I'm dumb and I don't know what I'm talking about. You highly mistaken. What I'm telling you is they're cloning meat. They're cloning people. Yo, there's all kinds of alleged aliens running around. There's all kinds of pandemic of scares and stuff like that. There's all kinds of wars and rumors of wars. This thing could be over any day now. We don't know. So when you ask me, what I'm telling you is I don't know. What I do know is that it's coming. What I do know is that it's been prophesied. What I do know is that it's been spoken of way before I came, and I wasn't the one that invented it. That's what I do know.
All right. There is absolutely no way in hell that women gonna go back into goddamn houses to being housewife. Those days are long gone. Number one. Number two, the reason is very simple. This is not like I don't need to get into no Bible, nothing like that. The country, the way that the system runs, need the women goddamn working. So yeah, I need to forget about all this bullshit. That ain't gonna happen. It's possible. Let me ask you a question. I ain't interrupt you, bro.
Go ahead. You did, but go ahead.
No, I didn't.
You did. You lying, but go ahead.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead, because I got
okay, so it is possible that I walk outside and get struck by the lightning, but it's not probable. Okay, it's not probable. Possible and probable is two different things, family. So you really ain't saying nothing when it comes to it's possible, chance, bro.
Okay.
But what niggas need to do is adjust to the time, adjust to the game, come back out with a new game plan, fam. All those days that the women in the house with the 3-4 kids watching clothes with their bare hands, those days are over, fam. You just gotta adjust to the time. It's that simple, fam. The system need everybody working. That's it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a quick question. Hold on, mute up, and I'm gonna let you get next. If this system, let me ask you this. Let me ask you like this. Do you think that the American dollar will be the way that it is forever? Yes or no?
America is the greatest country in the world right now, so they got a plan.
Yo, that's not what I asked. Yo, I need you to answer the question that I asked you, bro. Do you think that the American dollar will stand up the test of time? Yes or no?
For the next 30, 50 years, yes.
The next 30 to 50 years?
Yes.
Okay. What is the American dollar backed by?
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
No, you tell me. You know so much. What is the American dollar?
Okay, what I know is that the China economy is going to overtake the world in this 40 years.
Don't mention no other country. I asked you a direct question about America. You got so much to say. Now's the
American dollar is backed by gold, bro.
Now's the time. It's not backed by gold. It hasn't been backed by gold since when? So now American dollar is not backed by gold. Go ahead, next.
So what is it then? I could have sworn it was gold, but okay.
Tell me it's not backed by.
I say I could have sworn it was gold, but okay.
No, hold on. The American dollar is backed by military might because the American dollar was taken off the gold. Yo, y'all don't have no answers, but y'all trying to talk, right? The American dollar.
It said credit.
Hold on, man. It's not credit. It's not even credit because that doesn't even make sense. It's backed by the military might because the American dollar is really not backed by anything. It's just an imagination. It's just a piece of paper. The number one thing is we was taken off the gold standard in the daggone early 1900s. Then we got taken from the gold standard. No, that was even before Nixon. It was really by FDR. But anyway, let's go. It was before that.
Yeah.
Yes, it was, right? We was taken off the gold standard by FDR. We was taken off the silver standard by Nixon. But this nigga knows history. Yo, you out of your depth, boy. But I'm gonna get you. I got you. You out of your depth messing with me, but I got you. So, number one, the American dollar is not backed by anything. Number two, it's backed by
gold, though.
Hold on, it's not backed by gold because it was taken off the gold standard, then it was taken off the silver standard, so it's not backed by anything. Number two, it's the imagination of the dollar is backed by military might. But what's going on with the military? Uncle Logic and other people who's been in the military told you that the military is crumbling. You got people making declarative statements from other countries, which we won't say their names, on United States every single day. So the dollar can collapse at any day now. Now, let me ask you this. Just 3 months ago, how many banks got closed? I'm listening.
A bunch, from what I read, was like 50 something, I believe.
Banks.
A bunch of them.
How many
The 56, I believe.
How many major businesses got closed within the last year?
Over
Major
100
corporations.
Over 100 Red Lobsters just shut down.
All right, but that's okay. But how many major corporations just shut down in the United States over the past year?
Over 500.
I don't know that.
So
I wouldn't know the exact number.
So what I'm trying to let you know is this system that you're so fond of, the system that you're talking about that everybody's relying on, is this system is teetering. It's built on a house of sand. It's built on a house of cards. It could collapse any day now, to be honest with you. It's just waiting for when and where. It's inevitable. It's just like when and where. So hold on. When the system collapses, when it does, not if it does, when the system collapses, the number one thing is all of these cushy, hands-off jobs, these cushy office jobs, all of them are gone. All of them are gone. There's no need for none of them. When and if war comes, see, the only thing is we've been blessed to never see it on our soil for real. But they've already touched our soil a couple of times since you and I have been alive. But we've been blessed to not really see the full effects of it on our soil. So we're arrogant to believe that it can't happen. But it can happen. And when and if it does happen, yo, all of that stuff that everybody's talking about is of nothing. And then not to mention what Uncle Jeff talks about in Isaiah 4 and 5, right?
So you saying that all the
hold
women
on,
would
let me finish.
acquiesce? That's what you're saying? I'm trying to see what you're saying.
D-Town. Hold on, let me finish, and then I'm gonna bring it. That has been already prophesied that in these times, none of that stuff that we thought was, none of that stuff that we hold sacred, none of that stuff that we hold on to, none of that stuff that we think is real is gonna be anything. And guess who? The weakest of us. The ones of us who don't have any physical skills, the ones of us that don't have any physical strength, the ones of us that don't have any skill sets and not able to think, all of those will perish, just for the record. All right. So now go ahead, Lil King, and then my man Omni, and then D-Town. Y'all got it. Let's get it.
That was a little good intellectual soliloquy. I'm gonna yield my time for now because I wanted to talk about the topic. We veered off a little bit.
All right, go ahead, Omni, real quick. You got it.
I'm sorry, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, you didn't want to say anything? All right, go ahead, D-Town.
Okay, I was just asking. So you saying basically once everything hit the fan, that's when woman and man will come back together? Well, let me say black man, black woman, because that's what I be talking about. I don't give a fuck about everybody else's race. So we talking about black man, black woman. Basically, if everything hit the fan, that we gonna come together. That's what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not.
Okay, I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
I'm not saying that we'll necessarily come together. I think that we should. But what I'm saying is that they will not be able. The black women will not be able to operate the same way that she has been able to operate. It won't be the same. Nowhere near the same. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna ask you this: if everything hit the fan, do you think black women will choose the black man?
That's a good question. That's
a good question. So I'm trying to see what's going on.
The answer is I don't know. I would hope that they would, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know. History shows that they will, but I don't know. History shows that they will.
From what you've been seeing in this, and just
history shows that we're gonna choose each other because we're gonna have to. We're all we have at the end of the day. History shows that we're going to choose each other.
That, man, when we got blended,
because listen, just like you delete people who's around you, you stick to people who's around you too. And most of us live in neighborhoods with people that look just like us. So when it all hits the fan, hold on, let me answer you. When it all hits the fan, because I asked you a direct question, you say you yield the floor. So when it all hits the fan and when it all goes down, people are going to gravitate to people who look like them, who are in the same situation and circumstance that they're in, more than likely. Go ahead.
That's the point of us to getting like vocal today, trying to get our people to stick together, but it's not happening. It's more of a louder voice of them saying that they don't want the man, they don't want whatever. They want what's for them. And I think, like I said earlier, for women to, younger women to not end up in these unfortunate situations, for them to understand their value. And if that's their value, puts them beside the black man, the black man got to stand up on his structure, stand up on his thing and hold it down, as we've been trying to push. But what you saying, though, the whole history of them getting together, that ain't been showing. It's a collapse today. It's a collapse today in this.
That's not true. So what you're saying is based on the premise that things are the same as they are right now, meaning that they have the same financial benefits, the same financial incentives, and the same financial wherewithal that they have right now. What I'm saying is when everything collapses in one way or another, they will not have those same financial benefits.
It's the same financial.
You cut me. When you was talking, no. When you was talking and saying that nonsense that you just said, I didn't cut you off. I let you rock. It's nonsense because again, your premise is based on things being the same as they are right now. What I'm saying to you is things are going to be different, and without the financial incentives, without the financial wherewithal, without the financial backing, they will have to revert back to their nature, which is to depend on men. That's the nature of women.
Right. 10 years ago, the bear question was asked. Women said the bear. 20 years ago, the bear question was asked. Women said the bear. 30 years ago, when the bear question was asked, women said the man. Today, just yesterday, last week or something, we talking about women. If we stuck in the woods, would you pick a bear or the man? All of them said the fucking bear.
Stupid. Okay, but that's stupid.
Exactly.
First and foremost, just because someone says something does not make it true. Hold on. Just because someone says something does not make it true, first of all. Second of all, 2 weeks ago, a white woman was in the woods with a bear and the bear mauled her and she barely escaped with her life. So there's that. So that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous talk. That doesn't make any sense. And so we don't even have to identify that. Again, your premise is based on things being the same financial incentives, the same financial benefits, and the same financial wherewithal. So yes, when women are able to go to work and earn a certain amount of money, they have the illusion that they don't need men because they're able to buy. If they need to fix something and they don't know how to fix it, they can hire a mechanic. If they need to fix something and they don't know how to fix it, they can hire a carpenter. If they need to fix something and don't know how to fix it, they could do what they do and finesse a dude to do this or do that. What I'm trying to tell you is that when their money is not available to them, when they don't have the money, they will have to revert to nature and their natural state. This is what I'm saying. It's an actual fact. It shouldn't even be debatable, but come on, you can debate it if you want to. Let's go. So you talking about all of this bear and stuff like that. They don't listen, that sounds good. If a woman sees a man and a bear, she's gonna run to that man to try to escape the bear. Come on, man. That's silly, man. Silly talk. I don't even know why you would even pay that any attention. Anybody next?
But why our black women gotta be the one that's talking the silly talk?
All women. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's not just black. What are y'all? Are y'all serious? Yo, first of all, feminism wasn't even started by black women.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the situation with this bear situation.
It's not only black women that's talking about the bear. What are y'all talking about? It was a white man who even daggone came up. It was a white man who came up with the whole bear analogy to begin with. But the truth of the matter, what black
I like
women
your face.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. What black women do you know by and large that want to be in the damn woods anyway? Answer that one for me, D-Town.
Nigga, PH Diva, Bum Cherry. You want me to keep?
The ones that we want in the woods. Okay,
Come
cool.
on, man. What did you say? I can keep going. What did you? Come on,
Those
easy.
are the ones we
own
want
this.
to be in the woods. Shout out to that.
I don't
Good,
want
good.
PH Diva to be in the woods. PH Diva, no, I want her to be my man. I mean, want her to be my
You
woman.
want to be your man? Yeah, Freudian slip. You want
Yo,
to be,
head out. She know I want her to be my woman,
brother.
bro. But
Man.
when it come all the way down to it, bro, like let's just be real about the situation.
You
Come
want
on.
her to be your man. You had a Freudian slip. Ew, you nasty, man.
Well,
you's nasty.
Just the fact
Pop,
that
you
the
understand,
only
Pop.
answer. No, I'm not saying about you. I'm saying just the fact that the only solution that you niggas got is to get this bros in shape is for a disaster to come, says a lot.
No, see,
says a lot.
no, hold on. Hold on, stop. That's not facts. You damn chirping parrot. That's not facts. Yo, y'all wilding. That wilding, man. Because
I love you, Easy.
I want to touch on.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. First of all, this whole conversation started because we was talking about solutions. Y'all the ones started derailing the conversation with all of this crazy stuff. The first thing we was talking about was what men need to do to focus on themselves and to improve their situation. Y'all the ones that started changing it. That's number one. Secondly, we already identified that there's over 2 million more black women than black men. So regardless, if you can't find out of the 2 million, if 1,898 are bad, guess what? There's at least 100 and daggone 2 that are good. So find you one of them. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy work. It's easy work.
Yeah.
Like, y'all are sitting there. So it's not about, again, you keep making it about the women. I'm not making it about the women. What I'm saying is, if you're saying that they're not going to change, I'm telling you that that's a lie, that's not true. They're going to have to change. That's the point that I'm making. Go ahead.
That's not going to happen in the next 100 years, man. But okay, you keep
can
waiting
say
for
it
that
just
day.
because you say it. I'm not waiting for nothing. Good. I'm not waiting for nothing.
But look, I want to touch down on that thing that you say, that the manosphere, bro. Most niggas don't even listen to no goddamn manosphere talk, not like that. That's just some internet shit that most people don't give a fuck about, bro.
Okay.
And you mentioned.
Why was it on Fox? If it's internet stuff that no one gives a F about, why was it mentioned on all the radio shows all across America? Why was it mentioned on all the news shows all across America? Why was it mentioned on CNN? Why was it mentioned on Fox TV? Why was it mentioned all across America when that brother passed? If it's just some internet shit, I'll wait.
Because he's a celebrity. They look at him like a little celebrity.
How did he become a celebrity? How did he become a celebrity?
By making fun and that the viral moments that he has. He was a celebrity.
Hey, okay, so he was a celebrity, and you're gonna say for you gonna say that he didn't have any impact, or the talking points that he used didn't have any impact on the daggone culture or on the daggone talking points of men or the thoughts of men and women?
No,
are you serious?
No, bro. Nobody cares about this shit, bro.
That's a lie. You don't care about it, and I don't care about it. But that don't mean nobody don't care about it. That's a lie, yo. Fam, do you understand that people are on the daggone government watch list because of some of these talking points? You think that if these talking points were not permeating, if these talking points were not poignant, if these talking points did not move anything, do you think that there would be people on the watch list if it wasn't like that? What are you talking about? Are you COINTELPRO, bro? Because you don't know what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Brother, nobody cares about this bullshit, family. I'm talking about real facts. If you go outside and ask the average Negro or the average compadre, whatever you want to call them, they don't know who that man is, bro. Let's cut the cap, bro.
Okay, cool. Let's say that that's true. What does that have to do with the question I just asked you?
That nigga ain't had no impact. Okay, you tell me the impact since you know the impact. I ain't seen none. I ain't seen none.
Cool. That's fine. So, since you're so intelligent, the question that I have to you is this. Right? If it has no impact. Why would the government waste their time putting people who are associated with that group on watch list if it has no impact? If it has no impact, why would the YouTube take down people's channels who are spitting that rhetoric, who have millions of subs, if it has no impact? I'll wait. Answer that question directly, please, and thank you.
That's not even being proven that this nigga's in a goddamn watch list, man. That even sound ridiculous right there. That shit sound just ridiculous right there, bro.
Oh, okay. So you said it sounds ridiculous, but it has been proven. So now that I'm telling you that it has been proven, I need you to stick to the question and answer the question. Go ahead.
Okay, I just seen it from the government website that they actually said it themselves. We got the manosphere on the watch list.
Yes. Now go ahead. Yes.
What is the link? I need to see that. I never seen it.
Oh my God,
Where's the
nigga.
link?
Answer the question first, and then we'll get you the link. Answer the question, bro.
What is the question?
Nigga, never mind. You work for them people, man. You part of COE. No, he ain't lost. He worked for them people, yo. He's an agent, yo. This nigga's an agent, man. This nigga's an agent, yo. I'm convinced he's an agent, yo. This nigga is
bro,
an
what
agent, fam.
impact do these niggas do,
nah,
man? Like,
nah.
y'all make it see. Yeah, call me whatever you want, man. I don't care.
You're an agent, man.
Y'all most identify as white too, nigga. Let's keep going. But look.
You wild.
What kind of impact do this manosphere nigga have done to the average living American, bro? Like y'all motherfuckers live on this internet shit too much, bro, to start believing y'all bullshit, bro.
I didn't even know this. Freezo Lou, he has to be trolling Imperfect Woman of God. I don't know what he doing. Yo, Freezo Lou, it said this, and I didn't even know this. Yeah, he's special agent. Yo, they have a Manosphere show on Hulu now. I didn't even know that. Inside the Manosphere. Yo, this man bug. I didn't even know that, but you bugging out, man. If you think that
this is nothing but entertainment, fam.
Okay, to
80% of this bullshit is entertainment, gang.
Okay.
Well, like, bro,
okay.
The fuck, like, yo, y'all niggas need to show me a bunch of niggas that can come over. I need to see them y'all reviews, fam. I need to see niggas be like, yo, shit, I was a 40-year-old man, and the Manosphere changed my life, man. They told me to go get a job and work 60 hours. I need to see that.
Hold on. Yo, people have given, are you serious? People have given daggone Angry Man mad daggone emails with the fact. Yo, I've heard people on panels say that people have changed their lives. What are you talking about? Like, yo, do you not
understand?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I listened to your rhetoric for too long. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on, man. Like, what are you talking about? Nah, he has a channel. Yo, JC, Papi Blanco had a channel. Papi Blanco had a channel before me. He's been having a channel. He's had a channel about 4 months before I ever had a channel.
Yeah, and I was popping too. So relax, whoever say that.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but the problem is I don't know if he clowning. I don't know if he's an agent. I don't know if he's daggone, if he's trolling. I don't know what's going on. But I know either he's ignorant or he's willfully ignorant. There's only those two.
What that means being an agent. Like what would that mean? Like what would I be here if I was an agent? What would that mean?
Meaning you work for those people and you are sitting there purposely trying to deceive us and trying to throw us off in these conversations. That's what that means.
So why would those people have an agent when they can just listen to us talking the whole time?
Yo, it's easy. They do it all the time. That's easy. That happens all the time. In order to quelch a movement, you quelch it from the inside out. That's easy. That's.
But let's just assume I'm an agent. I'm gonna remove myself. Don't people talk like this all the time? These panels, we have a quote unquote agent in around.
Yes.
All right then. So that means the need of the agent to be on fucking YouTube is kind of ridiculous, bro.
No, that doesn't mean that's just a false equivalency. That doesn't make sense. What it means.
All right,
what it means.
Hold on, you there?
Stop. Hold on. Let me finish. What it means is that yes, they do. what it means is that they do put agents in there all the time in order to infiltrate, in order to cause chaos, in order to disrupt the building sessions and the improvement of the community. That happens every day, all day, in all different types of places. That happens all the time.
Okay, bye.
JT, I don't know about that one, but shout out to JT. He said they don't listen to live broadcasts. I
Well, let
doubt
me
that
say
that's
this.
true, but okay.
Now, let me ask you this, Dita. Let me ask you this, Dita. Hold on. Before you go, let me ask you this: how many friends do you have in your real life, including your brothers, cousins, uncles, homeboys? Like, is it more than 10 niggas?
Yeah. I got it.
Out of the 10 niggas, how many of them be talking to you on some manosphere bullshit?
Well, let me say this. Far as manosphere, indirectly, they'll talk it, but they ain't never been on these spaces, if that makes sense. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
thank you. Only same question. How many of your family, friends, homeboys be on the manosphere?
Time out. Hold on. That should tell you something. If they ain't even on these spaces and they're talking about the topics of conversation, that means that it's infiltrated society. See, that's what I'm saying. It's infiltrated. Hold on, Poppy Blanco. You're missing it either intentionally or you don't understand. That means that it's permeating and infiltrating society. That's more to my point than to yours. If the people that he's talking about, hold on, let me clarify. If the people that he's talking about don't even come to panels and they be talking these same talking points and they be talking about this stuff, it's because it has permeated society. Go ahead, Omni.
It had. Listen, Blanco.
No, before you go, hold on. Let me reply to this nigga, bro. Listen, the reason why D-Town answered to that, bro, is because he already listened to whatever his friends, uncles, and grandpas have to say, which means it's basic fucking advice, my nigga. That's more to my point than yours, bro. Knock it off, my nigga.
Well, let me say this,
bro.
Let me say this, Poppy, because you know I mess with you, Poppy.
Wait, hold on. Let go ahead. Hold
but
on,
it's not, but this
I'm
really
trying to answer
I'm
Poppy's
sorry.
question.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to answer Poppy's
Go ahead,
question.
You got it after that detail.
So I took my wife out to dinner the other day, and I almost ended up choking out this Asian cat, this Asian waiter, because he has to be. So I took immediate offense to. He asked if dinner with my wife would be on 2 checks. It's permeating society in multiple ways, man. Like, dudes are having these conversations in barbershops. Matter of fact, a lot of these conversations come from the barbershop originally. And it's gotten so bad where it's becoming commonplace to ask a grown-ass man if dinner with his wife, they're going to split the check. I almost smacked the shit out of Ching Ching.
Yeah, but that's been going on in the barber shops for like how long? What's older, the barber shop or the quote unquote manosphere?
You're missing a point. The barbershop is, but you're missing the point, and I think it's intentional at this point. The point is that some of these conversations have not been going on in mass. That's the whole point of that space. The conversations have not been going on in mass, but now because of the internet, there was a group of people who got together and started having those conversations. Those conversations and the talking points, quote unquote, that everybody says talking points, that came from that space, and the ideas and the thoughts that those people were spitting, that is reverberating around the world, not just the United States, around the world, bro. It's so powerful, so impactful that them people are purposely listening to people and marking down who's who and who's what and who's doing what and who's saying what, live in living color, bro. So whatever you're talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you don't either. I hope this is not just you being a part of this system, because I'm telling you, you are very grossly mistaken, bro. You are so far off, it doesn't even make sense. Yo, Easy
The
Money Jones
manosphere is nothing but a place with a
hold on.
camera. It's pretty much the barber shop with a camera. That's all it is. This is what the manosphere is, bro.
Cool, real. Okay, fine. Easy Money Jones says 16 million for real. I need to see the census. So someone was saying that 16 million people have left 16 million black men have left the United States, or millions of men have left the United States because of, my man Truth Over Emotion said 3.5% of men been leaving America since the pandemic. It's a real movement, fam. Shout out to my man Truth Over Emotions. So, hey, there's that. So
let me say this, Izzy.
Go ahead, fam.
And it's the only thing I gotta agree with you today. You did good because you got me to agree with you today. One thing I can say though, when I hear manosphere, I hear like the real shit that was going on before all this, after Kevin Samuel's death, then there was all this bullshit going on. That's just how I feel. But before then, it was a gatekeep, and it was, you had to show your work to prove who you are. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is basically my first time hearing things like you need to have you at least three suits in your closet. If you working 60 hours or less, you shouldn't be talking about you broke. You get what I'm saying? I ain't heard none of that until I came to this internet space, to this manosphere space, especially with Kevin Samuels. You get what I'm saying? The different colognes, shit like that. I always been player, and I always been able to talk a bitch out her panties. That ain't nothing. You get what I'm saying? But far as just the way you supposed to carry yourself as a man, I never heard that until I came to this space. So I'm gonna give Kevin Samuels that. I'm gonna give him Poppy. I'm gonna give him that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, far as when I say I didn't grow up with no father in the household. You get what I'm saying? I grew up with my papa and stuff. So yeah, I know about cologne, keep your hair nice, things like that. But I'm saying, far as like the blue collar worker, the high value men. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you keep your clothes right. Make sure you keep, you know what I'm saying? Just things like that. A lot of men out here was not hearing it from a man. You get what I'm saying? Especially my biggest thing.
Oh my God, this time.
But look, Poppy, let me just say this.
Hold on.
Let me just say this, Poppy.
Hold on, Poppy.
The biggest thing that I really took from it was when he said that 60 hours a week. That shit hit me so hard because I never heard nobody just break it down in that way. You get what I'm saying? And if you're not getting 60 hours a week, you need to get 2 jobs. Well, what he was saying was, if you were able to bring in at least 60 hours a week, that's plus overtime, you should be able to afford your life. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on. I got you,
Go
but
ahead.
I don't want to get into the minutia of that, because again, I don't want to get in the minutia of that, right? All I'm saying is that for him to make it seem as if there hasn't been a change, or there hasn't been things that have been talked about that have been different, it hasn't been a shift in mindset, is a fallacy and is mistaken. That's really what we're talking about. We're talking about mindset, right? So Free Zone Lou said that space has replaced these people as parents, therapists, friends, etc. I can't relate, but it is what it is, and that's a fact, man. And again, I'm not in that space, right? I'm not in that space. But to make it seem like that space hasn't had an impact on society or how people operate is a fallacy. That's not even close to true. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said, interesting. Just Me said, how to clean your rumps. Y'all didn't know that? Hey, well, nah.
Thank you.
Nah,
God damn it.
Hold on, that's not just it. But y'all are forgetting. Like, see, and this is what I don't like, Poppy Blanco, right? Yo, you come from a place that is heavily focused and centered on culture, tradition, and the way that your people did things. What you don't understand, or what you seem to not really connect with you, is a lot of people don't have half. A lot of Black Americans don't have half of that. Most Black Americans would be lucky to know who their damn daddy is. Most people don't know who their damn daddy is. And you don't understand that alone has a very huge impact on people, because they're missing a large component of themselves. Not only that, but without a man to sit there and guide you, lead you, and direct you as a man, there will be a lot of holes and a lot of things missing in your life as far as information. It's just is what it is, and it's absolutely the truth.
All right, Dita, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. Before you got into before you got, how old you were when you started jumping to when you first got into this YouTube bullshit?
Man, I
How
was
old you
like
were?
30, bro. I was like 30. I was already living
Okay.
my life.
Are you gonna be honest with me?
Yeah, come on now, Poppy. You know I'm gonna do
All
it.
right, okay. So you telling me in your first 30 years of life, right? You didn't know how to tie your shoes. You didn't know you had to clean behind your ears. You didn't know how to how put on a t-shirt and a collar shirt. You needed Kevin Samuel to tell you that.
Come on, man.
Bro, I'm asking him.
You twisting
how to do those things.
So my point is very simple, bro.
I'm gonna change the subject.
No. It's going to the subject, man. I'm a genius, man. Leave me alone.
Nah, I don't
Listen,
know. Your genius is weird.
Yeah, okay, cool. My point is very simple, bro. This manosphere guy, do they give you advice? Yes. Cannot deny that, bro. However, it's very basic advice, my nigga. I don't need a fucking Kevin Samuel, none of these manosphere red niggas to tell me to work a little bit extra, because me personally, I like money. So obviously, if I want to have good money, I need to have extra money, bro. You didn't need the fuck. You didn't need the internet for a nigga on the internet you don't know to tell you got to work a little harder, bro. Like, let's be honest here, man.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about, man, and you're an outsider, man. I hate this, man, because it's not true. You keep trying to tell people who have an experience that's different from your experience, that's different from where you grew up and how you grew up, and you trying to tell us what to think and what to feel. You don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your element. You're out of your depth. You think it's all
but Kevin Samuels can tell you what to do then, right?
Yo, nigga, I never listened to Kevin Samuels like that.
All right.
That's what I'm about to get into. But I'm not manosphere either. But I could understand how people who don't have no father, people who don't have a male role model, need to cling to men who have a purpose, a vision, and have a guidance system. That's what I'm saying. So I've never been manosphere. I've never listened to Kevin Samuels like that until I came to the space. I saw a couple of his videos. But before that, I didn't even know who he was or what he was talking about. What I'm trying to tell you is this, though. You are coming from a different perspective and a different mindset. And that's beautiful. There's nothing wrong with that. But to shame people who don't have the same mindset or the same experience is negligible. You don't
First
know
of
what
all,
it's
I
like,
ain't shame
bro.
nobody. I ain't
Yes, you
shame
are.
nobody.
But I
All I said was very simple. What I said
you
was
are.
very simple. You didn't need a nigga of the internet that you don't know to tell you some basic shit as like, yo, you got to work extra if you want to have extra money in your package. Absolutely no, bro.
You're missing the point.
That's not shaming at all, fam.
No, it is because you.
No, it's not.
You're negating the fact that, again, you have a culture. You got a whole different language. You got a whole different nationality. You got something to go back to. You're missing that. Yeah, you was in Brownsville, but you got something to go back to, bro. And you missed it. You're not being empathetic to people who don't have none of that. None of it. You got to stop this stuff, man.
You know you're wrong, right?
Crazy, bro. All right, I'm wrong. Okay.
Hey, Poppy, did you have your family? Did you have your father and stuff in your life?
Yes.
And his grandfather, and his grandmother.
Yes. However,
tradition.
However, my dad left, but I was already grown. But listen, bro. I also had homies that they didn't have father, right? Or they have father, either way, right? When I went to their house, we was playing around. Whoever was the man in there, right? The grandpa, the father, whatever. They used to tell us a little something, right? Hey man, y'all boys is still running around the street, man. Y'all better go ahead and do this. You see what I'm saying? My point is, like, listen, even if a man you don't have a father, I know that puts you back. There is no denying that, bro. However, my point is very simple, fam. You cannot sit over here and tell me but the internet niggas to give you basic advice, my nigga, like you didn't know that before. Like, oh shit, this nigga told me how to put cologne, I guess. Shit, I guess I'm popping now.
Yo, stop. All right. Let's stop this because again, this ain't getting to going nowhere. You're gonna see how you want to see it, and that don't make it right. But it is when you say that they're saying basic stuff. Basic is relative, Poppy Blanco. That's what you keep failing to realize. Basic is relative. Like my grandmother used to say, common sense is not common to everybody. Everybody doesn't have the same experience. Everybody doesn't have the same level of information. Everybody does not have the same access to certain things. So whereas it might be basic and common sense to you, it's not basic and common sense to everybody. Because guess what? If it was, then there would be a lot less ghettos. There would be a lot less poverty. There would be a lot less treachery and debauchery going on. So there's that, right? It's easy to see that you're out of your depth, bro. Like, but you keep wanting to double down on this dumb position, man. The position is bad. It's
not dumb. It's very simple. You just want to throw names and calling names. I ain't call you dumb once. You throwing shots right now, calling me names.
I didn't call you no name. No. Position.
You don't have to agree. Okay, cool. You don't have to agree, bro. That doesn't make it a dumb position, bro. You just don't have to agree. It's that simple, fam. It's just that simple.
You missing it, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's move on. Yo, Easy Money Jones. Listen, I'm not saying that black people don't have a culture. That's not what I'm saying. So let me clarify. Let me clarify and help you understand what I mean. You and I, well, I assume if you are from here, you and I speak English. That's not our traditional language. You and I practice whatever culturally we practice in America as Americans. But I promise you, before this land was colonized and commandeered, we spoke a different language. We had different mindsets and we practiced different traditions. We don't have none of that right now. That's what I mean. That's easy and simple, easy breezy. Black Americans don't value their culture. That's why we let any and everyone participate and steal our culture. Shout out to you. I got you. Shout out to you, man. Just Me said my husband's mother taught him how to clean his rump. Shout out to my mother-in-law. Yeah. Shout out to that. There's basic things that you could teach your son, but a woman can't teach a man how to be a man. That's the point, right? No, I know they called him a godfather, but that's all. Shout out to that. Listen, and I can tell you 3 things that Kevin Samuels said. Izzy got a Kevin Samuels. Yo, stop that. Hey, man, hit my cash app. Daggone logic. I don't got no tramp stamp. First of all, at all. Second of all, I can't even tell you 5 Kevin Samuels talking points, bro. I ain't never listened to Kevin Samuels. Shout out to him. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I'm not manosphere. That's hilarious, though.
Let me ask you something.
Most Americans can't speak the language of their ethnicity. That's a fact. Since ever said, Free Zone Lou, waving the back. So I know it's you, bro. I'll bring you up. Shout out to Lou. What's up, Lou? Go ahead.
Let me ask you
what's
this,
good?
man.
What's good, man?
Go ahead, Poppy Blanco. Go ahead.
Hey, Lou, you come on here talking that shit. I'm dropping you, man.
No, you know what it is for so.
No, hold on. Let me ask my question first. Hold on. This is all love. We're just going back and forward, man. This is all love right here. But let me ask you this, man, please.
He tripping. Poppy tripping.
Let me ask you this: can the internet or a personality in the internet teach a man how to be a man?
I think yes.
I disagree, but okay. That's all I wanted to know. I disagree, but okay.
I disagree as well.
When you say things, bro, I take that shit to heart. Like, I listen to you. You know what I'm saying, Poppy? You know what I mean? Because I know you ain't gonna give me no bullshit. So I wouldn't say because you're on the internet, I ain't gonna listen to you. Now you got the results. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna listen to somebody.
But here's the thing with the town. You got it.
Because he got 1,000 keys in the trunk. You don't get it. That's why.
No, I'm a good guy, man. I'm a good relax. No. Hold on. Hear me out, the town. Listen, you gotta understand. You gotta pick and choose. You can get advice from anybody, bro. It's up to you to take it or leave it, right? But here's my thing, though. For me, once you put $1 on the quote unquote message, I don't know about that, because now that dollar is dictating what the hell you got to say to the masses. Do you understand me?
But hold on. That's what we was talking about yesterday about the machine. I agree with. Hold on, real quick. Someone got a bunch of feedback. Who is that? Damn.
I think it's on it.
Nah, it's not Omni. It's not
Okay.
Omni.
I was
Nah,
muted.
yeah, I just muted you, Omni. It wasn't you. It was D-Town. Yo, listen, that's what I was talking about YouTube is not the machine. Because listen, we earn money, but they don't make us talk about a specific topic or a specific agenda. We come to that on our own. So that's what I'm saying. So just because you're earning money and you're preaching a message does not mean that you're not preaching what you believe in. Now, when you are sponsored, when you are pushed by a company, then you have to go according to that company's message and that company's image. That's what I'm saying. That's what the difference between being pushed by the machine and not pushed by the machine is. And that's what I was trying to say. Yo, go ahead, get in there, Free Zone Lou, and then Omni, and then we're going to open it up. Man, wait, hold on real quick. I apologize. Shout out to my man, Crown Heights Brainiac. He said, there is no incentive for women to change. I don't agree. Shout out to my man, Crown Heights Brain. Also, shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block, who hit the cash out. That 10 and 10, 10, brother. I appreciate you kind of listening in. I'm on set M. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the cash app, support the show, support the movement. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. That's how rumors get started, Uncle Logic. Uncle Logic, you gotta hit my cash app, man. That's how rumors get started. Why are you doing Izzy Band slander, brother? Izzy got Kevin Samuels on the screensaver. God, that's rough right there. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Go ahead, family. Free Zone, you got it.
No, you good. So me personally, my personal life lines up with what Poppy Blanco is saying. Because I grew up with parents and I never really needed any of this stuff. I never really learned a lot of this stuff. Like I learned it in my actual life. You know what I'm saying? I learned it growing up. I didn't need anybody to tell me anything. However, I have heard what other people have said, and they're usually people who didn't grow up with those kinds of things. And I can see where they could get help in that endeavor. Me personally, I view a lot of it as entertainment, and a lot of the information you can take what you do what you want with it. But I guess there's two sides to it, and a lot of it regarding what I was talking about earlier is that you have a side of people that actually give you something like a nugget that you can take and run with, right? You take it, you implement it, and hopefully it works out for you. But then there's this other side where you have a bunch of people who are projecting their trauma onto the internet, and they come here and treat it like it's some type of therapy that it actually isn't. And so if you're on that side, I think you can get stuck in this loop of just constantly coming up here, having conversations, nothing actually improves. Especially if you're in the whole, if the whole Keisha content, if that's your content and that's what you're into, a lot of them folks get stuck in this loop about just bitching about Keisha all day. And I don't think they're getting any help. I don't think that they're getting any type of improvement whatsoever. But to guys that hear a nugget and decide to run with it and it works out for them, more power to them. That's the way I take it.
Bars, that makes sense. Omni, what say you?
Honestly, man, I think I'm getting pretty redundant with what I'm saying. As far as the learning conversation, you can learn from anybody. I believe you can learn from anybody. Like if a crackhead told me tomorrow all the things that he did in his life in order to lose his house, I know which road not to go down now. So it's all about perspective. It's all about your mindset. At the end of the day, it's all about what you are willing to be receptive to and what you're not willing to be receptive to. I'm willing to be receptive to more than most because I like to take in information. I'm very inquisitive and I'm very analytical with my thought process. So I'm willing to take in more information than most people are. I've come to learn that about myself. But as far as learning from that's a dangerous thing. Learning from niggas on the internet is a dangerous game to play because you don't know. It's tough behind a screen to know who's telling the truth or who's just talking for their own personal gain. It gets tough at times.
Well, let me say this. I think that it's not as dangerous as you would think. The reason why I say that is this. There's two things. There's a such thing as YouTube University for a reason. A lot of people came to YouTube just to get information, right? In all different shapes, forms, of fashion. Number one. Number two, I think the people that people should listen to are the people who reference material, such as books, such as other people, and they point you to the direction of those books and direction of those other people. Like me, most of the time when I speak, if you notice, I'll say, yo, I got this from this place, or I got this from that place. I'll show you the books. I'll show you this. I'll show you that. Right. So I think that a person like that, where you can actually go to where they got the information from, that's a person that could be a credible and reliable source, because you could always go to the place where they got the information from and fact check them. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that's factual. That's factual. And that's what I've done. But I'm just saying, for the average person, I don't think has a certain level of discernment. That's why they get caught up in like the fresh and fits and the, you know what I'm saying, all the bullshit of the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
But I agree with you.
Hey, shout out to my man House of Love Corey. He said, "Who got time to listen to a crackhead thoughts? Y'all be just talking. Nobody listen to who smoked crack up here?
If you've never fed someone in a homeless shelter, that's, you know what I mean. I don't know what to tell you.
Thinking who smoked crack up here? What are we talking about?
I gave the example. He's talking about the example that I gave.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you can learn something for anybody.
Me being able to listen to a crackhead. Yeah.
Hold on, real quick before you do that. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all, if y'all don't mind. Shout out to my man JD1975. What's going on, family? What's the deal? Hey, I need my brothers and sisters to support the show. Hold on, y'all. Mute, please. Somebody mute. Jesus Christ, that's this. I know what that is, detail. Hey, I need my brothers and sisters to hit the cash at me. We're working hard out here. I done spilled some beans. I done dropped some jewels. I done said a bunch of stuff I wasn't supposed to say. Yo, y'all been hit the cash app, support the show. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Y'all support the movement, man. I done dropped some bars and some jewels up here. I done let some people know some things I wasn't supposed to let it be known. Yo, shout out to Jess me. She said, yeah, we come to YouTube to learn to make candles. Shout out to you and your candle making self. You and your husband. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Easy, is your wife on you? No, my girl is not on YouTube. Nope. She don't do the YouTube thing. She watches YouTube, though. Of course, she watches YouTube for the stuff that she likes. Yes, she does watch YouTube, but no, she's absolutely not on YouTube. She don't do stuff like that. She don't believe in stuff like that. Thank the Lord. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be with a woman who wants to be on YouTube as a content creator.
That's why.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. But YouTube, bro, is a great place for you to learn something tangible. That's the way I look at it, right? I use YouTube a lot to get a lot of gain for my stock. You see, the stock market. I use YouTube a lot to learn about the little bit that I know about real estate because of YouTube. You see what I'm saying? I like to learn about shit like that because that's something tangible in there that I will potentially make money. However, other people can do it too. You can just learn a lot of shit from YouTube. However, when it comes to how to be a man, bro, I'm sorry. I don't think YouTube is for that for you. It can help you a little bit. Can help you just a tiny bit, but
that's what I'm saying. You should get out of there. Yo, you should stay out of there, man. You keep talking from a privileged position is what I keep trying to tell you, but you don't seem to want to understand that. You're telling people that don't have nobody else to look up to, nobody else to go and ask for no help, nowhere to go look and learn, and you're blocking people from getting information that they need, man. You should stay out of there. If it's not for you,
how am I blocking somebody, bro?
Let me tell you, because if it's not for you, then it's not for you. You should not tell anybody else if it's for them or if it's not for them. Believe it or not, as crazy as they are, some people, like D-Town was just saying, they look at you, Poppy Blanco, and they look up to you, whether you believe it or not. So the things that you could say could
we love you, Poppy.
Hold on. The things that you could say can help that person to fall because they don't have the same experience that you have. They don't have the same support system that you have. They don't have the same background that you have. So you should stop saying that, YouTube cannot help men, because it can. And maybe it's not to help you, and that's fine. But there are a whole bunch of brothers who do need the information, who do need it, and don't have access to it. That's the point. That's what I keep trying to tell you.
But I get what Poppy is saying, because
you can learn, like, in order for you to be a doctor, right? You gotta go and be in school, do the whole, like, study the books for what, like 7, 8, 9 years, something like that, right? You know every procedure by heart, right? You can say that shit in 3 minutes. However, in order for you to apply what you learn, you actually have to go in the field and apply that, bro. I don't think that's gonna be done over here, man. I'm sorry. Man.
It's not. Well, you don't have to think, but that's not true, though, fam. I'm telling you for a fact, I've learned a couple of things. Let me say this. Some of the things I had to remember, like, you got to understand, when you're in your 40 something, you lived a lot of life. You got a lot of life experience. So sometimes you even forget the lessons that you might have learned before. I'm gonna be honest, and maybe it's just me, but sometimes I forget the lessons I might have learned before, right? So there has been people in these spaces who have said things that reminded me to look, like even Chaotic Truth. That dude came up here and was trying to be funny. Chaotic Truth, when he say his stupid shit, it made me go back to The Black Man in the Civilization, that book by Chancellor Williams. It made me go back to Stolen Legacy. You know what I'm saying? Books I've read in my early 20s that I haven't picked up in 20 years. But these books already answered a lot of questions that a lot of people had today that I read in their entirety, but I read them in my 20s. So
let me ask you this.
Hold on. No. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I thought you were finished. Go ahead.
So what happens is, some conversations, even with people crazy like Chaotic Truth, which I have nothing against Chaotic Truth, helps me to remember, because I had the information and I might have forgot it. I might have not looked at it in a while. So it'll make me go and get sharper and go back and be like, oh, wait a minute, this and this and this and this and this. Even if it's that. But there has been other people who have said things that I was like, damn, I never thought of it like that. I can use that. Or damn, I never saw it like that. God, dog, that's the missing key. That's the missing element. So that's what I'm saying.
But respectfully, you're actually making Poppy Blanco's point, because you have a foundation prior to coming on YouTube that allows you to implement the information that you're receiving, which is an actual skill that you have to have. Like, you don't, a lot of people, it's not that simple to just take information and just implement it in the way, if you're not exposed to it prior. No, so you're kind of making Poppy Blanco's point. Like, if you have, no, if you have somebody, well, let me finish real quick. If you have somebody that has no foundation, no understanding of like how life works or any of that stuff, they're raised by a single mom, they have no understanding of any of that stuff, and then they come here and learn, and they're not even going to understand what information they should implement and what information they shouldn't.
But that's not necessarily so. I don't agree with that. Let me tell you why I'm not proving this point at all. What I'm saying is, I'm saying even someone who's seasoned like me learns something in these spaces. But if you're a person that has never had access to the information, that's even better for you, because you at least have somewhere to go look. See, a person like me gives references to books. Like my man said earlier, shout out to my man who is brilliant. This brother right here, you think this brother's a slouch? He didn't hear of Think and Grow Rich. When you recommended the book Think and Grow Rich, a first sergeant lent it to me halfway through it, and it opened my eyes to how we as Black folks need to change our mentality. Thank you, AM get those kind of messages all the time. So what I'm saying is, I'm one of the few people, not a lot of people do it. I know I do it. I know Angry Man does it. We tell you where we got our information from. We don't try to pretend like we made it up. We tell you where we get it from. We tell you what we see. We tell you where we get it from. So the point of the matter is this. Yo, you can, if you've never heard it before, go to the books, go to the lessons, go look up the people, and you can get the information too. So I don't agree with you. I definitely don't agree with you. Everybody doesn't have access to the same information. Shout out to my man, JD1975. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for the good business. I don't know. Think and grow rich. Shout out to you. That's what's up. This
But,
will look like a
but let me
workbook.
say this though, is
Yeah, that's a good book.
Well, yeah. Well, let me tell you this, because the only reason why I came to this space was I was going through a little custody battle with my first, with my child, and I came here to see what I had to do so I can win custody. And I actually found out how to win custody and won custody of my daughter. You get what I'm saying? And then, but from there, when I won custody and I, got all the information I needed to get, then the algorithm took me to what we do now, Fight Club and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, and I seen, okay, we can get on panels and we can talk. And then I seen, okay, then we can give our own opinions and things like that. So that's why I'm in the space, because I just like talking to y'all, like listen to older cats, especially older guys, so I can get my knowledge and just get me right. Because I feel like I'm ahead of all my peers. My peers in my grade, they not on my same level as me, especially what I'm
So you
doing
pretty
in life.
much came. You pretty much came here to to learn laws, like a few
Right.
things
That's
that
why I
might help
came.
you
Yeah,
with
that's
your,
why I came.
and that's
I came for
beautiful.
laws.
And you see, that's beautiful.
Not laws, because not laws.
I had to
Poppy. See,
move.
hold on, no. Because what he did was he got role models and people who were in his situation that's going through what he was going through, and they told him how to go step by step in order to get out the situation. Right, D-Town?
Right.
So that's what else. Yo, people, listen, there's people that's gonna resonate with people on this panel. They might resonate with Corey, but not might resonate with me. And Corey can help them move through their situation. They might resonate with me, but not with JD 1975. But then someone else might resonate with JD, and JD can help them get out of their situation. It bees like that. You're gonna find brothers who are genuine brothers, who are content creators that you're gonna link with, and that you're gonna have a situation similar to, and they can help you maneuver in your situation because they've been through it already. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me ask you this, bro. Do you think that you can unlame a lane?
No,
you can't do that. No, sir.
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But
Because
that's
if
not
you
the point.
really,
I'm not trying to unlame any lames. That's not the point.
because a lot. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of these Negroes that be coming over here on this fucking YouTube shit, they're a bunch of lames, bro. Let's call it what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. However, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hear me out, so you know where I'm going. They just believe what you're saying is 100% true. Cool, no problem. They come over here, have to be a man and all of that shit, right? They get all the lessons, they get all the knowledge, they get all the talk down. I'm a high value man. What you bring to the table, blah blah blah. Right?
None of that
cool.
over here.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Time out.
I don't talk about you, bro. Take it away from you, fam.
No. I need you to stick. I don't care. I need you to stick with over here, because everything that I've been talking about has been from over here. So when you talk about talking points, only talk about the talking points that I say and that I'm talking about. Don't bring no.
But there is nothing. There is nothing that haven't been saying in the past that I've been saying today, bro. Everything is like a pretty much been saying 20 years, 50 years, 200 years ago, bro. There is nothing new under the sun, man. All right. So that's the manosphere. So what?
That's true of life anyway. There's nothing new
under the sun
in life, period. Like you
think,
you think just because you learned some real estate information that was just created, like it just came out of nowhere. No, it's been the same real estate information the whole time. You just had access to it recently. That's the whole point.
So the manosphere tell this guy how to deal with women, because the number one topic is always bros. Let's call it what it is. The number one topic is bros, right? So they're trying to tell them how to maneuver with bros and everything. But guess what? When all these dumb niggas got to go outside and deal with these bitches, right? Guess what? All those lessons ain't gonna apply, because once you a lame, you always gonna be a lame, my nigga. It's that simple, bro.
That's the point.
It's that simple,
So
fam.
hold you derailed
but check it out.
No. Hold on. You derailed a whole conversation that had nothing to do with women and everything to do with helping brothers go step by step to build themselves up. And the whole time you've been up here, you've been derailing that conversation and keeping us from having that conversation. That's the conversation we was having before you got up here. How to build yourself up as a man, how to go step by step. We wasn't talking about women. Every time they tried to talk about women, I said, no, let's don't talk about the women. Let's talk about the men and how to build them up and how to do that. But we got people like you that come in the midst of a conversation, and instead of building and adding to, you taking away from it.
That was like 2 hours ago, bro.
Literally. No, bro, because that's when you came up here.
But if you no, we was talking about how to be a better man, but that was like
yes,
2 hours
that's what
ago.
I'm saying.
But cool. No, I actually say how men could be better, bro. Like don't lie to me like that. But look. However, everything that the manosphere talk about is literally to end up getting is for a bitch, pretty much. That's just, if you really think about it.
Who cares? It's not the manosphere. So what? So let's stop talking about the manosphere. This is not the manosphere. I don't care. This is not the manosphere.
Anything. If you give a mind to man, that's part of the manosphere, bro. That's just what it is.
What? No, it's not.
If you give, all right, cool, no problem.
No, it's not. All right, no, it's not. Let's stop, man. Come on, man. You derailing the whole point of the show. The point of the show was to give pointers, and I asked you for pointers when you got here. You started talking about real estate and money and stuff like that, and I'm talking about pointers of how a young man could go from where he's at to where he wants to be. Forget about the women, forget about all of that, to build himself up as a man. And you derailing. You're not talking about nothing we're talking about. You trying to tell us why we can't, how we can't, and that we can't. You're not talking about nothing. What we talking about, trying to build nothing. It's not productive, bro.
I told you how I build a man, nigga. I said that earlier, like 2-3 hours ago, fam.
You said, real estate. I heard you. But let me
okay, cool. At least I said something, right? Ain't how to maneuver. I said more than that, but okay.
I haven't. Let's get back to this. Omni.
At least say that I say that. I say that I had to build a man, what to do to become a better man. Didn't yes or no?
You said to get into real estate and to I said you said about
real estate
and to get your money up. Yes, you said that. I said that.
All right. So don't say that derailing, my nigga, because that was literally about 2 hours ago. We jumped from subject. We jump from subject to subject pretty much.
Yo, you keep talking about the manosphere. You keep talking about how people are not getting anything from that. There's people that don't have fathers, that don't have an uncle, that don't have a grandfather, that don't have no male role models around, and they need to see brothers doing the thing so that they can have hope that they can do it too. And then when you not only give them hope, but then you tell them how to do it, there's somebody that's going to pick up on that. It may not be everybody, it may not be most people, but there's 1 or 2 or 3 people that's going to pick up on that, and that's going to make a better life for themselves. And that's what I'm in this for. Yes, I want to get paid, but at the same time, I want to help brothers too. So everybody's not going to get it. This is not for everybody, but there's 1 or 2 people listening that catch on, like my man Jim Rat 08, that a book that I recommended, say, yo, I got in that book and I realized what we need to do. So now I'm gonna get with him and see his thoughts, and he gonna give me some jewels, and I'm gonna be able to, or he gonna share the jewels with the people. So that's it's making a difference, man. Whether you see so or not, whether you believe so or not, it's making a difference, man. It's making a difference.
So if he made the difference, then the women gonna go back home, then, right?
Yo, who cares about the women? You guilty of the same thing that you accusing these brothers of. You keep talking about the women. Who cares about the women, bro? Who cares? You keep making it about women. That's you. Not me.
Poppy a fucking fool, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta get up out of here. It was good.
Right,
I appreciate you having me.
Man.
As always. Peace, Poppy.
Salute, peace.
And peace,
yeah.
Big West.
I'm glad you got to win this manslaughter with this guy, man. Good look at it, man. You go ahead, have a great weekend, man.
Likewise, brother.
Peace. Derailing the whole daggone show. Let me read this, man. He derailing
That's
the whole
not
show.
true. That's very Unfair, bro. That's
Yeah,
very
no,
unfair to
it's
say
not.
that.
It's very accurate. All right, let me
Nah,
get to this.
now you talk. Your feelings are hurt, and now you talking. Now you
I'm
want to
not
blame everything on me. It's all
derailing
good.
the
And
show.
listen,
Hold on.
I'm the bad
Why you
guy. Okay,
derailed it?
cool.
I
I'm the
never said
bad guy.
bad guy like you again. Hey, Kim said, I don't know what y'all talking about, but men watching that Diddy video should be pissed, especially men with daughters. We were, Kim, to your point. We were. Okay.
Of course,
So
man. No
Jay,
woman
Jay
should
Jermaine said,
ever see that.
Jay Jermaine said, men are always first, but in the black community, we are slaves. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. He also said, bless the God, Izzy Bands on the Cash App. Yeah, hit the Cash App, man. Bless the brother on the Cash App, man. Support the show, support the stream, especially Poppy Blanco, man. The disrespect, Poppy Blanco, hit my Cash App, man. All this headache you be causing me, man. Hit my Cash App, bro. God, dog, man.
Hey,
The
fuck
least you can do is support the damn show.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
The least you can do is hit the Cash App, brother. Good gracious. All that daggone. Hey, JC the Congress said, can we really control women and men? There will always be simps. No, we can't control women or men. We only can control ourselves. Shout out to the LA Project. That's true. A lot of biz went completely down. Yeah, they did. These are old. You know what also possible is unicorn. Shout out to my man Crown Heights. Yeah, he don't agree with me. That's cool. My man Crown don't agree with me. There is no incentive for women to change. I don't agree. Shout out to you, man. There will be. It's not right now, but there will be. Trust and believe that it's gonna be. Jay Jermaine said Kevin Samuels got a load pause from the black manosphere. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Preach, Izzy. Shout out to we are in a spiritual war. Yes, we are. Classic Creole. Imperfect Woman of God said very lost. JT said America is too strong to fail. If it fails, I will be relaxing on Mars. Shout out to you on Mars, man. Shout out. Jay Jermaine says, stare at the wall, girl. LOL. SD, what's up, SD? YouTube got y'all all effed up. Stay y'all asses over there. Yo, Six said, them ninjas are defeated. Shout out to Six. Damn, Poppy. But, thank you, Poppy. But deserve this, son. Stop. Shout out to Poppy Blanco's a real one. He hit the Cash App. I appreciate that. Brooklyn all day, BKNY to the day we effing die. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. He at least hit the Cash. I appreciate it. At least I could buy some headache medicine on his behalf. Thank you. Yo, Truth of Emotion said about 10% of men have left America since the pandemic, fam. That's what man Truth said. Risk Gain Cole said, it is in high demand, though I will say that. JT said culture and traditions are ideal. Yes, they are. Easy Money Jones said, y'all didn't care about Kevin until he told that woman she was average at best when he was teaching about cologne. Most of y'all didn't care. Keep it real. I never watched Kevin Samuels anyway, so there's that. Rest in peace. I never watched him anyway, even after all that. Braxton Snake Fiend, Izzy Bears, still black fathers outperforms other group of fathers on being active in their kids' lives, according to research CDC. Yes, sir. Just Me said that's true. Is my husband didn't know nothing about Chaos Manosphere, but he did agree with some of the talking points when I asked him. Shout out to that. Dollar Washer said, black people been here 600 years, not one law that's just for black people. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Dollar Washer. JC the Congress said the information is really for younger men. Yeah. Younger men and men that don't know. Risk Game Cole said facts. Elevated Mind Healer is in the building. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Good to see you. I have 60 plus books. LOL. Shout out to you, family. That's good. Hey, get your library up, y'all. Classic Creole said right is. JC the Conqueror said there are tech guys here who will help you as well. Shout out to all the tech guys. Yeah, man, I learned a lot in these spaces. I ain't gonna lie about a lot of different things. Shout out to all the brothers that be around, that be helping, that be showing, that be teaching. I appreciate y'all, man, and I hope that I'm considered one of those brothers that do the same. Right? Shout out to JD 1975 Easy Band salute. He said facts. There is information here outside of the BS. It is. I believe that too. who did y'all watch to get the information? He was asking you, D-Town, who did you watch to get that information, D-Town? Are you there?
I'm sorry. What happened?
JC asked, who did you watch to get the information on the child custody situation?
Mr. Palmer. Shout out Mr. Palmer, bro,
Shout
right
out
out
to
of
Mr. Palmer.
Chicago. But let me give him a little information too. So let's say okay, if you're trying to get custody of your child, this is just for all men, make sure you go with your you have insurance on your child, and make sure you at least have a job. You know what I'm saying? Insurance and a job. You go to the judge with them two things right there. 9 times out of 10, you're going to at least get 50-50 custody. Okay, now let's say the judge reward you with 50-50 custody and you're able to see your daughter every Thursday, because that's what it's going to be. Every Thursday, you're going to be able to, you have to get your daughter. First, Thursday, and 5th of every month, those weekends, that's your time, basically. But what you're going to put is, what I put on my baby mama was geographical restriction, which means as long as you on child support, or as long as you going through the system with your baby mother cannot leave the state, wherever you at, because they try to play them games, try to take the baby, take you away from your baby so they can get more money in child support and things like that, because that's how the child support system go. But if you're able to, beat the system, go to court, get 50-50 custody, when you go to your mediation, make sure you ask for a geographical restriction. That means the woman cannot move or live out of nowhere, where like 50 miles away from you. And if she do get up and just move and leave, you get full custody of your daughter. And that's all I got to say right now. I got more, but I know you got to keep going.
Yo, Logic, is that you talking all that junk?
Hey. Man, this me, nigga. Open the damn panel, nigga.
What's up? The panel's up.
What up, Logic?
What's cracking? Oh, nigga, somebody leak your license plate?
Nah, Lou. I see that license plate thing, yo. I see that license plate, yo. Hey, yo, look. At least if you're gonna troll me, at least hit my cash app, man. Really? My license plate says leak KS love. Really? That's what my license plate says.
Don't ask me for no support, nigga. Don't make me pull out no receipts, nigga.
Hey, listen, so what have you? I'm like these females out here. What have you done for me lately? You talking junk today? Can I at least get compensated today? What's up, man? How you doing, Logic?
Hell no, nigga. I support you enough, nigga.
You do, and I appreciate you, man. How you doing?
Shit, you showed me that KS tramp stamp, nigga. I got
nigga, I ain't got that. Yo, you know what's funny, Logic? Word is born. I didn't never watch Kevin Samuels until I came. I seen a couple of clips when I came into space, but that's it. I never really watched them like that. Rest in peace.
Nigga, you went and bought like 4 different suits and shit like that.
Hold on. My dad is Mr. Suit, nigga. I've been had suits. My dad is Mr. Suit, so there's that. Go ahead, Logic. What are you saying?
I just can't believe you try to make Papa Blanco seem like he's so dumb when everything he's saying is makes sense.
It doesn't.
Thank you, nigga.
Thank you. Hey, listen, no, just because the Logic said it don't make it right.
Don't hype him up, Logic. Don't hype him up, Logic.
Wait,
game over.
I'm dumb.
He's been needing that right there, boy.
Hey, he's getting hyped up.
I just said, look, it might not just look. Check this out,
yeah.
He right, man. This shit is all about monetization. Nobody give a fuck about this shit.
That's not true, Logic, man. What
no,
are
they
you talking
look.
about?
I'm just look, bro. They don't care about this shit.
So you telling me, Logic, there's not one person or 3 people that out of all the hundreds and thousands of people that care, that need a voice, that need somebody to help them, not one person, not 3 people need that?
No, I'm not talking. I don't think his goal was talking about the niggas. I think his goal was talking about the creators.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, as a creator, right? I want to get paid, of course, right? Because this is work, right? I want to get paid. Right? I never lied or made it seem like I don't. At the same time, I try to give information that's going to help somebody's life, that's going to help people not make the same mistakes that I did. I try to do that. So, whatever people take it, that's on them. But that's what my content is.
That's the only thing that he should have said, that he would have killed the conversation. Can you tell me the only way, one of the quickest ways to compromise a movement?
Add women or money to it.
No, monetize it.
Yeah, women. But he did say that in a certain aspect.
Yeah, he said in so many words, but I just want to, you know what I'm saying, sum it up for him. You monetize it. Man, these niggas don't give a fuck about no message. You know what I'm saying? You're right. That's why I keep circulating around some dick and pussy.
No, but listen, everybody don't. But the whole conversation I started out really, and where I was trying to focus in this conversation, I kept it away from the DMP conversation. I was focused on what young men could do starting out to help them before they even get to vetting, before they even get to the DMP.
I'm gonna ask you this. And answer this question seriously.
I got you.
So, and just give me a percentage.
I got you.
Right now, what's the hottest topic on YouTube?
Today, right now, today?
Yeah, today, yesterday.
That Diddy Cassie situation.
All right. Give me a percentage of the people who gives a fuck about Cassie.
Probably about 10-15%.
All right. I give you that. So that means almost 85% of niggas is just doing it for clicks and views. This is the new world, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about Cassie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a better one. They waiting on another Cassie so they can go live again.
You think? Damn, that's sick. But do you, Logic? Let me ask you this. So, and this is, I guess, this is where I have a problem, right? When people try to pigeonhole us into this majority conversation, right? I hate that. I hate that anecdotal perspective, and I hate that. What does everybody else do? What does everybody else say? Let me add with that in mind. Let me ask you this: do you think that everybody has the same agenda? That everybody is just strictly money driven and nobody cares at all? Do you think that that's what it is? That nobody cares?
No, but I mean, it's still the majority rules.
But why, but you understand, you do understand being in the military and being an elite soldier, that the elite soldiers are the ones that actually win wars. And I think I heard you say that before. It's not the average soldier that wins the war. It's them people that you can't say their name, the people that you don't even know that they exist, the people that go in the stealth of the night and go and do what they do so that those are the people who actually win the wars. We know that.
Okay,
so it's really the majority. It's really the minority that makes things happen. It's not the majority. The majority of people don't make things happen.
I'm gonna ask you this: remove yourself from the situation, right?
Okay.
Because you're gonna be biased towards yourself. And be honest.
I am.
Who out here pushing these messages that really give a fuck about it?
I think, I know for a fact AM really give a fuck about his message. I know for that for a fact.
Let them delete Anger Man Cash App and demonetize his channel. Anger Man gone.
Nah, but he did not. I don't know. Maybe Logic. But hold on, real quick, Logic. Let me say this in all fairness, Logic. Let me say this in all fairness. I know y'all got whatever y'all got going on. That's between you and him.
Right? I ain't got that going on, Anger Man.
No, let me say this in all fairness, in all honesty, right? He been talking like this forever, man. I've known this dude almost 30 years. This is how he talked. This is how he act. Yeah. He was doing it before he got monetized. He was doing it before he ever knew that there was any money in it. This is this dude. This is how he is, like in real life. Now, some new things they saying, but overall, like for real, this is really how he is.
See, I'm just saying. Because look, I ain't trying to put you in a compromise situation. Yeah, but like when we get off of this thing and you'll sit here listen to it. And you know what I'm saying? I don't get mad at you. I mean, hell, I donate to y'all, make y'all bread.
Facts.
But don't get here and try to sit here and act like you care.
Nah, I do care though, bro. I care for a fact. I do care.
Yeah, you care. That let your channel get demonetized and let your cash app break. Your ass going too.
Nah, that's not necessarily true.
Okay,
like,
whatever.
I probably no. I'm gonna tell you the truth. No, Logic. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is what I have to do. Listen, this is what I have to do. I
Is
won't. Hold on. Let me
is.
answer you. Let me tell you real
But
quick. Let me tell you. Hold on, real
but
quick.
is
Hold
Logic
on.
didn't go to the army
Yo,
for free.
hold on.
That nigga getting paid.
I got you real quick.
Nigga, oh, what the
Hold on.
fuck?
This is what I'm saying. Listen. Hold on, real quick. I still would do content. Now it would be a lot less content, but I still would do content. It'd be a lot less content.
Yeah, you do content.
But is it everything we do in the world we want to get compensated for? Come on, man. That's.
I mean, you should get compensated for your time, your intellectual property, and your energy. You should get compensated for that.
Because Logic, you don't give a fuck about us as far as no war, nigga. You went over there because you knew they had the benefits and they had the money.
And he said that. Logic did say that.
Right. So I'm not about to be like, nah, Logic, you ain't.
But look,
You didn't.
are
you making his point, D-Town?
Do you see me claiming that the military is a movement for me?
It's that you making his point, D-Town?
No.
Yes, he is. He's so slow and don't even know it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. but that's what I'm saying. So what my thing is, I don't see nothing wrong with being compensated for something that you want to do.
Have you ever heard me say, I'm a patriot?
No.
Have you ever heard me say, I die for this country?
No, not really. No.
So what's your point, D-Town?
He's still active.
Nah, I hear you. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going.
What I'm saying, you saying
ninjas assemble.
But this is what I'm saying. You saying that you never said it out your mouth. But come on, Logic. If you signing up for the army, nigga, that's like a silent agreement that I might have to die for my country. Like, let's be real.
No, that's just like you driving. That's just like you driving a truck, nigga. You can roll over at any minute.
Right. That's the point. But I'm driving the truck. But the reason why I'm driving the truck because I'm trying to get compensated, and they pay me more money than what a box truck person might drive.
He ain't saying nothing different from that though.
Yeah, you sit here, you making my point and try to look. I never claimed that I did it, but nothing but the money and the benefits.
Okay,
right.
I got you.
But to your hold on real quick.
But you're not trying to. So you're trying to say you never.
Hold on real quick. Detail to your point. Logic to your point. I've always said that, I care. At the same time, I would like to get paid. Like, I don't want them to Martin Luther King me or Malcolm X me. I want to do what I do and be compensated for it. I've said that from the beginning. I've never tried to make it seem like I'm some poor righteous teacher and I just want to just save the people without any compensation. I never made it seem like that. So I've always kept it real. Like, I want to do both. I think you can do both. I think you can help people and earn money at the same time. I'm one of the people that believe that.
Okay, so
Logic, let me ask you this, Logic. Do you think this the manosphere be giving life-changing advice to these Negroes?
No, I think it's more giving detrimental advice. I think
that's what I've been saying the whole time.
I think the advice they giving is more detrimental than anything.
But is this the manosphere? You said it yourself. Is this the manosphere though, Logic?
All dick and pussy conversations.
Well, this is not the manosphere then. This is not the manosphere.
Okay, so this is dick and pussy. This is dick and pussy.
No, this is not DMP. This is not DMP. Yo, a lot like Papi Blanco like the DMP conversation. That's all he liked to talk about.
Okay, so
don't make me pull up your whole catalog, bro. You got a whole lot of dick and pussy conversation, bro.
So if you ain't in a manosphere, and you ain't in, so if you ain't in a manosphere sector and you ain't in the dick and pussy sector, what sector are you in?
I'm in the Izzo-sphere. The Izzy I'm in the Izzy sphere. No, I'm in the Lapeef Anton Angry Man sphere.
Dick and pussy.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy, Logic? Listen, these niggas talk about listen, if you look at the manosphere point, right? They say get your money up for who? For a woman, right? Get your body right for a woman. Am I right or wrong?
No, but see, that's nothing. Hold on. That's where it gets nothing at all what I teach at all. I say get your money up for you because guess what? You're gonna need you a lot longer than you're gonna need any woman. You better get your money up for you. You better get your health up for you. It shouldn't have nothing to do with no woman.
And that's what I'm trying to tell Poppy. I guess it just depends on when you came or when you started listening to the manosphere, so
Two
quote
two and a
unquote
half year, almost
manosphere.
3.
Okay, yeah. So I guess I've been in for probably like you said 2.5.
I got here since like 5 months. That nigga died, man, on my birthday month. I got here like
Mm-hmm.
at January 2022,
Right. So
22. I don't
so
know,
what I'm saying, I
21,
was
whatever
probably
year he died.
right. So I was probably here like 6 months before he passed, type shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And like I'm saying, what he was saying and what other guys were saying was always improve yourself as a man. You get what I'm saying? Period. It was physically, financially, mentally. Get yourself together as a man. As a
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
but
So you
Dayton,
can
the
so
disconnect is
you can
very
buy
simple. The
so no
disconnect, what I'm
hold up,
saying.
Pop.
Go,
See
go
what
ahead.
they saying is improve yourself
Uh-huh.
as a man, earn more money so you can have more money to buy OnlyFans subscriptions.
Nah,
And
man, what
and
you
and
talking?
that's and
No,
that's
bro, is that
you know
what
I
are you
love
talking
I
about,
love
bro?
you, Logic. You know I love
Wait,
you, bro. But
come on, man. What you
No,
talking about?
that's where the muddy water is now. I
Nobody
have
said
certain
about
we
no.
have certain men that came into the space, and I guess they don't, whatever they feel about the manosphere, they'll say that. Well, all they was talking about was get your money for a woman, do this for a woman, when that really wasn't the case at all. Women was always gonna be the like women always here. You know what I'm saying? A woman ain't
okay,
nothing to get.
so watch
But it
this.
was
So
more so. But it
Wait,
was
before
more
y'all
so.
do,
It was always more so as a man, get yourself together all the way around. And if
all
you
right, so
did
let's
have
keep
a
it real.
woman,
Let's keep it real.
okay, talk
Look,
to me.
wait, shout out to the Drip Show. What's up, Drip Show? He said, "Yo, what up, Izzy? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to my dog Logic. Shout out to you, man. What's up, Drip Show? Go
what's up,
ahead.
Drew?
What's up,
Look,
Drip?
What
let's
up,
keep it
Drew?
big,
Talk
right?
to me, Logic.
Look. Anger Man was here before Kevin, right?
Yes.
Right,
What's up?
right. I ain't gonna
Kevin
Yes.
say yeah. I ain't gonna say yeah.
Kevin was inspired by niggas like Anger Man, right?
Yes.
I think it
That's a
was the
fact.
alpha guy, I
No.
think.
That's a fact. No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
That's a fact. What
just
Logic just
wait.
said.
Yeah.
No, I say I thought. Go ahead, go
All
ahead.
right,
No,
hold
it's a
up, wait
fact. What
1 minute,
Logic just
Poppy.
said.
Watch this. As soon as Kevin made it, he started pulling up bitches like goddamn Melanie King. Like
No,
Angry Man.
logic, but it gets worse. Logic, it gets worse because I was about to say this like something
Wait,
similar,
hold on.
right?
I ain't finished though. I ain't
Oh, go ahead.
finished. I ain't finished. But you talk all this shit about baby mama. Ain't 60 God is a baby mama?
Right.
Like I said, they do it because it's profitable.
Thank you.
Kevin Chambers didn't give a fuck about them talking points. And for you goof ass niggas to even mention his name, you so stupid that you make the fucking shit. You make it easy for niggas like me to shit on y'all. He
The
went against
Godfather is
his
forever
message because guess
unbeaten.
what?
That
You,
now
he
hold
was
on.
go
Go ahead.
ahead.
Listen, logic, it gets worse. That nigga, Kevin Samuel, he used to talk about against women with like BBLs and all these cosmetic surgeries, right? Yo, Nicki Minaj called him, right? That was the perfect opportunity for him to dunk on that bitch, just like he dunked on all these hoes. I know why he didn't do it. I understand it. It's a business move. It was very
Cause
wise
he
from
was
him,
going for
right?
clout.
Exactly. But listen, this is how you know these niggas would just be bullshit. They be lying, right? That whole Nicki Minaj is with a whole like a nigga that was touching girls on the edge, whatever, right? He like on the registry, right? She was the perfect person for him to dunk on, and that nigga didn't do it, nigga. He went with the money, fam. Let's knock it off. Let's knock it off, yo.
But I want Israel to answer that question though. Why he got
I
them
don't want to see
curve
a Kevin
Angry Man
Samuels.
for Melanie King?
My my big thing was just about the manosphere. It was
Hey,
more
wait.
so
I
how.
want Iz to answer that though. Hold up. He acting like he got his connection bad.
Say it again, then say it again, cause we probably going out. Say it
Is
again, Logic.
why did
But I'm
Kevin
good.
curve Anger Man for Melody King?
Nah, that's not what happened. No, let me answer. That's not what happened. Hold on, real quick. That's not what happened. What happened was,
Logic, you need to
and
go to
I
bed.
wasn't.
It's too
Hold
much. You need to go to
on.
bed.
No, fam. Are you serious, bro? Don't do that. Yo, chill out. Hold on, real quick. I'll let y'all rock for minutes. Let me answer your question. That's not what happened, no Logic. And I wasn't here for this. So I'm hearing this secondhand. What happened was KS, a lot of people was when KS was in the man space, he got a lot of pushback and a lot of feedback. A lot of dudes was not rocking with KS, right? And him and Angry Man was supposed to be cool. They was chopping it up on a daily basis, trying to get, you know what I'm saying, get content together, whatever. When that thing happened with the big riff with O'Shea, Obsidian, and all that, KS kind of sided with them, and then that's what happened. And then after that, not too long after that, KS kind of broke away from everybody and blew up, and that's what happened. So that was the case. They had already fell out before KS blew up.
And look, let's keep it being. You know why he went to Lapeef?
Who, KS?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Lapeef had bitches.
Okay.
You know who's the point of contact for KS?
Anton?
On Lapeef?
Anton?
No.
Who?
Guess. Keep guessing.
You?
No.
The Courtney. I would say Courtney.
Courtney Michelle.
Thank you.
Nigga, he was there because bitches was there.
Okay.
Oh, but it was about the message, right?
I'm not listen again. Why y'all keep trying to tie KS into me and my platform when
I'm
I
not
already said
tying it. I told you.
Okay, I got you because I said I didn't even listen to KS before I came into space. And when I came into space, I only listened to like 2 or 3 of KS's videos, and it was because they're really popular. Like the one with Nicki Minaj, I saw that. The one with what's that chick's name?
She made him look like a fool.
The one with Tommy, the girl Tommy, I saw
made
that.
Him look like a fool.
And the one with Sway, I saw that. Those are on 3 KS videos I've ever listened to. Sway from our space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got into back and forth with Sway from our space. I saw that too. Those are 3 KS videos.
The 2 females he was on that with that had more clout than he did at the time. They made him look like a fucking idiot.
Okay.
What was the message at then?
Hey, no cap 22. This is history. Okay. Wait, this is history. No cap 22 said, I don't do this a lot, but salute to the angry man. Salute to the angry man. Yo, real talk. Y'all gotta, for all the AM do, you know what I'm saying? I don't always agree with him. Y'all know that. I don't always see eye to eye to him. He is my dog. But the truth of the matter is the brother put in a lot of work in the space. And I'm gonna be honest with you. He is being himself. This nigga is being genuinely himself.
But we ain't talking about Angry Man.
I know, but I'm saying, hold on. I'm talking about Angry Man, and I gotta give him props to the work that he's put in and to the consistency that he's done and to all that he's gone through to create this space. AM is one of the progenitors of the space. Like, y'all gotta be real about that. You know what I'm saying? And he stood the test of time. Like, that is what it is. We gotta keep it real.
Yeah, and all these niggas is, you know what? I'm gonna make a song. I'm gonna make a Cash App song. Every time I'm gonna make a remix. Every time these niggas say hit my Cash App.
Yeah, hit my Cash App. Yo, word up. Hey, listen, hit the Cash App.
Every creator.
Yo, if you have to put a percentage,
I'm gonna play it.
If you have to put a percentage on how much entertainment, how much truth it is, what would y'all say?
I don't know. I could tell you mine is 90% truth and 10% entertainment.
Man, how much to kick your ass off your own panel? Nigga, you full of shit.
You ain't got enough money. I'm telling you, for real. I'm telling you, I try to mask my shit. Like, I be trying to give y'all Jews and I be trying to mask it, but not give too much so niggas don't be on my head. Like, it's hard, man.
What about you, Logi? Like, what would be the percentage?
I said it is. So what you say? Entertainment. What's the other percentage?
True.
5% truth. 5% entertainment.
You know what my answer was, Logi? I said it's 80% entertainment, 10% truth, and 10% bullshit.
Yeah, you tell you why. I say that.
Let me say this. Can I say mine? Can I
let me explain my stance.
Let everybody give.
You got little head.
Good, D-Town, get in there, man.
All you got is mustache, no head ass nigga. Hey, but look, check it out. Me personally, this is what I feel. I feel like it's 100% of everything. It just depends on which door you go in. I look at this shit like a house, like a
Where
big
my
ass
phone
house,
at? How
and we
much
got
tickets they go?
Huh?
and,
How much?
How long you want them going for?
Nigga, forever life.
that's how you doing me now, Logic?
It's
Come on,
500 for life. It's 500 for life
Jesus.
Yeah,
off the cameras.
nigga. Say good. Say your last words, nigga.
Okay, well look, check it out. I look at this shit as a big ass house, bro. You know, and we got different doors, you know. And depending on which door you go through, you're gonna get the bullshit. Like you got the B sector, you got this Mo 3 sector that's in Dallas. They all about bullshit. I thought we was about
Let's.
bullshit, nigga.
I talk about this specific space right here, bro. Nobody else. Nowhere else.
Yeah, no
Okay,
ass. Cause yeah, you
for,
trying to have me have
I'm
beef with
sorry.
every damn body. I
Well,
don't
well,
know all this
for
shit
this
there.
space, I give 70% for sure. People trying to be truthful, and the other 30 is people just telling lies and trying to get their money.
He didn't say. He didn't say that. He
Yeah.
said truth versus entertainment.
Truth versus
Yes.
Oh,
entertainment, not lies.
70%
Yeah.
true. I mean 70% truth, 30% entertainment. That's what I say.
All right, so
Yeah.
that means you should be able to name me goddamn 8 things that they say that's the truth.
I can.
Yeah, I was about to say I can't. Oh, I can name you people that talk the truth.
I can tell you 8 things that they
No,
say.
no, name me 8 stands that they make that they're telling the truth.
Well, okay, let's go. MC or not? Well, let's go MCR when he talking about
Nah,
the
don't name
legislation.
content creators. Just name the talking points.
Oh, okay. Well, they be talking about the legislator. Uh, hold on, y'all go ahead and go. Somebody
No,
call
no,
me.
no. Go ahead. What do they say about legislation?
No.
He got a call. He got a
Okay.
call.
Cause he
Go
lied.
ahead. Is
These niggas don't talk about no damn legislation. I'm the only nigga in here
Yeah,
talk
yo,
about legislation.
he talking about legislation. Let me tell you. I'll tell you 8 talking points. All right.
No, no, no.
So,
I want this nigga.
oh, okay.
Cause see, they give
that
his
nigga's
saying
googling
shit.
the shit right now, yo. He
He
googling the
said
answers.
You
legislation.
didn't hear he was talking to a girl. You didn't hear him just talking
Nigga,
to a
I
girl.
know that's bullshit. Cause you know what? I would email these niggas legislation and wait on them to talk about it. And these niggas be silent. They waiting on sexy red to goddamn go to the school smoking the blunt so they can
Oh
talk about
no.
them. And then I'm now name me 8 stances is that they stand on. That's the truth. And watch I burn them up.
That they stand on.
Yes, eight. So eight principles or
All right.
8 tiers that they stand on.
Single mother household, single mother raised
Okay.
men
Now,
are part
now.
of wait, let me finish.
Wait. Could you say the point?
I
Single
didn't get it. I
mother,
didn't get it out.
but that's a point. Single mother households, right?
Right. And
They're getting wiped up.
and about the detriment, about the detriment to the community.
Okay. So now the stats they use is the same stats that Larry Elder got his goofy ass on the Breakfast Club and used. They stats from the 80s and the 90s. These bitches don't want kids no more.
Okay, well, if they don't want them, they sure having them. What my man said, now you're single, mom. Now you're single, mom. Shout out to Brandon Jamal. These bitches hate niggas, but
Yes, he's talking about 40-year-old bitches. Show me a 20-year-old. Look, bro, we know the deal. When we was in school, nigga, we had a whole bunch of Brenda's got a baby. Nigga, that shit don't exist no more. Nigga, our schools was attached to daycares.
Yeah, that shit is gone.
That shit gone. Ain't no
I don't even
these bitches want to goddamn cut off y'all PlayStation. So they ain't trying to have no kids.
No, Logic. They want to be in Miami twerking, man. There wasn't the yacht party that I had like last week, my nigga. They want to be
These
free,
bitches
man.
ain't having no kids.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give you another point. Hey, Joey, wave in the back so I know it's you. All right, so that's one. But you asked me. Nah, but still, listen. You got to remember, and I think y'all keep forgetting, right? You got to remember that there's at least 2 million more black women than there are black men. So again, both things can be true at the same time, right? Because mathematically, there's so many more of them than there are of us. So there's that.
But my point is, y'all use the stats because they use stats from the 80s and the 90s, and they go all the way back to the 70s to use the Great Society.
Okay, I don't know about all that, but I'm just telling you. But you can't deny that, what you see now is the product. A lot of these single raised men. Okay, here's another one. A lot of single raised men, mother raised men are very effeminate.
Yeah. These niggas
That's
gay
a
as
talking
fuck.
point. Wait, hold on. Come on, man. Come on, fam. Damn. Yo, hit my Cash App detail. God dog, bro. Damn. Did you hear me say that?
You see, he could name 8 for himself.
Exactly. Did you hear me say that? I didn't say G. I didn't say that. Come on, fam. Hit my Cash App, man. You trying to get my show taken
Hold
away.
on. What you mean? What you didn't say? What you saying?
I didn't say that terminology that you said. I said effeminine. That's what I said.
I can't say that. Oh, my bad.
No, nigga, you can't say that. You know that. Hit my Cash App, man.
You know I'm from the South, man. You know, come on, man. You know we from the South. We
call
them. Hey, we call them niggas that F word, really.
We really do. But you know,
but I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I got you, OG.
Thank you for hitting my Cash App, man.
I got
love off. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
So you saying that these effeminate men is coming from single mother households?
That's the talking point. You asked me for 8 talking points. I'm giving them to you.
No,
that are true. I'm giving them to you.
We can tear that up.
Yeah.
I think that more got to do with our society as a whole.
Nah.
And I think it got more to do. I think it got more to do with the men than it do the women.
No, but if they're being raised by the women and the women can't teach them how to be men, and the women are running the men out the house, which is another talking point. Is it
men's fault that women out here licking cat?
No, that's a decision that women choose.
Okay, so if a nigga goddamn Duke shoot, that's a
Nah, but we're not talking about Duke shoot. We're not talking about Duke shoot. We talking about a feminization of men. Like that don't necessarily mean they Duke shoot, and they supposed to be males that like women, but they act like and think like women. That's the point, right? They ain't necessarily Duke shooting, but they just ain't acting like men. They don't think like men.
When they tell you this shit, bro, like I said, y'all gotta look, and I've been saying this for a while.
I got all 8 of them. I got many more than 8.
Look at the
you Google it. That's why.
I ain't Google nothing. I don't have to Google nothing.
Look. I'm not talking about our generation, right?
All right.
We're not talking about our generation.
Okay.
If we're talking about this message that's been spilled out here, you got to look at the upcoming generation. The talking points don't mesh to what we see out there today. Ain't nobody having no babies.
Which means it's entertainment.
Now somebody's having some babies because somebody's having some babies, Uncle Elijah.
Yeah, but Lord,
hold on, Poppy Blanco, because I gotta let my man Smitty get in here, and then I gotta let Joey get in here too. Somebody having babies, Elijah. Go ahead, Smitty.
Hey, can I say homosexual? Is Jay Jermaine a homosexual?
No, come on, man. Nah, he's not. Come on, man. Don't do it, Jay Jermaine.
I mean, I don't know why a grown man throwing potatoes in the chat.
He's not tomatoes. He's not.
I mean, tomatoes.
Don't do my man Jay Jermaine like that. That's my guy. Don't do him like he's
okay. What you know what I'm saying? He got something to say. Don't say it in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Get off your chest. Boo, boo, Mr. Logic, boo.
All right, Logic. All right, man. Go ahead, Smitty. You got it. Go ahead, Smitty.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
Salute. Respect to everybody. I guess I'll tap in on the 2 things y'all was talking about. I believe Izzy on your platform, I was talking about this not too long ago when y'all talking about the percentage, the percentages of the who's here for real and everything else. So I really, and I've spoke about it 2-3 times now. I really have figured that it's down to a science. Now I believe it's one one category that y'all are leaving out, and honestly, that category is therapeutic. All right, so I have observed within about the 2 years being here, I say about 70% of folks here are just here for the entertainment / messy big. Hello.
Yo, you going in and out, man. You going in
Okay.
and out.
Yeah, your internet.
Am I in and out?
Yeah, I think your internet need therapy.
Nah,
Hey,
it's not.
Is can you hear me? Is
Yeah,
you probably have to go back out and come back in, bro.
Go ahead, Joey.
Hey, is if I donate, can you get his internet therapy?
What?
No, I came up here to say like Logic was up here cooking, man. It's all about dick, pussy, entertainment. I've been there for a minute, and I'm not proud to say it because I came from Obsidian. Of course, you know Obsidian is Obsidian. Before he got
Is that the
his ass
handicap
kicked
guy?
off here. Yeah. Say that handicap guy. Yeah. So I come from that tree, Angry Man, O'Shea, and all them. And it's all
Hold on,
about
can I
trying to
ask you a quick
correct.
question? Can I ask you a quick question?
Go
You
ahead,
said
go ahead. Like,
you say he got kicked off of YouTube.
Yeah.
So where he at now?
Rumble.
He ain't
Where your
preaching
stomach
no
start
more.
rumbling. Rumble when your stomach start rumbling.
I bet that nigga over there crying like a motherfucker. Though, man, he missed them YouTube checks.
And on top of that, feminists. He got kicked off by a fit. So that should tell you something. This all we trying to correct women and all that, and we trying to bring them to the table. I done heard all the rhetoric. All
That
the
don't work.
Hey, look,
it's
since
not.
you came on here, Israel just dropped his cash app. Look, I don't see nobody talking. I just see cash app size.
Yo, I'm listening. Yo, I'm listening. Yeah, hey, listen, I need to be compensated for this crazy conversation. Listen, I'm listening.
God damn, you could
let me
somebody chat first, nigga. All I
Everybody
see
chatting.
is hit
There's
the
a
cash
million
app.
chats. There's a million chats. Everybody chatting. There's a million chats, man.
Yo,
Nigga,
Joe,
ain't
you gotta
no
give me
million
my flower.
chats,
I'm
nigga.
the one
It's
who said
all
that
your
first, brother.
goddamn cash app.
Man, hey, listen. So y'all just want me to do this for free? See, y'all want to abuse me and make me do it for free. Y'all brothers is something else, man. Y'all brothers is something
Now
else.
get
Y'all
your money, bro.
Y'all worse than the women y'all complain about. Y'all something else. Y'all
Uh-oh.
want a black man to be compensated for his time and energy. See how y'all do, man? Damn, we supposed to be. We supposed to be looking out for black men, man. We supposed to be looking out for each other, but yet y'all ain't trying to have me have no money, man. That's messed up, man.
Yo, but Joey,
Hey,
Logic,
Logic, hold on, Logic. You trying to Logic? Yeah, please. Can you throw me a baby shower?
Nah, I'm asking you. Is you gonna throw me a baby shower? I didn't donate enough money to you. I ain't
Yeah,
giving
nigga,
no
I'll
baby
throw
shower.
you a baby shower. I got you. I'll throw you a baby shower, fam. I got you.
Throwing a baby shower. Wow.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but Joey, man, you gotta give me my flower. I'm the one who been saying that shit since I got here, man. So as soon as I saw this shit for 5 minutes, but Lord, let me tell you how we got here on this combo right here. This genius, Israel Mills, right? This nigga had the audacity.
Shut up. Hey, this agent, man, up here trying to talk, man.
Caught him an agent.
No
Man, why
agency
you
talk.
gonna take that man free?
No agency talk. No agency talk, man. No agency talk, man.
Yo, this genius right here said that the manosphere has a great impact in the society, not in the world. Actually, that this is what Mr. Israel Mills said.
It has had an impact in the world. I did say
When
that.
When was this?
What you mean, yo? For the past 5 to 7 years, this has had an impact.
Trying to fix Keisha. Keisha is fixing.
Yo, listen. I'm not saying. Listen, hold on. You missing a point, right?
I don't hear about business.
Hold on, bro. When you was talking, I interrupt. Hold on.
Go ahead,
right? Let's be respectful now. Come on, fam.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. When you was talking, I didn't say nothing. To the point where Logic tried to get me for hitting cash app signs and the thing. Yo, Yo, listen, yo, fam, y'all gotta think, man. Y'all gotta stop trying to be emotional. I'm not saying it's a good impact. I'm not saying it made things better. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it absolutely has had an impact. Let me tell you the 3 reasons why you know it has. Number 1, you don't get on government watch lists if you don't have an impact or you don't have a movement. A lot of us or a lot of people, I don't know if I am or not, but a lot of people are on these watch lists because of these talking points and the things that they're saying. Number two, you don't get on Fox News, CNN, the hip hop awards, all of these things talk about you in your passing if you have not had an impact or if you are not socially spoke on. So
the manosphere was on CNN.
Yeah, yo, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, absolutely.
Kevin Samuels don't know goddamn.
Yo, yes, he was. Yo, when Kevin Samuels passed, everybody was talking about mainstream media. Everybody was talking about.
Nigga, they was talking. You get hit by a train tomorrow, you gonna be on CNN.
No, I wouldn't be.
It was a man deaf. I thought you said okay. You say he was on CNN.
No, yes.
You could at least say, okay, Tevin Sotomayor. Then I probably
I mean, I was gonna get to that. That was my 3rd one, but I'm just saying.
You said Kevin Samuels goddamn a nigga died.
No, when he passed on. Oh, do you understand? Yo, come on, Logi. If I pass away right now, they're not gonna do any stories about me, unfortunately. Like, I'm not gonna be mainstream news. But for Kevin Samuels to come from YouTube and pass away, that was major news. It was all over the place. Besides all the women that was cheering and celebrating his demise and his passing. Come on, fam. Let's keep it honest.
No, it won't, because they will be forgot about.
Yo, bro, that's not the point. But okay, then number three, like you said, Tommy Sotomayor is a whole, you know what I'm saying? Tommy Sotomayor is a whole legend out here, man. Come on, man. He's a whole legend. Why are you laughing? Tommy is a legend. He's not.
Oh my God.
He's not. He's not.
I'm not gonna get into the Tevin shit, but
listen.
He's making a mark. That's what I'm saying. I'm whether good, bad, or ugly. And listen, again,
what kind of mark?
Hold on. I'm not saying. Hold on, real quick. I'm not saying that I agree with him. I'm not saying that I align with him or I disagree with him. What I am saying is that he is a household name, pretty much, man. He's a household name. He said, "Hell no, he ain't no legend." Yo, shout out to my man Emperor Co. Yo, he basically is though. He's a household name. Man. That's the whole point. But it's all good. And my man said, I was surprised. My man Ed Hill said, I was surprised they recognized him on the BET Awards for Consider. Yes, it is. Okay, so he ain't no legend. Okay, he's infamous. How about that? Is that better? Y'all like infamous better?
Yes, infamous. But what he is exactly what Poppy said. They're entertainers.
Okay, but they have an impact though.
Then guess what? Fucking goddamn, we can sing and say fucking Anthony Edwards is a legend.
Okay, he's gonna be one day. He's not yet. He's getting there.
Dude, listen, you missing the point. If you talking about changing lives, they ain't changing no lives. They're entertainers.
Hey, Izzy, they hating Izzy fans. They hating right now, man.
See, that I was just about to say, it's gonna lead into it. The way it's gonna always lead is you hating. Why are you in this space then?
Well, Joe,
why are you even
that's your jacket. You need to wear it. Don't do that.
But listen, at the same time, as men, we can't even each other. All right, that's bullshit. Because we consider this hating, but y'all be quick to say, "Oh, these women, they need to listen to us." No,
I'm on the host. I'm with the host right now. I'm not.
All right, all right. Well, that's the bad side, detail.
I'm gonna say this last
Smitty,
thing.
Either stay on camera or get off camera. What you doing, man? You keep switching
This
up.
last thing is that you
What's
said
up?
your first point was impact, right?
Yes.
As far as impacts, right?
Say that again. Yes, of course.
All right. So, what type of impact do you think the manosphere is making?
Let me say this. Let me say this. I got you. Hold on. It depends on the receiver. To some, it's a negative impact. To a lot of people, it's a negative impact. To some, it's a positive impact. It just depends on what end of it you're on.
All right. So you said that the impact of the manosphere is a positive impact.
Not. Come on, fam. I said to some, it could be deemed as positive. That's what I said. And to some, it could be deemed as negative.
No. So let's be, because we talk numbers. What percentage would say that is a positive impact on the so-called the dick and pussy / manosphere?
About 25%.
Who?
About 25%.
Who?
So that means 75 is negative then.
No, you know, I'm giving that. I want to know who.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Hey, Emperor Kojak, 303 degree. I know, that's what I'm saying. That there's a lot of people who are on the watch. There's a lot of people that's on the watch list that's from that space. So that's what I'm saying. But yeah, shout out to Emperor Kojak, 303 degree.
But you said
how true is that, Logic?
He said how many people? He said what's the percentage of people who would say that the manosphere is a positive thing? And I said about 25%. That's true. Okay. I'm not saying that. I think it's positive.
Wait. You remember I tried to warn y'all about 6 months ago that this shit was coming under some type of pressure when I started seeing general orders about social media presence and doing this kind of shit?
Yeah, so say that again. You said 6 months ago, you saw what?
They started pushing out general orders.
About what? Social media what?
About just doing shit on social media.
Right. So that's how you know it's having an impact, whether good or bad. That's how you know it's having an impact. Thank you. Go ahead.
But if they trying to,
that was 6 months ago.
If they try to get you off the platform, if you keep having these continuous dick pussy conversations, that's not an impact, bro.
I'm not having the dick pussy.
No, not you. We saying the man. We saying like
nah,
the guy
is real dude too. If you look at 70%, maybe
we all know we gonna moonwalk by.
No, 90% of my catalog is not.
I said that too, Logic. Thank you, bro.
Hold on. 90% of my catalog is not. But again,
I give you 70 years.
No, not even 70. Yo, but the problem is the problem is when you have panels, the panelists talk about what they want to talk about, no matter what. So it's like, at the end of the day, just like Poppy tried to do earlier, we was talking about dudes, and then Poppy all of a sudden started talking about these women. It happens all the time, and it don't.
That's cap. That's cap.
Conversation. It's not cap. I'll play it back. I bet you $1,000 right now.
No, because you know.
I bet you $1,000 right now. I bet you $1,000 right now.
No, I don't care what you've been on. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what's cap. Somebody brought up the females. And y'all niggas say that everything is gonna change.
Bet me.
No, I was watching because I was trolling you early before Pop was up here, and y'all was talking about dick and pussy then.
No, I was this nigga.
Okay, so why was I trolling? Look, why was I trolling the KS shit?
I don't know. How can I tell you why?
Because y'all was talking about dick and pussy.
Hey, Logic, your name is Logic.
This nigga got fucking Cassie in the toenail. This nigga got Cassie in the toenail, but I started it.
I
can hear 3 hours later.
Time out. Bet me $1,000. Hold on. Stop. Bet me $1,000. I got Cassie on the thumbnail right now.
You talking about Diddy?
I bet you $1,000.
Bet me $1,000. I got Cassie on the $1,000. Bet me $1,000. I got Cassie on the thumbnail right now.
All right, let me look at it. Hold on 1 second.
Nah, now you want to look at it. See,
no. I gotta bet. Like that. Hey, look, I bet you $1,000. I bet you $1,000. You can talk about dick and pussy.
I want an apology.
No, you didn't have Cassie. But you talk about Diddy soon.
I want an apology. I want an apology, bro.
No.
I want an apology.
Yeah, you were right. I was wrong. Listen, I thought but the point was that you got Diddy in the title. That means, and you know what happened with Diddy and Cassie? yesterday.
Yo, come on, fam. Yo, man, that's not even the main topic of what I'm talking about. But hey, yo, listen, Logic. I'll take that bet. Listen, Logic. I'll take the bet that I wasn't. I didn't bring up no DMP. I'll take the bet that I was literally telling every time they brought up a woman, I literally was saying, "Yo, why y'all keep bringing up women? Why y'all keep talking about women? This don't have nothing to do with women. This is about men and developing men." I'll take that bet. What's up? What's up with the gram right now? Let's go. Let's go.
Bro, you was talking about Kevin Samuels, the godfather of the dick and pussy conversation.
Nah, but yo, that don't no. I didn't bring up KS. I didn't bring up
You're
KS.
a lie. That's why I kept trolling you to say you got to
was I here?
Hold on, real quick. Logic. Number one, I didn't bring up KS. Number two. Every time they tried to take the conversation about women, I kept steering it away from that because that's not what I wanted to talk about. I kept trying to steer it away from that. They kept trying to bring it back to women. I said, we're not talking about women. So much to the point where when somebody else was up here, somebody else said, why every time y'all try to exclude women from conversations? Come on, fam. Like, let's don't do that. Yo, y'all support the show. Do y'all see all this tyranny I gotta deal with? Tyranny, I say tyranny.
No, you're wrong, my nigga. Catch this L, bro.
Nah, you was wrong. You
got abused today. You got abused yesterday. You got abused today, homie.
No, talk about you got got abused. Talk about you had Cassie in the thumbnail. You had Cassie in the thumbnail. Shut up.
Yeah, trying to you cannot make my action, bro. Stop it. Yo, let me ask you this, bro.
Let me ask you this, man. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this, family.
What's up?
Because I want to yesterday, right? We was discussing that this nigga Israel said that YouTube is not the machine that drive his channel to become a successful channel. He said that he's independent and YouTube doesn't help him like that.
I said YouTube is not the machine.
Am I right? Is he right?
No, YouTube is not the machine. It's not.
YouTube ain't the machine?
No, hell no.
Oh, okay. All right, so you like Master P, nigga?
Nah. Hey, listen, YouTube is a house. YouTube is like a mall. YouTube is like a distribution center. Yes, but YouTube is not the machine. The machine pushes you to be famous, pushes you to get numbers. That's what I mean.
You're right. So YouTube is the distributor and StreamYard is a record label.
Yes. It's not the StreamYard is not the record label. StreamYard is not the record label.
That was a good one.
Hey,
that's
hilarious. I'm messing with you. Hey, StreamYard is not the record label. Hey, JJ Man said, Kess Easy Band. Hey, what's up, Big Bad Bulls in the building? Can we get back to the MF show? Why MF is always going up on panels trying to tell someone else how to run their show? Go run MF show, fool.
I wonder where he
Big Bad Bull
for a living. That nigga be up all night and day.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. My man, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to my man, Big Bad Bull.
I'm saying, like, look.
My man, Big Bad Bull, salute. What's up, Luxury Bucket List? What's going on?
Oh, I can't speak my truth.
Nah, man, forget your truth. Y'all wilding up. Y'all trying to jump me on my own show.
That man
I ain't
don't
got
get
no
no
conversation
sleep.
for the conversation.
All right, so you telling them the only one noticed that he don't never get no sleep.
Yo, shout out to Big Bad Bull. I'm not pocket watching Big Bad Bull sleep.
Right.
Shout out to my man Big Bad Bull. He sleep when he dead. He got it going on. Man.
How you got links to every channel?
Yo, don't worry about it. Why you worried about
crazy.
Big Bad Bull? Why you worried about Big Bad Bull's groove, man? Leave that man groove alone, man. That man doing his thing. Like, leave his groove
I
alone.
bet that nigga got bags in his eyes like Sandman.
Yo, why you worried about what that man look like? You wild, hey, Teddy P said, hey, the machine conversation isn't that difficult to comprehend. YouTube is basically the host of the presentation, and content creator have the freedom to express their talent here on anywhere else. Shout out to that. Yeah. Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel. What's up to call it like I see a show? Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel, Poppy Blanco. Throw in the damn towel. No, you lost.
Yo, but if you, Lord, just check this out. This is what I say, bro.
Yo, first of all,
Logic, this is what I say, family.
Hold on, Poppy Blanco. Hold on.
Go ahead.
First of all, you lost yesterday. Corey already said you lost. He killed you. He killed you with the barbershop analogy. But even then, listen, a label, a daggone machine is going to give you a 360 deal, which is going to be encompassing of everything you do. The funny thing is when you ask my man what happened to old man, he said, yo, he on Rumble doing his thing. Because guess what? YouTube don't got nothing to do with anything he does outside of YouTube. YouTube only works for what you do on YouTube. When you are a part of the machine, when you make a movie, they get a piece. When you write a book, they get a piece. When you go and do a video game, they get a piece because they are the machine pushing you and making you hot in these streets. Yo, YouTube is not that. There you go.
Y'all artist development
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? The handicap nigga. What's his name again? The one that's
y'all niggas got to get it popping because y'all ain't.
Well, what's that nigga name again, Joey?
Before
old man.
Obsidian, yeah.
Old man, I said old
man. Yeah, old man. My bad. Old man.
Why y'all can't
old man.
Along, man? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, old man. That old man guy, right? He's not on YouTube no more, right? But guess who's still making money off him? YouTube.
That's not
still making money off his content.
That doesn't make them a machine.
Sound like a machine to me.
Yo, it's not. Yo, no, it's
boy,
not.
Pop me up like Tito.
No, he ain't up on nothing. That is not the machine. That the machine is the one that you.
Lord, can you tell this nigga that YouTube is the machine for every content creator?
It's not. It's not. Because
okay, if you independent, bro, if you independent, right? Create your own website and do it on your own. That's independent.
Yo, hold on, you missing it. Again, it's like having a distribution deal. When the distribution, that's not the machine. They don't push you. You gotta push yourself. They are distribution house, a distribution center. They are not the machine. That's the whole point. They're giving you a house, a place where you could display your content, we could display your work, and then you got to go get it yourself. They not promoting you, they not producing you, they not doing no thumbnails for you, they not doing no content for you, they not giving you no daggone topics, none of that, man. You got to stop it, man. You got to stop it, bro.
Hey, Israel, did Poppy Blanco dox you? Because that nigga been cooking you all day.
Man, nah. Yo, I like the way you trying to cite stuff up, Logic.
That nigga Poppy on fire.
He ain't talking about nothing. He ain't talking about nothing. Like, that's the funny thing about
it. Yeah, I know.
And look, Corey said it. I didn't even know. Corey said they ain't making no money off him because they deleted his channel. So how they making money off him?
They take his cash.
I'll wait.
He don't receive none of that he made throughout that month, right? They take all that money, so he don't see nothing.
Okay, cool, but they're not.
That's for anybody. That's not even just him.
Okay, cool. They're not making money off of him anymore if they deleted his channel and took all his content off the platform. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's different.
Corey Love know? Ain't he an RB tank or some shit like that?
No, Corey Love knows. Corey Love knows. They not making money off him no more.
Well, why
so okay, we bring it back.
Hey,
we bring it back
Jason,
to
no,
Cynthia G, to the Cynthia G example thing. Her channel demonetized.
Hold on. That's another L that you just took because you don't know what the hell you talking about. I
don't even know that nigga name. Nigga, they say his channel's not around.
Nah, you was wrong.
No.
Once again, you was judged incorrectly. Once again, you was wrong. Hey.
This nigga trying to get a win whatever way he can.
Nah. I've been getting win. And listen, that's funny only to you because I've been winning. So that's all that matters.
I guarantee this. You type up our city and name, it's gonna be some videos of him. Look, Thomas Sotomayor ain't on YouTube, and guess what? YouTube still making money off this nigga ass because he still got a shitload of videos on YouTube.
I mean,
so Poppy got to win again.
No, he didn't. Hold on.
Type in Obsidian right now.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna type in his name.
Videos.
Yeah, he did like 6 interviews.
Hold on, there's no videos with the. Hold on. Hold on. Jesus Christ, y'all don't got no damn impulse control. Hold on. Now I did that. So how much you want to bet when I type in this nigga name that his content is gonna come out? How much you want to bet that?
I guarantee.
How much you want to bet? No, hold on. I need everybody quiet. I'm talking about bread.
All right, let's bet. Like,
hold on, Joey, chill, nigga.
Go ahead.
Chill out. How much you want to bet Logic when I type in Obsidian's name right now that Obsidian's content is gonna come up? How much?
What you want to bet?
Now you my man right now. I'm giving it. Look, I typed in his name. No Obsidian content.
No.
I typed in his name. I'm showing you. Look,
Mamba
his name? You got to put in his fucking channel.
I don't know the nigga channel. I don't know.
I did.
Who?
It's like Matumbo.
Obsidian. What's his name? I don't know his name.
Obsidian, but it was like Obsidian Media. But is when you do pop it in, you ain't gonna see probably his stream, but you're gonna see all the interviews he did before he got kicked off.
I see people talking about him. I don't see none of his shit.
But some of them
people talk. Hold on. I see people talking about him. I don't see none of his content. That's the point. His content. I said, okay, this is one. This is one security boss. This is one. This security boss. That's one right there. Security boss right there. Yeah, security boss did a joint, and that's not even his.
That's from the meetup.
Right. There's none of his content on YouTube. So y'all wrong again.
It is on that, bro.
I just looked it up. Y'all wrong.
What's his name in that title right now?
Hold on. Hold on real quick. Mumir.
Yeah, that shit right there. Matumbo. Copy that and put that in the search criteria.
Hold on. I got you.
I know his channel is gone. Is Corey Love got sickle cell or some shit?
Yo, leave my man Corey Love alone.
Hey, his content. Yeah, nigga, I know his channel gone.
Hold on. Hey, you want to know the Chris? When he got kicked off, which is no problem, he kept jumping back on YouTube, the other people's platform. To tell
wait, hold on. Hold on real quick. I'm looking. This is Ramil. Shout out to Ramil. I'm looking. This is Dr. Tiasan Johnson. I'm looking. This is Game Change. Hold on, fam. I'm looking. This is Bernard Riley. I'm looking, and this is somebody. Black men being brutally honest. None of his.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
these are people.
All right, I'm gonna get because I don't even know.
Courtney Michelle.
Hey, Logic. Let me holler at Ez real quick, bro. Ez, this the thing though, right? Yes, they took down his content, but as you reading all them people, right? He was still jumping on there doing interviews. If you click on one of them videos, you're gonna hear his voice where he's basically explaining himself or why he got.
I got a bad example. Put in
use Cynthia G, man. It's a better example.
No, I'm not using none. I'm tired.
That's the example from yesterday, bro. Stop it.
Hold on, y'all hit. No, I'm tired. That just proved y'all wrong. Y'all was wrong about that. Y'all hit my cash.
That wasn't the original example. Stop it.
You was wrong. All his channels are gone.
I hit your super chat for $100 if you said Corey Love got a S curve.
Go ahead, Corey.
What?
Go ahead, Corey.
If you said Corey Love got an S curve, I hit your super chat.
Corey Love got an S curl. That's easy. He got an S curl.
I think I told you y'all niggas ain't got no message. You just spoke something that wasn't the truth.
Yeah, he said it. He got Duke and the S curl. Hit my damn super chat, nigga. He got S curl in the Duke wave. A wave kid.
You know damn well the example was Cynthia G, bro.
He said, hey, yo, come on, man. Y'all moving the goalpost. Y'all think this is crazy.
No. You moved it because it's convenient for you, bro.
Yo, you did.
Let me ask you this.
No, don't ask me nothing. I'm talking.
Because you know what I'm going, right?
Said, no, hold on. Y'all said that dude.
Drop a one in the chat if I used Cynthia G yesterday.
Be quiet for a second. Hold on. Be quiet. Cállate la boca, man. Cállate la boca. Hey, listen. Yo, y'all crazy, man. Y'all said that YouTube is making money off this dude's content. I said, yo, no, they're not, because he's not even on there no more. We put in his name. We put in his name the other way. We looked. Everybody else that collab with him is still up there, but he does not have a channel. He does not have one show that is up there. So y'all lost again. Where is my super chat, Uncle Logic? What's up, Kayla Avery in the building? What's going on?
My argument was that.
What's up, Kayla?
He could still jump up on here. You know what I'm saying? Is YouTube, bro. You can go to independent around all you want, but YouTube is a machine. I know you saying distribution and all that other shit, but
it's
not
not a
like
machine,
YouTube, bro.
yo. Just because y'all saying it, it doesn't make it true. It's not the machine.
That's
The
what you
machine.
say.
Hold on. The machine gives 360 deals. The machine is the one that's pushing you in order to make you famous, in order to profit off of you. So what they'll do is you'll come in the machine as a recording artist, and the machine will push you to the masses. They'll make you famous. They'll get you movies. They'll get you daggone video games. They'll get you daggone posters and books and all types of stuff. And the machine profits off of all of that. Anything you hold on, Logic. Anything you do, once you're attached to the machine makes money off of. So example, if YouTube was the machine, guess what? When that dude that y'all talking about went over there to Rumble, guess what? YouTube would be profiting off of that. But they're not. They're not the machine. They are the distribution center, not the machine. Go ahead.
But yesterday we was talking about Cynthia G. That was the example we used yesterday.
Yesterday where? I don't. Okay, so what? What's that got to do with anything?
Her channel is up and YouTube making money off of it.
Yo, shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said Israel is right. I don't understand why y'all fighting a losing battle. Looks like typical black ignorance. Yeah, it's like they trying to make it. They trying to make it into something that's not.
I think that nigga delusional. That nigga need to go take a nap.
That nigga said black ignorance.
That nigga been in chest all day.
Leave my man Big Bad Bull alone. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
He don't know the fuck he said. All that nigga know how to do is goddamn cut and paste links in the chat.
What's his name?
Big Bad? Hey, JC the Conqueror, hit my cash app, man. I appreciate it. He said, "Oh, okay, is doing 10-hour shows." LOL. Yeah, bless my cash app. I'm working hard, man. I work hard for the money.
Gotta feed the machine, baby. Gotta feed the machine.
That nigga named BBL Bull.
No, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull.
BBL Bull.
I thought y'all saying
y'all
Big
gotta
Bad.
chill.
I'm like,
y'all niggas gotta chill. Big Bad Bull, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all some Negroes, man. And y'all hit my cash app. Y'all some disrespectful Negroes, man. Hey,
yo, Logic, is the manosphere impactful over there in Germany? Where you at?
Hell no, nobody don't know no manosphere. You know, hey Poppy, when you go live, let's go live, man, and so we can expose these niggas, man.
All right, hit my super chat first. Man.
Nah, nigga.
However, I want to say this.
Word. All right, Logic.
I want to say this, man. Listen, man. I want all my content creator, red pill, black pill, bitch pill, all them pills to make all the money, bro. I know, hey, nobody. I hope y'all niggas become 100 millionaires, whatever. But let's keep it funky, man. This shit is basic information, man. Simple as that. Simple as
that. Kevin Savage told you how to cut their toenails and put on deodorant.
Put that cologne behind your ears.
Yo, hold on. It's supposed to be basic information, though, because again, y'all wild, man.
Listen, but you was fighting me saying that it wasn't.
I didn't. No, I didn't say that. You lying, bro. You can't.
Oh my God!
Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. Nah, listen. Again, y'all keep trying to conflate stuff. I never watched Kevin Samuels. God rest his soul. I never watched them. The 3 shows I watched, I told you, and that was after I already was a content creator. I never watched Kevin Samuels, yo.
Why you watching this?
Because, yo, bro, I ain't even know nothing about none of that shit. Like,
because you think you smart enough to know how to put on your own deodorant.
I know how to do all that stuff, but guess what? I also had most of my life. I had a dad in my house most of my life, so there's that, right? Well, most of my kid life I had a dad, right? So there's that.
Can I ask you this? What was it because AM was cooking he? What that's why he was fucking.
Nah.
AM used to be kicking him.
Hold on. Well, the thing about AM was like, yo. I couldn't find AM for a long time because on YouTube, like I would hang out with him in real life, but we would never really talk about YouTube. I couldn't find AM on YouTube because he had to switch his channels up and he'd had to take his videos down. So it just so happened, like in June of 2022, I've discovered him again on YouTube. I had been looking for him, found him. I was like, oh, okay, my man's back up there. And then that's when I didn't even know what had happened. I didn't know the battles he had been through. I didn't know that he blew up. I didn't know none of that. You know what I'm saying?
You right.
So
No,
shit,
you right. Because his name was Mercer, whatever that missionary man. Then they copyright that name, and then he made So you right. You right.
But you know what's crazy though?
This okay because I'm finna get out. I'm finna get off here because it's midnight.
Yeah. Hey, Ninjas in store kicking over his products, ain't buying shit. Exactly. They just disrespect the black man in the black man store, but they supposed to be pro black men, right? Yeah, right, man. That's how black people do you, man. Disrespect you and don't try to help you at all. Don't try to put you on.
You educating us. Don't you care about the message?
Nah, man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all being mad disrespectful, man. Kicking over my products and not buying nothing from the store, man. That's facts, Corey, man. That's how black folks do you, man.
And look at BBL Bull in the chat.
BBL Bull.
Look, sounds just like a chick with a BBL. Big fat.
Break bread at least. At least y'all talk crazy to me. At least break bread. Now, Poppy Blanco to his defense. Hold on. Poppy Blanco to his defense. He been talking crazy, but at least he broke some bread. At least break bread if y'all gonna destroy my channel and talk crazy about me. Jesus, Jimmy Crickets. Like, how y'all gonna
but you know what's crazy,
like
bro?
Break no bread.
You know what's crazy out of all of this? Like that coming actually is true. Like a grown man, 30 years old, needed to come to YouTube to watch Kevin Samuel or this Manosphere guy to learn that they have to use a condom every now and then. That's crazy, man.
Yo, man, you need to stop that. It's not, again, if you don't have no father or no father figure around, like, there's little tidbits that you can learn from men. You know what I'm saying? Different men. It don't even be about that. Oh, my man Corey Love said, drop Logic. Drop him. Shout out to Logic, man. Appreciate you, man. 15 minutes, Logic. He dropped you for 15 minutes, Logic. gave you 15 minutes of the box, Logic. He said, drop him. Shout out to Corey Love. Said, drop
this should be fun as hell today, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to my man. Logic gonna get him back. Get him back. You better get him back. You better get him back.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, Corey Love. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Corey is a real one, man. Corey and Poppy Blanco sometime. Corey is a real one, man. Shout out to Poppy Blanco.
Corey, my nigga.
Shout out
Corey,
to
that's
Poppy
my
Blanco
boy.
too that came through today. So I appreciate it. I can't
Shout out to Pop.
I can't doodle on Poppy Blanco too much because he came through today. Shout out to Poppy Blanco.
You see, now that's hating, right? You see, I give you props all the time. I say, I hope. No, you say sometime, my nigga. I always say, yo, that nigga he's slow, but I want him to be $100 million nigga type shit.
I like the way you try to throw it out slow there. Hey, Corey said, I'm a force Logic. Nah, Logic don't want to buy nothing today. He just want to mess up the store. He'll probably restore the store a different day. He just want to mess up the store, man.
Hey, can I ask you something, Iz? My fault.
I'll be sure drop. Yeah, I'll be dropped you, man. I'll be sure dropped you. You gonna let I'll be sure do you like that. He said, do you wanna rescue me? Hey, go ahead, man. What's up, Joey?
Call Corey. I'll be sure.
He said, he dropped you, Logic. What's up?
No, I was gonna say is you. So you wasn't around for High Value Summer 2020, was you?
Nah, man.
What?
Okay. Yeah, that's where everybody. Yeah, Poppy. That's where everybody was a high value man. Everybody was wearing suits. Yeah, Kev had
in the summertime. In the summertime, as hot as it
that's when Kev had it popping. You gotta wear
some
house.
That's how powerful Kev was.
Detail no,
Brown. It was.
Wait. So Joey, so you said it was impactful. So you said he did make a little movement there.
It was horrible, bro. Everybody was high value, man. You gotta marry a chick in 6 months. Everybody makes 6 feet.
Like, but Joey, here's when the distinction got to be made, right? Of course, if you on this YouTube street, right, you're gonna hear Kevin Samuel there like 1,000 times per day. You on this pen, you like go to this channel, go to that channel. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
However, when you turn off your phone, you turn on your app, and time for you to go outside. Do most people, even in the outside world, know who Kevin Samuels is?
Yes,
The average
Yo,
American.
because of
hey, Pop,
yes, because of
they
World Star.
did,
Yes,
bro.
yes,
They did. I
because
had
of World
women
Star
even
and all that stuff. Yes,
at the time when I was single, I was dating women. I was going out. They were like, "You ever heard of Kevin Samuels? This guy that say buy a
Well, what
dog
age
and
range?
die alone."
Listen, why
I
you
said,
trying to see how you keep trying to break it down and break it down more instead of just
No.
accepting the answer?
It's a serious question. Is because the reason why, because when I got here, right? I
Yeah.
went out of my way to ask all the girls. They didn't even knew who that man was. I asked at least 20 girls to test my own bias. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, let me see. Yo, do you know who Kevin Samuels? I'm like, no, I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. The age mattered, and usually the girl that is gonna be between 23 to like 30, she's not really into that shit like that, and she pretty. So pretty girls ain't gonna be listening to Kevin Samuels. Only
That's
ugly and big backs.
Wait, that's not true. Did you see some of the women that he had on them joints? That's not
yeah,
true at all. What you
yeah,
talking
Pop.
about?
Yeah, but he was
Nicki
is
Minaj
understand.
and that chick Tommy from Love and Hip Hop. Stop playing, man. What are you talking
But
about?
understand this, bro. That nigga, women that was watching, it was a bunch of baby mama 300-pound
but that's
bros,
not.
bro.
Hold on. That's not.
That's the majority of the girls, bro.
Hold on, Poppy. You just be talking, yo. First of all, you know he was popular. He had damn Nicki Minaj on his joint, man. What are you talking about, man? Stop playing. He had Nicki Minaj on the couch, fam.
That's not what I'm saying, family. That's not what I'm saying, family.
I'm saying it. I'm telling you. So, yo,
Okay.
what you saying is wrong, bro.
Can I tell you real quick hey, Pop, this was the thing though, Pop. It was the age range, I say, from at least 20, because he had the woman call up there and tell them their age and the size and all that. So it was ages from 25 and I say in their 50s. And most of the time,
the oldest one was like 65.
Yeah, it was an older woman around that age. But the thing was, even on top of that, it wasn't just strictly, he had some baddies on there. Oh, somebody background. It wasn't just baby moms, because he always had that I'm a PhD. You ever heard him kept playing that? It was a chick saying like,
yes, but Joey, my point is, listen, I'm not denying that he gonna have a couple of pretty girls around, but the majority of the girls tuning into Kevin Samuel were big bags, baby mama joints. Okay, am I right or wrong?
We don't know. We talking about the ones that was on his panel.
They got the ones that came up to his show.
Yes.
All them girls were hit, my nigga. Most of them, like 80% of them were hit.
Hey, Pop, in the beginning, they was bad. On they started to be big backs. Later on down the line, they was big, but then in the beginning, it was some baddies.
Hold on, Joey. Hold on. Listen.
Hold on. Because some of them clips that I seen that they replayed the clips, I was like, God, yo, some of them girls was big face 20s, man. You crazy, man. You bugging.
Yeah, some baddies,
bro. Again. A few girls were good looking. The majority. I'm not talking about the one that he did the show with, like he calling in a closed setting. I'm talking about the ones that were calling every night. Most of them bitches were hit.
Okay, I don't know.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this, Poppy. Kendra G. I could see you saying Kendra G people was hit, because most of them hoes hit over there on my mind.
Oh, they are the worst.
But yeah,
they are the worst.
They the worst. But Kevin Samuels, he actually had two. You know, you can hit or miss. Put it like that. You know what I'm saying? So he had some good looking women. But one thing about it though, Poppy, all of them had the same damn ideology. It don't matter if they was bad, old, young. It didn't matter. All them hoes felt the same and thought the same.
I know that. I feel you.
Yeah.
Y'all are wild. All right. Hey, what's up, Smitty? Smitty didn't get to say nothing. What's up, Smitty? What you got to say, bro? Hopefully your mic is working good now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Phil.
All right. I guess that therapy for this galaxy don't work now. Okay. So, I don't really know what I was talking about too much, brother. I just been sitting back chilling. I wanted somewhere safe to smoke my J so I don't get pulled over. I mean, honestly, bro. Let me see. Where was I at? Oh, so like people that come to these spaces, and when you guys were talking about masculinity and men nowadays, and you know, when you guys were talking about how they're raised by single mothers, I'm only reiterating what I've already said before. So when it comes to these spaces that we all circulate, right? I would say about 70% of us come here for the messy bullshit. I would say about, so that leaves 30%. 20% are here for therapeutic reasons. How you think we know so much about motherfuckers who we never met in our life? You know, it's some of us that actually do have a certain amount of, like, I guess you can say, discussion etiquette, and we know what to say, when to say it, when not to say it, time and place. And some people just have no filter on their mouth, and they come up here because really they feel like it's their time to try to get some kind of validation, some kind of affirmation or reinforcement about everything that they've been going on in their head and they've been struggling with, right? The last 10% are those of us who actually are here for a genuine purpose. We're not here to try to find who are the YouTube hoes. We're not here to try to derail the conversation. We're not here to try to, you know what I'm saying, be on no clout chasing, no nothing. We are truly the ones who have observed this shit and we recognize, yo, there is a lack of realness in this bitch. And I would at least try to add a couple touches and or drops of it back into the flavor. All right, so moving on to the men, right? So like men who, you know what I'm saying, y'all say the single mother, I look deeper past that. They like, Brother Logic actually spoke on it, and I was going to tap in on it. I had a phone call come through my phone right as I started to speak. My lady was calling me, so it fucked up the sound. So anyway, the men that we see as being soft, I look past the whole them being what's that shit, raised by single mothers, right? The reason why I look past that shit is because when I was coming up, like I said before, I got a whole lot of homies that was raised by single mothers, but they came up thorough and solid as shit. You wanna know why? Because even though they might not have had dad in the home, I'm literally everything I'm about to name. If you think about a little boy growing up from comic books, like back in the day, like with wrestling or something, like, you know, WWF, whatever, we had a lot of manly things. Also, if you leave your house, you had a lot of OGs just throughout the neighborhood and throughout your community. We also just had men around us, period, that we could go to. It was a lot of single moms back then who also had a lot of fucking brothers. That means that boy had a lot of uncles. And so they were still around a lot of masculinity. So what I'm saying is that when Logic was talking, I do believe there is something when he says society as a whole. Fucking right. Fucking right. Reason why is because, dog, like, I'm a comic book fan. I'm an anime fan and all that shit because I do art myself. Dog, when I seen that they meant like making Robin from Batman gay, Captain America, like, my bad. I got you. All right, nigga, my bad. I forgot, you know, these tight ass. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, when I realized that they was making like our superheroes, our music, like even though that boy might not have had in his house, we had like rap artists to look up to. We had so many other examples outside of the home that we could look to. So now it's like, even though it's not in your house, it's like everywhere you go, niggas are soft. So it's like, yeah, there is very much so a lack of masculinity, period. So that's the only reason why I would say no. I don't attribute that shit strictly to just single mothers, because I know a whole bunch of dudes right now, they are solid and thorough than anybody that you may know or just as. And they came up in a single, they was raised by grandma. But they also had uncles, older cousins. It was people all throughout the community, shows we used to watch, and everything else, music we used to listen to. So we had an abundance of it, despite the fact of not having dad. There was so much more to fill in. But I digress. My mic is muted.
And that's why I push back on. Hold on. That makes sense. That makes sense. But that makes sense about grandma. A lot of times that makes sense because a lot of times grandma come from a different generation. So grandma has a different respect and a different outlook on men than maybe mama did, right? So there's that. But Corey Love says, Smitty, if you don't sit your Jonathan Major serious page ad down somewhere, we trying to laugh.
Oh, okay, I'll let y'all.
Nah, you don't have to. Yo, fam, God, dog, this is, oh my God, he's so, man, you. Smitty, he didn't say you had to go, man. What's wrong with you, man? Why you leave, bro? God, dog, he's just joking, fam.
So what?
Go ahead, D-Town.
Okay. So what Smitty was saying, I understand exactly what he's talking about, and that's why I feel that that single mother thing. My era, the '93 babies was really the babies that had single mothers, bro. Just like he was saying, y'all grew up with Papa and the uncles and the brothers, and you know what I'm saying, and you can be rough, and it was a such thing as you couldn't do the certain things that you're doing now. Now, all these kids getting raised by a woman, bro. 6, 7 women in the household is only one boy. That's how it's going. And then even if the boy had some type of like comic books, like He-Man, Popeye, I grew up on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just warriors and a boy supposed to do this type of stuff. It ain't that no more. You got your mama raising you and your granny. Plus, if you turn on the TV, you got Robin taking the thing from Batman. You get what I'm saying?
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
I think right now the gender is.
Wait. Robin taking what from what? Robin taking what from who? What?
Yeah, you put it in the blanks. I can't say it because you don't want me to say
you can't. But I'm
just
just saying what in the world? What?
But that's what's going on. Okay, so that's all I'm saying, Easy. So what I'm saying is, right now the gender, and I always said this to I remember I was telling my daddy this. The gender always been the destruction of masculinity. It's always been that. Now I think the first person to destroy is the black man image, as far as masculinity, but they're trying to destroy anything that has to do with anything when it comes down to masculinity. And I'm laying right there.
That's crazy. What the F? Yeah, I ain't never heard. I'm glad I ain't seen that.
Yeah, okay, go on the new Disney channel. I got Disney Plus. I'll give it to you.
Wait, hold on. No. I believe you. I purposely, if you say the Disney Channel, I believe you. I purposely canceled my Disney Plus subscription because, like I tell the story, my son was one day watching this show and it was called what was it called? It was called Out or something like that. And then it was a cartoon that had 2 dads. I said, what the? And I cut it off immediately. And then we canceled Disney the next day. So yeah, it seems like Disney is pushing this Disney agenda. And yeah, it seems like Disney is one of the main components pushing this agenda. I have noticed that. Yo, let me Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. That's a lot. I'm glad I didn't watch that. But yo, Smitty, come on, man. You didn't have to go, bro.
Long. See you, sucker. Bon voyage. Arrivederci, later, loser. Goodbye. Good riddance. Peace out. Let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you. Don't come back around here no more. Hasta visa, kick rocks, and get the hell out.
You didn't have to go, man. We didn't want you to go. Hey, listen, but all jokes aside, yeah, I don't know what type of stuff Disney Plus is on, but I don't watch that stuff. Hey, you watched my 2 dads? No, I didn't watch it. It was called Out or something. Something was like my son was in there quiet. And I'm like, what are you watching? Right. I said, man, you better never watch. He
was trying to figure out what was going on.
What was going on? I was like,
you know what
I mean? Nope, not today. That was like a couple of years ago though. Hey, J. Jermaine said, bless the God is his cash app. Bless the cash app, man. Who did he watch to get that information? You already read that. Shout out to Class Korea. You can network if you get in touch with the right people here. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people for a lot of places. Yeah, Chris the Rebel said no one listens to Blanco for wisdom. I said shout out to Chris the Rebel. Uncle Logic said Izzy license plate leak. KS love, yo, come on, fam. But that's wrong, man. Hey, JC Congress said, I figured it was Mr. Palmer. He does good work. Yes, he does. Shout out to Empress Carmen in the building. How the boys? Good to see you. Razone said, always come back to the ladies. Yeah, a lot of people bring it back to the ladies. I don't be bring Logic and Blanco only say this stuff when they not creating content. That's hilarious. Logic, come on, bruh. KP said, yo, my man J. Jermaine said, Izzy Benz, is it Manosphere? Yep, he is in Manosphere. I'm not. AM is one of the founding fathers of this space. Shout out to my man AM. Yo, black men can't have nothing. They can't have nothing. Paramount Drip say, keep it funky in real life. Why are you cutting up? Why are you cutting up? And Truth of Emotion said, they said the minister was on the watch list on the media, fam. Yeah, they did say that, right? Especially when that dude, remember when that dude in New York did what he did on the train? Y'all remember that? He went somewhere and did something. The Luxury Bucket List said the something also had an impact. The mess, I don't know what that says. I can't read that. Mr. Alignment, what's up, man? Why you come over here and start trouble? It ain't positive when y'all de-policing and supporting men's what? Oh my God. Yo, Mr. Alignment, man. Yo, Mr. Alignment, man. Tavares, man. Yo, go sit your ass down somewhere, Tavares, man. Go sit down somewhere, brother. Tavares, go sit down somewhere, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Let me say this real quick. This show was a good show, man. I had a lot of fun in here today. You know what I mean? I'm about to bounce, so it was no hating on nobody at all, bro. I hope all my Negroes get all that breath, man. We just going back and forth with the difference between entertainment and truth and all that bullshit. That can be argued with. That's not a big deal, right? But now I'm about to launch my own business. Can I launch it over here, bro?
No. What is it?
It's good.
What it is? What is it?
A Patreon. I got a Patreon going on.
Okay, go ahead. You can announce your Patreon. Go ahead. I know it's gonna be some.
All right. Yes, well, I'm starting a Patreon right now. I got 3 levels, right? The first level is $5,000, man. That gets you a flight. You can stay in one of my spare rooms at my house, and I'm gonna teach you how to, you know what I mean, how to maneuver in this world, right? I'm gonna teach you how to get some money. I'm gonna teach you how to handle the honeys, right? You wanna see that life? That package gets you a week. I got the second package for $2,999. That only got you 3 days in my house and 2 days in my garage. All right. I'm gonna teach you the rules, how to handle the honeys and the queens and everything, right? And in my third level, it will be for $500. That she only get you 5 Zoom calls. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what you gotta do and how to live life as a real nigga. Okay. And then done, man. Hey, it's been real, my nigga.
All right, man. I hope you get many Patrons, man. Peace.
Hey, you going live tomorrow?
I don't know yet. Probably not, but I might. Shout out to you, man. Just put the notifications up.
I hope tomorrow is my birthday, so I hope you Negroes show me some love on my cash app, man.
Yeah. We gotta show Poppy Blanco some love on his birthday. I might go live just to show love on your birthday. Shout out to Poppy Blanco, man.
Y'all take care, family. Have a great weekend and make sure to wrap it up, man.
All right, Poppy, be safe, man.
Hey, what up, sweetie? Welcome back, man. You didn't have to quit, man. We didn't want you to quit again after that. We didn't want you to quit, man. You're so sensitive, man. Why are you so sensitive, bro? You came just
fuck, nigga.
Last
I had to get off.
King Paris HBO Max had to cancel the subscription because they had Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, and Catwoman all in what? And my daughter was watching it, and I had to run to the TV and cut it off. Oh my God. They was doing the trends with all 3 of them. Oh my God, bro. That's sick. What's your last words, D-Town, man? I appreciate you coming. D-Town came and hanged out with us, aka Big West. What's up, man? What's your last words, brother? I appreciate
man, you know, man, Israel Mills, you keep it real all the way live, man. You keep doing your thing. We on our road to a motherfucking million. You get what I'm saying? Y'all show support to my boy Israel Mills. He doing God's work out here. He got good content. And shout out to Israel, man. No doubt, man. Hey, shout out to my guy. Where you from, Israel? What part of what's your area code?
Well, I live in the South, man. I live in Alabama, man.
Okay, so what is 913? What's the area code down there?
That 205, man.
All right, that 205, man. We representing the 205, 251, man, all the way to wherever you at in the state, man. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate it, Israel, man. You keep doing what you're doing for real, brother, okay? Love you. Love everything you're doing, brother, and keep going.
Love, okay? Man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. You're welcome anytime, man. You know that. Hey, if he got money, why does he need ninjas to hit the catcher? Well, You know what I'm saying? He probably, yo, man, everybody can use some money sometime. Everybody needs some money sometime. Everybody needs some money someplace. It's just to show love, man. Y'all can show love on the brother birthday. Shout out to him. All right, go ahead, Smitty. What's your last words, brother Smitty? Are you stuck? Are you a mannequin? Are you frozen? You're moving, so we see you moving. We see your face moving. You're not doing a good mannequin impression because you're moving. Shout out to Smitty. Why y'all timing the brother out? Who timed who out? Who got timed out? What happened? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Let me see who got timed out. Who timed who out, man? What's going on? Why y'all timed King Parrish out? What happened, man? What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? What King Parrish say, man? You should be able to type again, keep. Oh, maybe it was by mistake. Yo, y'all appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to my homie Corey Love, who almost made sponsor. Oh no, Corey is co-sponsor of the show, man. Shout out to Corey Love and my man Truckee Yell, sponsor and co-sponsor of the show 7070. I appreciate it. Shout out to Smitty's Corner, to Uncle Logic, to my man KP KC5, to Big West, aka D-Town. Shout out to shout out to Poppy Blanco TV. His birthday's tomorrow. We're gonna holler at him tomorrow. Happy birthday, man. Shout out to Corey Love, who was intricate and part of this show. Shout out to everybody that hit the cash out, support the show. Is my man D-Rock live right now? Shout out to JD1975, to D-Rock, to J Jermaine, to Omni. Omni was on the show. Blaze, thank you, Blaze. Truckee Yell was on the show. Shout out to Truckee Yell, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08 and Corey Love, man. Thank y'all very, very much for all that y'all do. I appreciate you. Said super dope show is. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to my man Joey 85 was up here. Joey 85 was up here kicking it for a little bit, man. Yo, we had a good show, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Shout out to Miss Claudette. We're just praying for her and the loss of her son, that she's just definitely comforted. Know that she's loved. Know that we appreciate her coming through. We appreciate everything, right? My man Omni was up here for a minute. Shout out to Omni, was up here, contributed to the conversation. Yo, you and Truckee Yell, sponsor and co-sponsor. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Now, if you want to snatch it from him, Corey, put a 5 up. Put 5 up, Corey. You want to snatch it. Hey, yeah, send my condolences to her again, JC the Conqueror, man. If anybody wants to snatch that sponsor of the show, you gotta be $70. You gotta be $70. That's hilarious. Yo, Uncle Logic, this for you, nigga, because you supposed to hit my super chat. This for you, Uncle Logic.
Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. You imagine, hear the roar. Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 thundercats. Thunder, 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 thundercats. Thunder, thunder, thundercats. Thunder, 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 thundercats.
Thunder, Thundercats, ho! Thunder, Thundercats, ho! Thunder, Thundercats, ho!
Oh, shout out to the homie Corey Love. Corey Love came through in the clutch and snatched it from Truckee Yell. Corey came through in the clutch and snatched it from the homie Truckee Yell. Say it isn't so. Corey Love is now sponsor of the show. Corey Love is now sponsor of the show with $79.99. Shout out to Corey, sponsor the show with the good $79.99. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. Listen, if y'all want to snatch the sponsor of the show for Corey Love, y'all got like 5 seconds. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what.
Yo, Uncle Logic, I'm gonna play at Thundercat joint all the time. Shout out to my man Victor Hart was in the building. What's going on, Vic? Good to see you always. Penny. Shout out to Corey. Corey is undivised, undivisible sponsor of the show all by his damn shelf. He's the man all by his shelf. Shout out to Corey Love, the Corey House of Love, Corey. Salute to Pack 925, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Yo, make sure y'all subscribe to my man Kojak 313's gaming, man. Yo, he be in them cars, man, whipping it. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. Sometimes he might be on the green 4. Yo, is D-Rock? Let me see if D-Rock is live right now. Let me see who's live right now. See who I can send y'all to, man. See who's live. Hey, Corey, are you doing your thing later, man? You doing what you call it later on tonight? What do you call it? You doing you know what I'm saying, members only tonight? Is Corey Love doing the members only tonight? I need to know. Let me see. See if my man Stan is live. I see my homie the Angry Man is live, man. I might send y'all over there. D-Rock ain't live right now. All right, so y'all go check out the Angry Man. The Angry Man is live now. He said maybe. Yeah, he does members only. You know, Corey Loves does the members only. Yeah, the members only. So he might let us know. Stan is not live. All right, y'all make sure y'all check out my man Stan's channel, D-Rock, the MNF the Truth. Check out my man Corey Love's channel. Definitely Corey Love, the House of Love Corey. Check him out. And make sure you become a member of the Ismailite Nation and the House of Love, man. House of Love, we have its memberships. We have its privileges, all right? Y'all check it out, man. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I might do something tomorrow for my man Poppy Blanco, even though he get on my nerves, man. Shout out to Poppy Blanco, man. We're going to celebrate with my man Poppy Blanco tomorrow, man. Salute, man. Love. Y'all be easy. For sure. Yo, JD, you going live later on tonight? Check out my man JD 1975 late nights. He usually goes on after 9, 10 o'clock at night. So make sure you look for my man JD 1975. You going live later on tonight, JD? No, I'll be over there if you or you and your kids can slide over to my gaming channel and watch some wholesome content. Yeah, when we're not, definitely check out the pre-recorded videos. Salute, bro. I'll be on the replay. All right, shout out to you. Links are above. Yeah, I'll be on. All right, we check out JD later on tonight. He's on later in the evening. Y'all look, put the notification bells on for my channel, for Corey's channel, for Emperor Kojak's channel, for JD 1975 channel, for the MF and True channel. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Love, man. We out of here, man.
Canvas. Avengers! Assemble. Canvas.